From Red Zone Weather in Bruton, Alabama, with meteorologist Spinks Meganson. Severe weather coverage starts right now.
A tornado warning has been issued for northern Clark County, valid until 9 o'clock. This includes the city of Thomasville, and this is our first tornado warning of the night, potentially of a very long night ahead. Good Wednesday evening to you. I'm meteorologist Spinks Meganson, tracking a possible tornado coming into the city of Thomasville, Alabama. Let's go ahead and zoom in on our live Doppler Plus system to show you that we have a possible tornado very near Thomasville right now. Basically at Thomasville, about to cross into Marengo and Wilcox counties. This is a possible tornado that has developed very quickly near the city of Thomasville, Alabama. Current time is 8:38 p.m. I'm meteorologist Spinks Meganson. Thanks for being with us on this Wednesday evening. Let's go over to the velocity view because I think you're going to be able to see it a bit more clearly there. And your possible tornado is basically right on top of the city of Thomasville near US Highway 43. And so an immediate call to action for the city of Thomasville, Alabama. If you are at Thomasville, you need to be taking shelter right now as we have a possible tornado moving very, very quickly to the north from the south, lifting to the north at about 50 miles per hour. This could be a very serious situation imminently for Thomasville, Alabama. And again, that right there could be your possible tornado. I mean, this is right over the city of Thomasville. Looking at this signature, it certainly does appear that this could be an imminent issue for areas near US Highway 43. You've got the Walmart on the north side of town near the split where Highway 5 veers off. You've also got the automotive dealership across the street there. If you live within, say, 3 miles of those areas, please be in a safe place as we have a possible tornado at Thomasville, Alabama. And this is moving to the north very, very quickly. Just like all the storms are going to do tonight, this is going to be a situation where we have a rapidly moving tornado off to the northeast. So again, our tornado warning for northern Clark County here. And this is rapidly going to move into Marengo County. Back behind me, you see that we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning also just now coming on the board for parts of Washington County, Alabama. So again, Washington County, Alabama, now under the gun from a severe thunderstorm warning due to this, which is the main batch of storms moving in from the west. Tornado warnings in progress for parts of Wayne and Greene counties back here in Mississippi. A confirmed tornado on the ground as of about 10 minutes ago near the community of McLean back here in Perry County. And so a confirmed tornado near McLean, Mississippi, moving into Greene County. But again, the reason we are here is because of this thunderstorm that has just popped up in the northern part of Clark. And I'll be honest with you, this is rapidly going to be moving out of Clark County. In fact, it already is into Marengo County. And so let's give it 2 more minutes in Thomasville. I know that this was a very quick hitting deal, but the danger in Thomasville will be over in about 2 to 3 minutes. And so possible tornado on the north side of town. This actually is a storm out ahead of the main batch of storms today that has developed here in the northern part of Clark County, very near US Highway 43 and Alabama Highway 5. This is very near Atkinson, also near Sunny South, which sits right here. Possible tornado going to be moving into Marengo County very shortly. We will see if the Weather Service in Birmingham decides to issue a tornado warning shortly for Marengo County. Just going to pop into their chat room and see. Here you go. Thanks so much for being here. Joined alongside executive producer Bentley Martin this evening. We certainly want to thank her for her service. And again, for the folks in Thomasville, let's give it 1 to 2 more minutes and we'll be able to give you an all clear. This thing popped up very quickly in terms of the tornado warning. And again, the core of this is now in Marengo County. Small hail possible near the intersections of Alabama Highway 25 and Alabama Highway 10, just to the west of Pine Hill in Marengo County. In addition, could have a possible tornado right in here, basically straddling the county line between Clark County and Marengo County. So possible tornado lifting out of our local area to the north into Marengo County. And at this point, the Weather Service in Birmingham is going to opt not to issue a warning for Marengo County. And so again, no tornado warning coming at the moment for Marengo County. NWS Mobile, though, it gets kind of weird here because this is the intersection of two CWAs, or county warning areas. Clark and Wilcox counties belong to NWS Mobile. Once you get into Marengo and Dallas counties, those belong to NWS Birmingham. And so a little bit of a discrepancy here. The Weather Service in Birmingham says, no, we're not going to issue a warning right now. They're watching this mesocyclone very carefully, but in their assessment, they do not believe that there's a tornado down, whereas NWS Mobile does believe that at this point. And so again, let's give it, say, one more minute in Thomasville, and I'll be able to give you a tornado all clear for now. We certainly could have more storms on the way over the next little bit. If you'll take that banner down, because this tornado warning has been on the board now for about 5 minutes, we'll show you the wide view across the region. Here's what's happening. We do have a big, large complex of storms moving in from the west on this Wednesday evening. And this is going to be a deal where we could have widespread damaging winds. Unlike the last few severe weather events that have really been driven by tornadoes, we're also concerned tonight about the potential for damaging straight line winds that really could knock down a few trees, topple down some power lines, and we could have a few strong tornadoes tonight as well. That certainly is not out of the realm of possibilities. We got a new tornado warning to tell you about. In fact, no, this is a severe thunderstorm warning. A new severe thunderstorm warning is just now coming on the board, and that's going to be for West Alabama. All of Choctaw County is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So let's go ahead and zoom into West Alabama. And at this point, let me zoom in quickly to our tornado warning before we look at that new severe thunderstorm warning. If you are in the city of Thomasville, Alabama, you're done for now, all right? We'll give you a tornado all clear if you are in Clark County, Alabama for now. You may have more issues later, but for now, for this moment, the tornado risk at Thomasville has come to an end as the cell has now moved into Marengo County. Also, this is clearly going to pass to the west of Pine Hill, basically from the intersection of Alabama Highway 25 and Alabama Highway 5, near that gas station right there, near the Golden Dragon facility, factory there. From that factory back to the west in Marengo County, that's where your possible tornado is going to be. Take me back over to the iPad quickly, and I'll show you that mesocyclone one more time. Here's your possible tornado, and this is in Marengo County. And I say possible tornado. There's no tornado warning out for Marengo County as of 8:44 p.m., but keep in mind, we are watching this rotating storm. It was previously a tornado-warned storm, but now in southeastern Marengo County, this is not. So we'll keep watching that cell. Let's go back over to LD1. And I want to go back into West Alabama because what we've got going on, big line of thunderstorms moving in from the west. The entirety of Choctaw County, Alabama is now under a severe thunderstorm warning. And like we've been advertising for days, these are not the usual, hit or miss severe thunderstorm warnings. These mean business. You could have damaging wind gusts that could knock down a few trees and power lines coming in from the west. We've had a ton of reports of tree damage back in Mississippi with this line of storms. And so I say that to say it's going to be a night where you've got to take these severe thunderstorm warnings seriously. And so with that said, we would encourage no travel at this point on Alabama Highway 17 anywhere in Washington, Choctaw, or Sumter counties back here in West Alabama. I see that we got actually 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings up here in west central Alabama, just to kind of set the stage for you. This is Pickens County here, Reform, Gordo, Aliceville, tornado warnings up there. Tornado warning also for Livingston, York, much of Sumter County, Alabama. West Alabama, though, you get down here where we are, Choctaw and Washington counties now under severe thunderstorm warnings. And so what the Weather Service right now and their assessment they're doing is saying could have damaging straight line winds up to 70 to 80 miles per hour, certainly capable of knocking down a few trees. And this signature back in through here is the one that produced the confirmed tornado at McLean. Let's actually go back over to our radar scope source, please, ma'am, because this storm is the strongest storm that we are seeing on radar anywhere right now in this whole event. Let's go over to radar scope, please, and we'll show you that this is going to be Greene County, Mississippi. Is that what radar scope is showing right now? Yeah, go to the iPad. That's right. Go to the iPad. No, that's okay. There you go. Thank you, ma'am. Appreciate that. Here's your storm in Greene County. And the Weather Service has issued a tornado warning here because there was a confirmed tornado about 10 minutes ago back near McLean, Mississippi. Let's actually see if we can find that on our correlation coefficient product. If you'll take down that severe thunderstorm warning banner, because this is a tornado warned storm in Mississippi. And tracking this coming into Greene County, Mississippi. Here's West Alabama over here on the far right side of your screen, Washington and Mobile counties. Again, backing this up, yeah, there's your tornado debris signature right there, that little green dot embedded with all of this lightning. Watch what happens. It kind of moves up and then fizzles out. And so very well could be producing tornadic type winds coming into McLean and also coming into Leakesville over in Greene County. But at this point, the Weather Service believes that this whole band of storms could be producing damaging straight line winds up to 80 miles per hour. I'm telling you, this is going to be a long night, so you might want to pop some popcorn and just kind of hang out with us for the next several hours. I think we're going to be here a long, long time tonight, and we're going to be with you every step of the way. By the way, that thing in Clark County, again, just to reiterate for our folks watching from Thomasville, the tornado warning is done, all right? No more tornado issues at this point for Clark or Wilcox counties. Weather Service in Birmingham decided not to issue a tornado warning for Marengo County, and so that is off the board at this point. No more tornado danger at this moment anyway for Thomasville, and that continues to move out, so that's a good thing. Back over to LD2, let's show you what's happening across the state, because this is a gnarly band of thunderstorms that continues to move in from the west. At this point, I'm counting 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings in effect for parts of Pickens, Sumter counties in West Alabama. Those are rapidly going to be moving into places like Utah, Tuscaloosa, Fayette, Jasper, and also Double Springs over the next few minutes. This is going to be a new tornado warning coming in the next few moments, and this technically is going to include parts of Washington County, Alabama. So this is a new tornado warning associated with this main line of thunderstorms. Back over to LD1, we'll show you this new polygon because this is going to include a tiny part of Washington County, Alabama. I mean, very tiny. This is a small sliver of the county. And this is going to be a night where we kind of get these warnings that could be kind of precursors to future warnings. What do I mean by that? The Weather Service has opted to include part of Washington County, but they really haven't included any major population centers out and through here. And so what they're saying is, hey, you better get ready. We probably are going to have an extension of this a bit later. This cell really means business coming across the U.S. Highway 90 corridor, extending from Lucedale, Mississippi, back over to Beaumont, back here in Perry County. This is coming into Greene County, and ultimately this is going to cross the state line into Washington County, which does belong to us. If you are in Washington County, you are a part of our primary coverage area, and anytime we have a tornado warning for Washington County, we come on the air and we stay on the air until the danger is done. And to be completely frank, the danger is nowhere near being done in Washington County with this new tornado warning. Let's go back over to the iPad. This thing is right at McLean, Mississippi. I mean, right over the U.S. Highway 90 corridor at McLean, and this is going to be moving just like that, all right? This is going to be crossing Greene County. Looks like this signature will come right at Leakesville, all right? Here's Leakesville. This is ultimately going to come over here towards the U.S. Highway 45 corridor, and ultimately be near Vinegar Bend and Deer Park. And so putting you on notice, you are not technically under a tornado warning. Let's go back over to LD1. Not technically under a tornado warning right now at Vinegar Bend. I say that, let's zoom in just to be absolutely sure, but I am about 90% sure Vinegar Bend is out. Yeah, here's Vinegar Bend, here's Deer Park, here's Tibby. All those communities are out of the tornado warning, but again, you're going to get a tornado warning if this signature continues, and I suspect that it will. Again, we're probably going to be here for the next, 4 to 5 hours dealing with tornado warnings, and so a very long night ahead for Southwest Alabama and Northwest Florida. Again, severe thunderstorm warnings in progress for all of Washington and now part of Mobile County as well, including areas near Citronelle and also over to areas near Axis and Mount Vernon. Right in through here. Gulf Crest also involved in this new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to be valid. I believe that is until 9:30. Let's check that out and be sure. Yeah, 9:30. And the Weather Service suggesting 70 miles per hour 70 mile per hour wind gusts, I should say. And so there's your information box. Again, 70 mile per hour wind gusts being possible. Notice right here, they're calling this a considerable damage threat. That's what differentiates these severe thunderstorm warnings tonight from these quote unquote normal severe thunderstorm warnings. These storms are going to mean business. And I know I've been saying that, but it just can't be stressed enough. If you are in a mobile home tonight of any kind, please heed the warnings, all of them, severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings, all right? If you get a tornado warning and you're in a mobile home, you've got to get to a site-built structure. I can't stress that enough. And again, we have one active tornado warning, this one right here, for western Washington County. This one's going to be on the board until 9:15 local time. And so, again, watching a possible tornado back in Mississippi. And actually, this is in effect until 9:30. So again, this Polygon, brand new Polygon, in effect until 9:30. Possible tornado is right here near McLean, about to come into areas near Leakesville. And in addition to the tornado risk, this storm also is producing copious amounts of lightning. Let's go back over to the radar scope iPad source, please, ma'am. And we'll show you just how much lightning this thing is producing. Look at all that. I mean, this thing is just chock full of lightning. This is going to be a loud storm. In addition to the tornado risk, could have some small hail falling in parts of Greene County. And this is rapidly moving towards the Alabama-Mississippi state line as of 8:53 p.m. So again, going to be a night where we are here for quite some time. Let's go back over to the LD2 source, please, ma'am, because again, this is a whole state deal, all right? This is not going to be a deal that's strictly limited to us. And if you'll take down the banner, you should note that we have a big swath of Alabama and our 3 Northwest Florida counties, Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Escambia, involved in a tornado watch until 4 a.m. local time. So again, it's going to be a long deal, just getting started. And for those of you that just may be joining us as of 8:54 p.m., the tornado warning in northern Clark is gone. Same thing in western Wilcox. There is no imminent tornado danger in Clark or Wilcox counties. The only tornado warning that we have on the board locally is in effect for parts of western Washington County. While we're kind of monitoring this back in Mississippi, let's actually go back to or let's zoom in, I should say, to parts of west central Alabama, because I know that we have a lot of folks interested in Tuscaloosa. A lot of students from our area are at the campus of the University of Alabama. And right now there's no warning out for Tuscaloosa, but we are tracking 2 possible tornadoes in Pickens County, one near Reform and the US Highway 82 corridor, the other right here near Aliceville. This is going to be pushing just like this. And so these storms probably will move into Tuscaloosa County. This could be one that may potentially impact Northport, all right? So that's something to keep in mind well to our north. Let's go back over to LD1 and we'll show you West Alabama. If you're in Choctaw County, I had no idea until last week that we have a ton of folks watching from Choctaw County, Alabama, and we certainly want to thank you for watching. Choctaw County is not part of our primary coverage area right now, but hopefully at some point in the future we can kind of make that happen. And so the entirety of Choctaw County, Alabama is under a severe thunderstorm warning due to this, all right? This big batch of storms in through here is the problem source, and the wind gusts in through here could be as high as 60 or 70 miles per hour, extending from up here near Needham back down to basically state line Mississippi and Waynesboro, coming in from the west. This is going to affect Toxie, Gilbertown, Silas, also areas near Butler, and ultimately in about 20 minutes, Pennington as well along the Tombigbee River. So that's Choctaw County. Clark County is okay right now. You had some rain involved in Clark County, but you're okay. Again, that tornado deal is long gone at this point to the north in Marengo. In Washington County, I realize your weather is okay right now, but it's about to get pretty nasty, especially up here near Milry. Severe thunderstorm moving in from the west, and we're tracking this tornado warned storm down here near Beaumont and McLean, Mississippi, about to be near Leakesville, coming into areas near Deer Park, Vinegar Bend, and State Line, which is the community literally on the state line between Alabama and Mississippi. State Line, Mississippi is right here, and so Vinegar Bend right here. Those communities are going to be next in line to see this possible tornado moving in from the west. And let me just go ahead and get this out of the way. I'm probably going to say this 500 times tonight, but it pops up in the Facebook comments a lot. If I'm not talking about you, it's not that I'm ignoring you, but around here, y'all know the drill, we focus on the danger zones, all right? So if I'm not talking about you, you're in good shape. If I am talking about you, that's when you need to take action, most likely, and do something about it. In this case, western Washington County under the gun from a possible tornado. But like we've been saying for a while, Clark, Washington, Choctaw counties, severe thunderstorm warnings are in effect. And so what that means is we could have damaging straight line winds in addition to the ongoing tornado risk in the southern part of Washington County. And look, I would just about, put some money on the line, and I'm not going to do that, but if I did, I would bet we would get more tornado warnings embedded in this line. This is bowing out in through here, and what that tells me is these storms are really strong in nature. They're actually severe, and again, possible tornado very near Leakesville, Mississippi, about to come near the state line into Alabama. Tell you what, let me get my clicker, and we are going to go through a few of the graphics in just a second. Yeah, take me back over to the graphics because I do want to go through this as well. Again, kind of waiting on this tornado to approach the state line. If you're in western Washington County near Deer Park or Vinegar Bend, you're first up and under the gun from a possible tornado moving in from the west. But again, we got about 10 more minutes on that before this reaches the Alabama line. So let's go through some of these graphics just to kind of set the stage for what's ahead. A tornado watch is now in effect for all of our local counties, valid until 4 a.m. Who in the world is that? That includes all parts of Mobile, Baldwin, Escambia, Alabama, Covington, Conecuh, also Butler, Crenshaw, Monroe, Clark, Washington, Choctaw, Marengo, Wilcox. You've also got Okaloosa, Santa Rosa, and Escambia counties in northwest Florida involved in the tornado watch, valid until 4 a.m. And that extends northward all the way up to Montgomery, Selma, Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, Cullman, Huntsville, Muscle Shoals, all involved in the tornado watch. Here's the latest convective outlook. This was issued moments ago by the Storm Prediction Center, and this is going to be the final one of the night. So this is what's going to ride all night long. A level 4 out of 5 risk continues for all of southwest Alabama and northwest Florida. We have this sliver down around Destin that was in the level 3. No, we all are now in the level 4 risk zone, driven by an enhanced tornado probability overnight. You see that 15%. What that means is the tornado risk tonight is going to be 15 times higher than it would normally be on a blue sky weather day. That is very, very significant. And so, got a new tornado warning to tell you about. Let's go back over to our LD1 system. We'll come back to the graphics in a little bit if we can. But again, this is going to be one of those nights where we just get warning after warning. And this is going to be a new tornado warning for Choctaw County and for areas near Milry in Washington County. Basically from the public lake at Milry points north, now involved in an active tornado warning, and this is going to be in effect until 9:30 local time. It is now 10 in the east, it's 7 out west, and it's 9 p.m. on the dot. You're watching live Red Zone Weather severe weather coverage. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, joined alongside Bentley Martin, and we have a new tornado warning for parts of northern Washington and southern Choctaw counties. Possible tornado is going to be right here at the state line, coming into areas near Silas. If you're at Silas, Alabama, you need to be taking shelter right now. If you know someone in Silas, Alabama, or near Gilbertown, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below, and let them know that it's time to take action. We've been talking about this severe weather risk for days, and now is the time that we've got to do something about it. That means getting to the lowest floor of a site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. If you're at Silas, Alabama, same thing near the Washington County Public Lake. This technically does not include Milry, but it does include areas near Chapel Hill and Dunbar near the Alabama Highway 17 corridor. This is US Highway 84 up here. Possible tornado is right here at Chapel Hill, coming into areas near Silas. This is going to cross State Highway 17 in the next few minutes as this continues very rapidly moving off to the northeast. And look, these storms tonight, they are moving like a freight train, unstoppable on a track. These things are moving to the northeast at about 55 miles per hour. And so this is not going to be a deal that lasts too long for any one given community, but it makes the danger a little bit more heightened, because if you get a tornado moving forward speed at 60 or 70 miles per hour, that can be, very, very significant. And you often can get EF2 plus type damage, even in these squall lines, with situations like this. Let's go over to the iPad view and we'll show you this possible tornado on velocity. Same area that we just looked at. Here's Choctaw County, this is Washington County, that's Clark County. Coffeyville is also included in this new tornado warning polygon valid until 9:30. And so if you're at Coffeyville, seek shelter right now. If you know someone at Coffeyville, Alabama, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below, and let them know. I'm telling you, you would be floored how many people are in this polygon right now and just have no idea. I mean, it's truly a big problem. We've come so far in the whole, warning people problem with these beautiful things right here, but we've still got a long way to go. And so, even if you think in your mind, oh, well, they got the wireless emergency alert, I'm telling you, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below. Silas, Coffeyville, Dunbar, Chapel Hill, areas near the Washington County Public Lake or near Alabama Highway 17. Possible tornado is right here, now officially in Alabama, moving just like this. These winds could be howling. I'm talking howling at, 70 miles per hour. Yeah, look at that. You see that? 85 miles per hour is what the radar velocity is telling me. And now keep in mind, the radar beam is hitting this at about 6,000 feet. This is a notorious radar hole in America. West Alabama needs a radar, and we don't have good radar coverage up here. I wish we did, but we don't. But I say that to say this 85 mile per hour number may be a bit overdone, but there's also a chance that it may not be. In a situation like this in the atmosphere, this atmosphere is supportive of wind gusts that high. And so while I think that probably is too high, I can't rule that out. And so I say that to say, take shelter now at Silas or near Alabama Highway 17, basically from Gilbertown back down to Milry. That's the stretch of 17 that I'm most worried about. Same thing from Coffeyville back over to State Line, Waynesboro. No travel on US Highway 84, extending from Waynesboro, Mississippi, back over to Coffeyville. Back over to LD1. Tell you what, take me over to 2, please. Let's go over to 2 real quick. I need to pass this along. Got a tornado warning up here. This is going to be for Northport and points north in west central Alabama, out towards Samantha and Lake Tuscaloosa. Possible tornado going to pass to the north of the campus of the University of Alabama. This does not include the city of Tuscaloosa. Northport, points north, and Tuscaloosa County are involved in that new tornado warning. Back over to LD1. And look, I realize we got moms, we got dads concerned about folks on the campus of the University of Alabama in Tuscaloosa, but I promise that market is inundated with severe weather coverage. They're blessed up there. We're not down here where we are, and so that's why we exist. But again, tracking a possible tornado in West Alabama, very near the community of Milry. This probably is going to pass just to the north of Milry. I wouldn't be shocked if we had tree damage in terms of trees being knocked down happening now in parts of southern Choctaw and northern Washington counties. Because again, keep in mind, yes, we have this tornado warning polygon, but you've also got the entirety of these counties involved in severe thunderstorm warnings. And like we've been saying, it really doesn't matter if you get a tornado or damaging winds. If it affects you, it's a big deal. And so that's why we're telling everyone across Washington and Choctaw counties in West Alabama, you want to be inside and you want to be away from windows, right? Especially if you're in the tornado warning, but really everyone across these 2 counties should be inside and away from windows, as we have a severe line of thunderstorms in addition to the imminent tornado risk moving in from the west. Tell you what, take me back over to the iPad. This is interesting. Radar beam is picking up a 97 mile per hour wind gust very near Silas at this point. I mean, this storm could be doing serious damage. Could have potentially a sizable tornado in through here, happening in parts of northern Washington County near the public lake, and also near Silas, coming into Silas basically from the southwest. And again, it can't be stressed enough. If you know someone in Silas, Alabama, tag them in the comments below. You can be the hero. I can talk, for 9 hours straight up here on this green wall, but if it's not getting to the folks it needs to get to, that's a problem. But you have the connection. You have the power. You could be the hero. You could save a life tonight. If you are in West Alabama right now and you know someone in Silas or areas near Gilbertown or Coffeyville in Clark County, again, let the folks know this could be a very serious situation happening, particularly in southern Choctaw County. I do not see a tornadic debris signature, but again, this is a very intense thunderstorm happening near Silas and Millry, possible tornado moving in from the west. Let's go back over to LD1, and I want to show you this storm that's happening to the south, because again, this is why we stayed on the air originally. This is a tornado warning that's in effect for parts of Greene County and also southern Washington County, basically for areas west of US Highway 45. So if you live in Washington County and you're west of US Highway 45, you are under an active tornado warning. Possible tornado is going to be right in through here. And go back over to the iPad. I think you'll be able to see it a little bit better. This thing is right here near Leakesville, and this is making a beeline for Washington County. Going to be very near Vinegar Bend and Deer Park in the next 5 minutes. I'm telling you, these things are not wasting time tonight. Some of these storms move through here at 15, 20 miles an hour. No, these are moving very, very quickly at 55 to 60 miles per hour tonight. And this storm at Leakesville is going to be crossing into Washington County in the next 5 minutes. Lots of lightning with that storm. Back over to LD1, and I want to show you a wide view of what's happening across the entire area. This complex of thunderstorms is the main batch of storms tonight back here in Mississippi coming into West Alabama. And please understand, the atmosphere across our local area here in southwest Alabama and northwest Florida is very volatile in nature. And what that means is that we are expecting the potential for strong tornadoes over the next few hours. When the Storm Prediction Center put out this tornado watch, they said that a few strong tornadoes, EF2 plus, may be possible. And so, very serious situation tonight. Just, we don't want anybody to panic. We don't want anybody really to worry. But we do need you to have a way to get the warnings in the overnight hours. If you're going to sleep, that's fine, as long as you've got a way to receive warnings. People get so anxious about severe weather. And look, I get it. Just to shoot it to you straight, I can be a very anxious person myself, not about severe weather, but about other things. And so I get it. But as long as you have a way to get warnings, the odds of you having a tornado at your given location is very low. Even on these higher risk type nights, the odds of you having a tornado at your location are fairly low comparatively. So maybe that hopefully serves as a little bit of peace of mind for all the folks who have severe weather anxiety. Even so, you still got to have a way to get the warnings. That's kind of the main message that I wanted to hit home with that. By the way, Bentley Martin over here, she's doing our executive producing tonight, I should say. Thank you for your service. Watch those comments. I don't have that up tonight. I'm not able to see the Facebook comments. Bentley is. And so if you have damage, let her know. She'll pass that to me, and we'll be able to relay it to the Weather Service. So again, if you have damage at any point, let us know, and we'll be able to relay that to the National Weather Service. Have you seen anything in the way of damage? Yeah, that's good. And I wouldn't expect that, because again, this thing is just now kind of coming into our area from the west. Let's go ahead and zoom into our storms here in West Alabama, because we're tracking 2 tornado warnings, the first of which is up here coming into Clark County. Possible tornado is at Silas, crossing US Highway 84 now, moving into areas near Woods Bluff, West Bend, Coffeyville, along State Highway 69. We encourage no travel at this point on Alabama Highway 69, extending from the Marengo-Clark County line at Morven all the way back down, just to be safe, to Jackson. All right, so you can't be traveling on Alabama Highway 69. Same thing on US Highway 84 from the state line all the way back over to Coffeyville. No travel at this point, as the possible tornado is at or near Silas, moving to the northeast, about to cross the Tombigbee River and come into Clark County. And on that note, I'll tell you this: if you are at Thomasville or Bashai or Tallahassee Springs or Opine or Morven or Campbell, I got to put you on notice, because you are next in line. You may have a tornado warning coming out over the next few minutes. This thing is going to be moving into northern Clark. And let's see what this is about, because this may actually be that tornado warning. No, this is actually something up in central Alabama for Greene County, Alabama, now under a tornado warning. But again, Cunningham, Opine, Morven, Bashai, Thomasville, and Tallahassee Springs, you would be next. And so If you know someone in those areas, Thomasville may be yet again about to go under a tornado warning. Tag them in the comments below. That is immensely helpful to get folks watching our stream. And by the way, another thing that's super helpful, when you tag these people, if you can kind of give them a little, intro to what we're doing here, it's so helpful. Tell them a possible tornado warning shortly for northern Clark coming out in addition to the warning that's already there for Coffeyville. All right, so that's what's happening. Let's see if our storm in Washington County down here, let's kind of check in on that, because the reason we haven't been focusing on this one as much, this thing is still back in Mississippi, very near Leakesville, about to cross the state line. We will see if the Weather Service decides to extend this tornado warning in southern Washington County. I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Here's Washington County as a whole. Milry is up here. Down here you have Malcolm, Sunflower, also McIntosh, Wagerville sits right here, Tibby sits right here, Vinegar Bend, Escatawpa. You've also got Deer Park along US Highway 45. And so these are the areas that would be next in line. If you're at Chatham, Yarbo, Jordan, out here near the Chatham Municipal Airport along State Highway 56, you are next in line. If this tornado warning is continued, it's going to be doing just like that. And by the way, if you're at Fruitdale, you need to be in that tornado safe place. Fruitdale, Alabama, over here on the US Highway 45 corridor, certainly need to be in that safe place, as you technically are right on the edge. Actually, no, you're in the Polygon. If you're at Fruitdale, you are technically in this tornado warning Polygon, and if you're at Fruitdale, you need to be taking action to protect yourself. You can kind of see some waves in through here. Take down that banner for 1 second, please, ma'am. And you can kind of see these waves on reflectivity. That could be a bowing structure developing. And typically when you see that on our reflectivity product, that means that damaging straight line winds are going to quickly become a concern. And keep in mind, the northern part of Mobile County is under a severe thunderstorm warning. And so in addition to this ongoing tornado warning back here for Greene, Mississippi, and also western Washington, the entirety basically of Washington County and northern Mobile are under these severe thunderstorm warnings. Citronelle, areas near Mount Vernon. Also, I think Gulfcrest is actually going to be included in that warning as well. Let's zoom in and see. Yeah, there's Gulfcrest. You've also got the community of Earlville, Russell. This is US Highway 45. That's US Highway 43. Areas near the Boykin Wildlife Management Area. All those areas under a severe thunderstorm warning due to the potential for 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts moving in from the west. Let's click on that and see. Yeah, the Weather Service is still calling this a considerable damage threat. All right, and so when you start getting these tags, considerable, destructive, things like that, that lets us know that these are no ordinary severe thunderstorm warnings. These certainly have the ability to knock down trees and power lines. Go back over to the velocity view. Same storm down here in southern Washington County. Radar scope view, if we can do that, please, ma'am. And I'll show you, yeah, there we go. This right here, look at that. You can kind of see this storm bowing out. Look at that. I mean, that is a classic bow echo on radar. And that tells me that trees are coming down. There's just very little doubt in through here that damage is happening with this storm as it crosses the Alabama line. Yeah, look, it's now crossing into Alabama. These winds in through here are closer to the surface compared to the storm we analyzed earlier. And yeah, look at that. 70, 80 mile per hour winds could be happening right now on the leading edge of this thunderstorm coming into northern Mobile County and also southern Washington County. And in addition, there could be a few embedded tornadoes, like right there. That could be the reason that the Weather Service is letting this tornado warning continue for Greene County and Washington County here. Possible tornado just to the north of Leakesville, lifting off to the northeast. Let's check on our storm up here in Choctaw County. Leading edge of the storms is here. Could have a few embedded tornadoes. It's hard to see exactly what the Weather Service is warning for in terms of specifics, because again, your radar beam is hitting this at 8,000 feet above the surface of the earth. Let's go back over to LD1 so we can kind of get a better vantage point of what's happening across this entire area. because this is the main deal tonight. Once this line of storms moves through your location, I will be able to give you an all clear, but no one in our local area has received the all clear just yet. We will be able to do that in the next 30 minutes or so for parts of southern Choctaw and northern Washington counties. And so what time is it? It is 9:16 p.m. and we'll be able to hopefully give our first all clears for the whole night to parts of northern Washington and southern Choctaw counties in the next few minutes, but we can't do that just yet, all right? Got a possible tornado very near the community of Silas in Choctaw County, and also another possible tornado near Leakesville in Mississippi, moving in from the west. In fact, this is actually now past Silas, and this is going to be near Coffeyville, near the Coffeyville Lock and Dam on the Tombigbee River in the next 5 minutes. And so it can't be stressed enough, if you know someone at Coffeyville, Alabama, near the intersection of State Highway 69 and US Highway 84, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below and let them know that a possible tornado is moving in from the southwest, just like that. Again, possible tornado about to cross the Tombigbee and move into Clark. We will see if the Weather Service decides to extend this tornado warning into the rest of northern Clark County. I do think that there is a distinct possibility that they will. We will, of course, pass that along as soon as we get it. Let's back out across the entire region and put this in motion. Because if you are in Mobile, Pensacola, the Eastern Shore, Atmore, Bruton, Monroeville, Evergreen, Andalusia, Opp, anywhere in Northwest Florida, Pensacola, Milton, Pace, Navarre, Destin, Walnut Hill, Crestview, Baker, all those areas, the worst is yet to come, all right? We've got a long way to go, and this event is unfortunately just getting started back here in West Alabama. Current time is 9:18 p.m. and I'm meteorologist Spinks Meganson, joined alongside Bentley Martin, who's doing our executive producing tonight. Go back over to the iPad view. We'll show you this same area and zoomed into West Alabama. Here's Washington County here. This is Choctaw. Here's Clark. Down below, you've got Mobile and Baldwin counties there. And so really the two most intense storms on the board is this one and this one. The two that have prompted the tornado warnings for parts of southern Choctaw and southern Washington counties here in West Alabama. Those are two bowing structures, and that tells me that damaging straight-line winds are going to be a concern over the next several hours. I actually just got a report from the Weather Service in our NWS chat feed. Go back over to LD1 and I'll kind of talk through this. They are saying that we've got now several reports of trees and power lines down in McLean, Mississippi. McLean is going to be right in through here, right, very near the Perry-Greene County line, and that could be tornado damage, or it may be damaging straight line wind damage. We don't know just yet, and we won't know until tomorrow. Well, actually, come to think of it, we had a TDS, a tornadic debris signature earlier at McLean, and so this likely was caused by a tornado that moved through McLean, and now that storm is about to cross the state line into Washington County in Alabama. And so let's start on our northern storm, and we'll come back to Washington in just a second. Possible tornado is going to be right here, very near US Highway 84 in southern Choctaw County. This thing is going to miss Gilbertown and Needham and the campus of Coastal Alabama Community College there at Gilbertown and Highway 17. This thing is going to miss that area to the south. And so if you're at Butler or Needham or Pennington or Gilbertown, possible tornado is going to miss you to the south. And this is going to come into western Clark County, near the Tombigbee River, near Coffeyville, near Woods Bluff, and also West Bend over the next 5 minutes. Possible tornado is about to cross the Tombigbee River into Coffeyville over the next few minutes. And y'all know the drill. It's 9:20 p.m. If I go silent for a minute, just bear with me. We've got 400,000 things here in the studio to kind of look at. Again, several reports coming in on social media as well of trees and power lines being down at McLean, which is in Mississippi, back south of here on the map that you're looking at now. In fact, let me kind of move the map down to our southern storm. This is the one that we're referencing with all the damage. Here's McLean back here along the US Highway 90 corridor. Damage there. We've also had we've had numerous reports of tree damage across the state of Mississippi over the last several hours as this main batch of thunderstorms has continued pushing in from the west. Yeah, and seeing 2 other tornado warnings to our north. Greene County, including areas near Utah, Forkland, under a tornado warning. So if you know someone at Utah, Alabama, or Forkland, they're along the state highway, or excuse me, US Highway 43, I apologize, those areas under the gun from a tornado as well. There also is a tornado on the ground right now in northern Tuscaloosa County. Take me back over to the iPad, we'll show you that. This is the strongest signature in terms of a tornado I've seen all day. That is a large tornado on the ground, and this is about 10 miles to the north of the city of Tuscaloosa. No danger in Tuscaloosa or the campus of the University of Alabama. But that little blue dot, I know it doesn't look like much, that is probably a large, significant tornado barreling through northern Tuscaloosa County. If you know someone at Lake Tuscaloosa or the community of Samantha in Tuscaloosa County, let them know they are under dire circumstances due to this confirmed large tornado. Back over to LD1, we'll come back home to our local area because this is why we are here, tracking 2 storms in West Alabama, the first of which is up here in Choctaw County, and this is rapidly going to be in western Clark County out near Coffeyville and West Bend over the next few minutes. Possible tornado is right here, about to cross the Tombigbee River. It's basically crossing the Tombigbee now, and this is going to move into areas near Woods Bluff, Cunningham, and Coffeyville imminently. And so if you know someone in those communities along the State Highway 69 corridor, let them know about it. Call them, text them, tag them in the comments below, and let them know that, again, a possible tornado is happening in southern Choctaw County, basically crossing into western Clark County right now. Let's go back over to our southern storm here. And it's really, really difficult to ascertain exactly where this circulation center is on radar, but there is no doubt that this storm could be doing damage, even if it's not in the form of a tornado. This whole mess that you see here is part of a bow echo, and this thing is bowing out, coming into Deer Park, Vinegar Bend, and Dwight along US Highway 45 in southern Washington County. Be in a safe place, no doubt about it. Washington County, the entire county is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and so certainly something to monitor over the next few minutes. And again, these storms are coming into a very volatile atmosphere over the next few hours. This thing is not going to go away. Now, we may get some breaks in the warnings and that sort of thing, but it's going to be a night where we have warning after warning after warning until this whole thing clears out to the east. I wish it was a situation that, you know, these storms were going to weaken as they move across our area as we get deeper into the night. But just because we're losing daytime heating, this is a common misconception. People think, oh, the storms are going to weaken. No, in this case, because we have wind profiles that are just screaming, it's going to be a little bit different. In fact, we could see some strengthening with these storms tonight as they continue pushing off to the east. And so certainly something to consider. Hopefully you've got a way to receive warnings over the next few hours, especially if you're going to sleep. I know many folks will not be going to sleep because of the situation that we're looking at. 2 tornadoes, possible tornadoes in southwest Alabama, and more on the way. All right, I get it. Severe weather anxiety is real, but again, just please have a way to get the warnings over the next few hours. Tell you what, let's go back over to LD2. We'll show you the state view as it stands right now. And your main batch of thunderstorms extends from Moulton and Athens in the northern part of Alabama down through Winston, Walker, Tuscaloosa counties into Greene County, extending back into Choctaw and Washington counties. And this whole batch of storms is about to come in to our local area. This is the real deal. This is the main event tonight. And this is going to be the situation that we have to endure over the next few hours. Let's zoom in quickly to central Alabama. Again, a confirmed tornado happening about 10 miles north of the city of Tuscaloosa. No danger to the campus of the University of Alabama or Northport. You've also got a tornado warning for much of Greene County. That's going to come into areas like Greensboro and, say, Moundville in Hale County. We'll see if they get a tornado warning. And I see that we've got a new tornado warning in our local area. Back over to LD1. This is going to be a tornado warning in effect now for much of Choctaw County. And so this is a new tornado warning just now coming on the board for Choctaw and parts of Clark County. Again, your main batch of storms coming in from the west. Just to set the scene, you are looking at West Alabama. Here's Choctaw County, here's Clark County, this is Washington, this is Marengo. Possible tornado is actually separate from our previous tornado warning storm at Coffeyville, and this is going to be a new circulation center that has emerged just to the east of Gilbertown, right in through here. And let me see on the velocity view what the Weather Service is warning for. Yeah, it's really, really tough to see even on velocity. But what we are telling you, our messaging remains the same. West Bend, Coffeyville, Woods Bluff, Morven, you're now the new communities involved in this. So again, Morven, Woods Bluff, Campbell, be in a safe place. If you know someone at those three places, Morven, Campbell, or Woods Bluff, now under an active tornado warning. You've also got Rock Springs, Cunningham involved in this warning as well, and a big chunk of eastern Choctaw County is under the gun. But I will say this warning does not include Butler. Butler is under a severe thunderstorm warning, but if you're in the town of Butler over in West Alabama, this tornado warning is to your south. All right, the tornado warning polygon is to your south, and so there's no imminent tornado danger in Butler, but there is a risk of damaging straight line winds. You got something for me? Okay, good. Here's Needham, here's Lisbon, still under a severe thunderstorm warning. But again, two possible tornadoes, one right here, one right here. This second storm is the one that we've really been tracking over the last few minutes. Coffeyville, be in a safe place. Possible tornado is basically in western Clark County right here, about to be near the intersection of State Highway 69 and Alabama Highway 154 that comes out of Thomasville over to Coffeyville. If you're in Thomasville, you're okay right now. But at the other intersection of 154, where it kind of tees into 69 right there at Coffeyville, be in a safe place. Anywhere in Coffeyville, Alabama, you need to be in your tornado safe place right now. This new tornado warning is on the board until 10 o'clock. And so parts of Clark County up here in the northern part of the county are under this new warning until 10 o'clock. We also note that we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about that's just coming on the board. And what the Weather Service is doing here, they are replacing the tornado warning with a severe thunderstorm warning. And I think that's the prudent call. There really is not a defined tornado signature down and through here as of this moment, but there is a bow echo. And that tells me that you could have damaging straight line winds up to 70 or 80 miles per hour in through here. This new severe thunderstorm warning, oh, and look, they have actually added a destructive tag. And so what that means is the Weather Service is suggesting upwards of 80 mile per hour damaging straight line winds. And so this would be one of those rare scenarios where I would tell you, if you're anywhere in this severe thunderstorm warning polygon, you need to be taking action to protect yourself. This is a very, very serious situation, and widespread damaging winds are likely across all of Washington County. And again, we're encouraging everyone in Washington County, Alabama, to be in a tornado safe place. Again, treat this like a tornado warning. Doesn't matter specifically where you are in Washington County, you are now involved in this new severe thunderstorm warning with this rare destructive tag. And it's interesting too, a lot of folks don't realize that several months ago we had a change made on a nationwide level. You get these, they're called wireless emergency alerts, and WIA alerts as they're known. And it's great because, if you're included in a tornado warning, you get a loud alert, even in the middle of the night. But what's happened here, the Weather Service a few months ago decided that when they issued these severe thunderstorm warnings with the destructive tag, that means that you will or you should get a wireless emergency alert if you have those alerts enabled. And so for the folks in Washington County, Alabama, you likely just got one of these loud wireless emergency alerts. And it's because of the very high risk of damaging winds very near Chatham, Tibby, Vinegar Bend, Deer Park, and Sims Chapel. Again, working this very dangerous severe thunderstorm warning happening in West Alabama and parts of Washington County. And this also does include parts of northern Mobile County as well. Citronelle, Gulf Crest, also areas out here near Earlville, Mount Vernon, Calvert. Those areas under the gun from this new destructive severe thunderstorm warning that's just been issued, valid until... that one's on the board until, let's see here, 10:30, all right? So this is going to be on the board a while. It's now 9:31, so we've got 59 more minutes on that. Let's show you the rest of the region because that is the most significant storm that we have locally in place, in addition to our tornado warning that is now in place for northwestern Clark County. Let's actually zoom in there because this is a possible tornado that ultimately is going to be an issue for Marengo County in the next few moments. Possible tornado is right in through here. This is a very, very area where you have the Tom Bigby River kind of meandering around. You see all of these lines in through here. That's the Tom Bigby River snaking its way through West Alabama. And the possible tornado is near Woods Bluff, coming into Morven and Campbell from the west. Again, ultimately, this is going to be an issue for Marengo County, and we will see if the Weather Service in Birmingham decides to extend this tornado warning into Marengo County. We'll let you know about that shortly, but again, a tornado warning in effect for northern Clark County. If you'll change the banner to tornado warning as we kind of work our way through this. Possible tornado is near Woods Bluff, moving to the northeast at about 50 miles per hour. I'm telling you, these things are not wasting time tonight. They are moving very, very rapidly, and that's a good and bad thing. Sometimes the damage can be exacerbated by these high forward speeds, but it's also a good thing in the sense that hopefully this system will kind of quickly move out of here and we can all get some sleep a bit later tonight. By the way, I note that there's a new tornado warning in effect for parts of Perry County, including the county seat of Marion. And so Perry County, Greene County, far northern Tuscaloosa counties also involved in tornado warnings. But again, the one we are focused on is here in Clark County. Let's show you the entire county because Clark County is a big county over here in West Alabama. This is one of Alabama's largest counties by area. Thomasville is here. Here's Jackson. Grove Hill is right here. Gosport is here. Coffeyville is back here. And by the way, if you are at Coffeyville, some good news to pass along. I realize the weather is horrible. Those winds are blowing probably at 50 and 60 miles per hour in Coffeyville. But the good news is the imminent tornado danger at Milry, Silas, and Coffeyville has come to a close, and we can give you a tornado all clear at Coffeyville, Milry, and also Silas in southern Choctaw counties. And also, I should mention as well, we'll give you an all clear for the night if you're in Milry. All right, first all clear of the night. If you're at Milry, Alabama, the severe weather risk for the night has come to a close. That is the first all clear that we have given tonight, and it's because this main batch of storms has moved through. Once we, get done with this main batch of storms, we will be done for the night. And again, just now seeing this, but Milry, Alabama is done for the night. The main batch of storms has moved through Milry, and if you're in Milry, you can finally go to sleep in peace. Now, 99% of us across the rest of the region are still in this volatile atmosphere, and we could have more in the way of tornado warnings. By the way, I see that we've got a new tornado warning. This is going to be for parts of Marengo County, and so what the Weather Service in Birmingham has decided to do, they are putting a new tornado warning out for a big chunk of Marengo County. And so if you're at Sweetwater, Aimwell, Dixon's Mills, Linden, Thomaston, all those areas now under a new tornado warning, and that's going to be valid. Let's click on it and see what time that one is up until. I think it's going to be 10:30. Yeah, 10:30. So 10:30, Marengo County, you're now under a tornado warning, and this is a new tornado warning. And so what that means is if you know someone in Linden, Sweetwater, Dixon's Mills, also areas near Nanophilia, you've also got Thomaston, those areas under the gun from a possible tornado moving in from the south. And so if you know someone in Marengo County, tag them in the comments below if you're watching on Facebook Live and let them know that we got a possible tornado about to cross out of Choctaw and Clark near the triple point of Clark, Choctaw, and Marengo counties near Morven, lifting off to the northeast. And again, this thing is racing. I'm talking racing to the northeast at 55 miles per hour. So that is the new tornado warning that's just been issued for Marengo County. If you're in Thomasville, this does not include you. That part of northern Clark County is not involved in a tornado warning. So here's northern Clark. Morven is the only community in imminent danger at this point from a possible tornado in Clark County. If you're at Bashai or Tallahassee Springs or Thomasville, you are not involved in either of these tornado warnings. And so you do not need to be taking tornado precautions as of 9:37 p.m. Now, you may have to do that later, but not right now. So again, Thomasville, Tallahassee Springs, Opine, Bashai, even Grove Hill, McIntyre, Chilton, Fulton, all these areas, you are not involved. This is your tornado warning polygon back here. Morven, Sweetwater, also areas near Dixon's Mills, which sits right here. This is Dixon's Mills at the intersection of Alabama Highway 10 and US Highway 43. Dixon's Mills, Thomaston, not to be confused with Thomasville, Thomaston to the north. You are included in the tornado warning that's in effect for Marengo County. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is a new severe thunderstorm warning that's just now coming out, and this is going to be actually for those same areas that I just called out. And so Thomasville, Fulton, and Grove Hill now under a severe thunderstorm warning, and the Weather Service is calling the damage threat with this considerable. And so just to kind of give you a bit of information of how this works, you've got your base level radar indicated severe thunderstorm, then you go up to considerable, which is what this is, and then the one down to the south is a destructive severe thunderstorm. And the difference there is in terms of the wind speeds. The Weather Service is suggesting that this thing near Thomasville or coming into Thomasville may produce 70 mile per hour damaging straight line winds. And so again, could have damaging winds that could knock down a few trees across the northern half of Clark County. We would encourage everyone in Thomasville and Grove Hill to be in a safe place away from windows, as this is a severe thunderstorm that means business in parts of Clark County, Alabama. We would encourage you to be sheltered. And again, normally in a severe thunderstorm warning, you can be inside and away from windows, do all the common sense type things and be just fine. This is a little bit different. If you're in a house that has trees nearby especially, you need to be inside, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. The Weather Service may have to issue a tornado warning for Washington County in the next few minutes. There's a circulation developing south of Chatham that's moving towards Wagerville. Could have some large hail as well in the communities near Wagerville over the next few minutes. Take me over to the iPad and I'll show you this developing circulation. That's it right here, about 2 miles south of Chatham. That could be a developing tornado in the middle of this destructive, severe thunderstorm. I guarantee you at somewhere in Washington County, we've got trees down. With the signature like what I've seen, there's just no doubt in my mind this thing down around Vinegar Bend and Deer Park near US Highway 45 has downed some trees. There's just no doubt with a signature like that. And on the northern periphery of that, you can kind of see what's happened. Here's your bow echo, and then watch right in through here. That could be a little circulation center, a little tornado that's developing. Now, I'm not saying that's a big violent tornado. It doesn't appear to be with that signature, but kind of an offshoot of the bow echo. Right in through here, you may have a tornado starting to develop near Chatham. And so watching that signature very, very carefully over the next few minutes in Washington County, Alabama. Washington County, across the county, you need to be inside and away from windows. Severe thunderstorms are moving through. Let's go back over to LD1. And again, tracking severe thunderstorms moving through the western part of our local area. The only tornado warning anywhere close by, anyway, is happening in parts of Marengo County. That's where we have an active tornado warning. Possible tornado has now cleared out of Woods Bluff and Cunningham. All right, so if you're at Woods Bluff or Cunningham, I'll give you a tornado all clear. The threat has ended at Woods Bluff and at Morven. By the way, same thing at Coffeyville. If you're at Coffeyville, I'll give you a tornado all clear. The threat has ended. And look, this is the end of it. This is the end of the deal. You do not have anything else to worry about if you are at in any part of Choctaw County. You're done for the night. Now, yes, you've got very heavy rain and gusty winds happening near Pennington and just to the south of there along the Tombigbee River. That's going to move into Marengo County out towards Nanophilia over the next few minutes. But in Choctaw County, Alabama, the whole system has now moved to the east. And so I realize you technically still have this box of a severe thunderstorm warning, but the weather is about to get better in Choctaw County. And we can give you a severe weather all clear for the night. You are done at this point, and you can go about your life in peace as the active weather has now moved to your east. Let's go back over to our statewide view for a minute. LD2, please, ma'am. And again, tracking this entire storm system in Alabama that is moving across the state at this point. And current time is 9:42 p.m. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, joined alongside Bentley Martin. And again, this is a system that's going to move across our region over the next few hours. We note that there are several tornado warnings in place for parts of central Alabama at this point. You've got parts of Walker, Fayette, and far northern Tuscaloosa County, not the city of Tuscaloosa, but Tuscaloosa County, under an active tornado warning. So again, eastern Fayette, western Walker County near Jasper involved in a tornado warning. You've also got Marion and areas in Perry County and parts of Greene County involved in a tornado warning. Same thing for much of Marengo County. If you know someone in any of those counties that I just called out, tornado warnings are now in effect. And a warning means that a tornado has either been spotted, detected by radar, or is about to develop. And so be in a safe place in those areas. In our local area, we note that technically you've got far northern Clark that continues to be involved in this active tornado warning. But again, the threat is now shifted into Marengo County. This regional radar view is a little bit different than our live radar view, and this storm has now clearly moved into Marengo County. And so the tornado risk at Cunningham, Coffeyville, and at Campbell is now over. Let's go back over to LD1. We'll show you the live Doppler view. And you can see, again, this one's a little bit ahead of our regional radar view just because that one is a composite source. This is live level 2 NextRad radar data. And again, the storm that prompted the tornado warning has clearly moved into Marengo County. I'll tell you this, the weather is about to get quite nasty in Thomasville, Tallahassee Springs, Bashai, Grove Hill, and Fulton along US Highway 43 in the next 10 minutes. This is a nasty storm that has prompted a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Clark and much of western Wilcox counties here in west central Alabama. Damaging straight line winds are going to be the main concern with this storm and with the storm a bit farther to the south as well. Destructive winds possible near places like Wagerville, Sunflower, Malcolm, McIntosh over the next few minutes. Getting a few photos in from central Alabama. I want to thank everyone so far who has sent in photos with this particular weather event. We've seen tornadoes today back in Louisiana. Also seen a few tornado reports out of Mississippi as well. And again, it's 9:45 p.m. Just bear with me if I go silent. We've got many sources coming into our studio. Okay, thanks for passing that along, and for the folks commenting, thank you for passing it along as well. Getting a report from western Escambia County, Alabama of power outages near Porch, Freemanville, and where else did you say? Robinsonville? Huxford, right here in western Escambia. And look, that's interesting that you bring that up, because that's due to pressure gradient winds that have nothing to do with these thunderstorms happening in West Alabama. These pressure gradient winds, I tell you what, they've been horrible today. I mean, we've had trees down across parts of Alabama due to the winds out ahead of the main batch of storms. And so the power outages in western Escambia, Alabama are clearly due to pressure gradient winds. Yeah, getting a report from Reed Timmer. Reed is a storm chaser, really one of these national guys that goes all over and chases these storms. Structures damaged on the south side of Gilbertown. Search and rescue is happening right now in southern Choctaw County. So that is not what you want to hear. We've got some really, really bad news, entrapment in Choctaw County, Alabama, and that is likely due to this possible, I say possible tornado. It appears that we have had damaging straight line winds or a tornado, one of the two. Watch it. Here it comes out of Mississippi. That storm we were tracking in southern Choctaw that's now in Marengo County did some damage, and so that is not what you want to see. I want to thank Shane McAllister for sending in that tweet from Reed Timmer. I tell you, that's just bad news. That's what I was afraid of, and indeed, these forecasts are verifying. You know, it's kind of a weird spot because, you know, anytime you have an extreme forecast like what we've had over the last few days, I'm like you. I don't want it to verify. If we could have it, you know, no tornadoes, no severe thunderstorms, I'd be in great shape. Heck, I'd be, you know, the most liked person in the region. But that is unfortunately not what has happened. Unfortunately, we have got damage in Silas, Alabama, near Gilbertown, and apparently possible entrapment. And so certainly our thoughts and prayers are with the folks in Choctaw County, Alabama, that have apparently taken a direct hit from some type of damaging thunderstorm. Whether it's straight line winds or a tornado, it does not matter at all right? It's still a big deal. These lives have been changed forever in Choctaw County tonight due to this extreme damage that has apparently happened near Gilbertown and Silas. But the danger continues, and this is the southern end of the same storm that did damage. And so if I call you out, you need to be inside, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world, because this is a very serious situation in northern Clark County. And again, if I call you out, we would encourage you to be in a safe place. Thomasville, Springfield, Sandflat, Fulton, Grove Hill, Dickinson, Lower Peachtree, Coy, Pine Hill, Veredenburg, all the way over to Camden. All those areas. Damaging straight line winds moving in from the west. And I see that we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning that is now coming on the board for parts of our region. This is going to be an extension of the severe thunderstorm warning that was previously in place, and the Weather Service is kind of upping the situation here to a destructive tag. And so unfortunately, again, these forecasts are coming true. We got trees coming down left and right in West Alabama, and I'm afraid it's going to be a very long night ahead. I should note that we also have a new tornado warning. Let's just kind of cover this one quickly, and we'll go back to our storms. New tornado warning for parts of Jackson County in Mississippi. All right, so this is Jackson County, Mississippi. Possible tornado north of Biloxi right there. That's a mean-looking storm. It's going to cross the northern part of the county, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you got the community of Hurley that's involved right in through here in Jackson County, Mississippi. Now, this could be interesting because this ultimately will move into Mobile County, and on that trajectory, we may need a tornado warning in about 20 minutes for parts of central Mobile County, including the city of Mobile. We'll watch that. We do not have a tornado warning as of 9:50 p.m. for Mobile County, but that's something to watch over the next few minutes. Again, the Weather Service is calling this a destructive severe thunderstorm that's happening near Jackson, McIntosh, Chatham, Tibby, also areas near Vinegar Bend and Deer Park. This thing is moving just like this. This storm has really been kind of training over the same areas This was previously a tornado warning storm when it was back here in Mississippi. Let's kind of watch it. Here's your tornado warning polygon with it. You get up one that goes into Washington. The tornado warning goes away, but in its place, we see this destructive glob of thunderstorms. And I hope nobody reports me as an official meteorological term. It's a big glob of storms over in Washington County that could be producing upwards of 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts, damaging straight line winds coming into areas really near McIntosh. Let's go back over to the iPad view and I'll kind of paint the picture for you. Could have some embedded brief tornadoes, and there's your bow echo, all right in through here, damaging straight line winds up to 80 miles per hour coming into areas near Jackson, Leroy, Wagerville. Ultimately, this is going to come over here into places like Alma. You've also got the community of Suggsville and areas out here in the southern part of Clark County, south of Gosport, out towards Choctaw Bluff. We also note that does include, that new severe thunderstorm warning, I should say, because of this bow echo, does include part of Monroe County. And so Monroe County, you're going to have some destructive winds in the next 20 to 30 minutes as this big batch of thunderstorms pushes to the east. And so we will watch this very, very carefully as it comes into Monroe County. Let's go back over to our statewide view, and let me put the radar in motion, thank you, while we check on our NWS chat system. Yeah, the Weather Service is noting that they are keeping an eye on those storms back in Jackson County that's prompted the tornado warning. And I should mention as well, as of 9:52 p.m., we have no active tornado warning for any part of southwest Alabama, south of Marengo County. There is an active tornado warning for parts of Marengo County, but in our local area, no tornado warnings at the moment, but we're going to keep the coverage going because we do have destructive severe thunderstorms moving through our area. Typically speaking, we don't do that. Let's go back over to LD1. Typically speaking, when we have severe thunderstorms, we can kind of do those in the app, and it's not really as serious of a situation, but in this case, it absolutely is. We could have wind gusts as high as 80 miles per hour with the storms currently moving through Clark and Washington counties, ultimately going to come over here into Monroe County. And so this is the watch warning map, by the way. All of Clark, western Monroe, western Wilcox, nearly all of Washington outside of Milry, and also northern Mobile counties. Those are the areas involved in the active severe thunderstorm warnings. And I see we got a new warning just now coming on the board. This is going to be a new severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go ahead and turn back on our radar data. I'll tell you what, take me back over to the iPad, please. And what the Weather Service is doing, they are activating another destructive tag for this severe thunderstorm that's moving in from the west. And so they're saying right in here that this storm could be quite destructive as it moves into Mobile County. And so very serious situation transpiring across parts of southwest Alabama as of 9:53 p.m. The Weather Service triggering a rather rare severe thunderstorm warning for parts of Baldwin, Mobile, and also this is going to include a part of Escambia County in Alabama. So first thing I need to do is get out a Red Zone Weather app alert to our folks in Mobile County as we are tracking very destructive severe thunderstorms moving in, getting several reports of trees down in this area back in Mississippi, and that's why the Weather Service is choosing to issue this new destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Back over to LD1, there we go. And it's easy to see why. All right, big batch of storms coming in from the west, possible tornado down here in Jackson County in Mississippi, moving towards the community of Hurley. But these storms in northern Mobile County, extending back into George County in Mississippi, are the ones that have prompted the severe thunderstorm warning for Mobile County. And again, just getting out our Red Zone Weather app alert here for our folks in Mobile County, now under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. Very serious situation. I'll tell you what, this thing in Jackson County, Mississippi is really wrapped up. Let's zoom into this area. Take me back over to the radar scope view on iPad. and we'll show you on velocity. I mean, look at that. That is a nasty tornado signature coming into Hurley and also Van Cleve in Jackson County, Mississippi. I wouldn't be shocked if you had a large tornado on the ground moving through Jackson County, Mississippi. That is just as classic of a tornado couplet as you will ever see in our part of the world, and this is going to be an imminent issue for areas near Van Cleve, Mississippi, coming into areas near Hurley over the next few minutes. So again, that's Jackson County, Mississippi, and again, just putting you on notice, yikes, not a path that you want to see. This would ultimately move into areas near Mobile in about 30 minutes, and so I'm putting you on notice. If you are in Pritchard or Mobile, you may get a tornado warning next. You've already got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning in effect. You may get a tornado warning next, and unfortunately, this could be a tornado warning that has very, very serious ramifications with it with a signature like that. So we'll watch that one back in Jackson County, Mississippi. Let's go back over to LD1 and kind of work this bit by bit because we are working a storm in northern Clark County as well. What I'm going to do, again, this is kind of getting to be a lot of information coming in at once just because this is a big severe weather event. We're going to take it one storm at a time. And so I want to start in northern Clark County. We're starting up here in northern Clark, and this is a storm that's moving into Thomasville. This could be a destructive storm that could be producing damaging straight line winds up to 70 or 80 miles per hour. Thomasville, Fulton, Opine, Tallahassee Springs, areas near Alabama Highway 154. You're under the gun from a severe thunderstorm that means business. Treat it like a tornado warning. Be in a safe place. Thomasville, Fulton, Springfield, Sand Flat, Pine Hill, Possum Bend, areas near Coy, Lower Peachtree, Cyrene. That's northern Clark, all right? So that's northern Clark under a severe thunderstorm warning. You've also got the western half of Monroe County, the southern half of Clark, and basically all of Washington County outside of Milry involved in this destructive severe thunderstorm warning. And I'm using the word destructive intentionally because we could have destructive damaging winds in excess of 80 miles per hour with this storm that's coming into Jackson, Leroy, areas near Alma, also Suggsville. Those are the imminent areas of concern. Same thing at Wagerville, McIntosh, Sunflower, Malcolm, Calvert. All right, severe thunderstorm warning due to a very powerful storm moving in from the west. We also have this newer severe thunderstorm warning that was issued about 5 minutes ago for the northern half of Baldwin County, far western Escambia, Alabama, and Escambia, Florida, Atmore, Nokomis, Porch, Boonville, Lottie, Rabun, Stockton, Bay Minette, Bromley, Crossroads, even down to Spanish Fort. Those are the areas involved in that new severe thunderstorm warning, and that one also does carry the rare destructive tag, and so that's why your phone has been alarming left and right in these areas. About 6 months ago, the Weather Service decided anytime we get one of these super rare destructive severe thunderstorm warnings that they're gonna ping your phone, and I think it's a great thing because oftentimes these damaging straight line winds can be just as impactful as tornadoes. Again, the storms are back here in Mississippi. If you're in Mobile and Baldwin counties, this is an issue that's just now coming in from the north, and these storms are going to push in from the west, just like this. And also, we're tracking a possible tornado back in Mississippi in Jackson County, very near Van Cleve, coming into communities like Hurley over the next few minutes. Again, this is Jackson County, Mississippi here, and you know what? The Weather Service has indicated that this is, actually no, that's in Perry County, Alabama. The we're going to go up there in just a second and look at that. Weather Service in Birmingham on the cusp of issuing what appears to be a tornado emergency for parts of Perry County and also Chilton County up in central Alabama, where there's a destructive large tornado on the ground. So we'll go up there and look at that in just a minute. But again, you're looking at Jackson County, Mississippi. Here comes a new radar sweep. Possible tornado is very near Van Cleve, and on that trajectory, we may get another tornado warning downwind of this for potentially part of the Mobile metro. And so I'm putting you on notice. In Mobile County, you've already got this destructive severe thunderstorm coming in from the west. Damaging straight line winds are the main concern, but you may have even bigger problems with a potential significant tornado coming in from the west over the next 20 minutes. And so if you know someone, and I know you do, in Mobile County, call them and let them know they may get a tornado warning in the next little bit. Very serious situation back in Jackson County, Mississippi. And so watching that very carefully. Again, this is just a mess. I mean, we have got damaging storms moving across our region at this point, and we know that these storms have produced damage back in Choctaw County in Alabama. Getting some unconfirmed reports that we have a tornado on the ground in Jackson County, Mississippi. And look, I wouldn't be surprised. There's just no doubt with this signature that it could be producing a tornado. Let's go to the iPad and kind of look at this. Zooming into Jackson County, because this is ultimately going to be an issue for Mobile County in Alabama over the next little bit. That would be your possible tornado. That's just on the north side of Van Cleve. That's going to make a beeline for the community of Wade and also Hurley back here in Jackson County, Mississippi. And so again, I can't stress it enough. If this polygon is extended into Mobile County, it's going to end up looking something like that. Sims, Baker High School, Mobile Regional Airport, Crichton, Pritchard, downtown, Midtown, back over here to Big Creek Lake, Tanner Williams. Those would be the areas that could go under a tornado warning in the next few minutes. Again, we don't have a tornado warning. Let's go back over to LD1. We do not have a tornado warning for any part of our local area. But the reason that we are staying on the air this evening is because of these destructive, severe thunderstorms moving across our area. And you need to treat it like a tornado warning. I know that it's, inconvenient, but these are storms that mean business. Even if you're not under a tornado warning tonight, if you're under a severe thunderstorm warning, take it very seriously. Take it very seriously. These storms mean business. Let's go to LD2, and I want to show you where we've got these destructive storms happening in central Alabama, because we do have an active tornado warning now for the city of Tuscaloosa, Alabama. So a tornado warning is in effect for the campus of the University of Alabama. If you have a student on the campus of the University of Alabama, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below. Possible tornado is at the city of Tuscaloosa right now, moving off to the northeast. Again, possible tornado at Tuscaloosa. We also note that parts of Bibb, Chilton, and Perry counties are also under active tornado warnings. 4 tornado warnings to our north. Let's go back over to our live local radar, LD1, and tracking storms here in southwest out. This is a whole statewide deal at this point. We got warnings everywhere, all right? So just bear with me. A lot going on tonight, but we want to focus on our zones here in southwest Alabama. And again, the reason we are here is because of these destructive severe thunderstorm warnings that continue. Very, very intense wind coming into Thomasville right now from the west, all right? So Thomasville, see, we got a new tornado warning. This is going to be a new one, and this is going to be for Jackson and Leroy. So an imminent call to action. A new tornado warning has just been triggered for parts of Clark and also Washington counties. So a new tornado warning is in effect. So a tornado warning now rolling for parts of Washington and also parts of Clark County over in West Alabama. This is the latest in what has been a long night already of these tornado warnings. And so again, tornado warning includes Jackson, Grove Hill, Fulton, and that one's going to be on the board until 10:30. And so tornado warning for Clark and Washington. Let's tell you who's in and who's out first, because the entire county of Clark is under a severe thunderstorm warning. But we now have an urgent call to action that could be a very dire situation for this polygon. This is your new tornado warning polygon. If I call you out, you are now in the tornado warning polygon, and you need to be taking action to protect yourself. Leroy, Jackson, Toddtown, Suggsville, Watley, Grove Hill, Fulton, Dickinson, also areas near Cyrene. Those are the communities in the tornado warning polygon. If you're at Thomasville, you're out, all right? You are not involved in this tornado warning. If you are at Thomasville, possible tornado. Let's go back over to the radar scope and show you this thing is right at Jackson. I mean, this is coming into Jackson real quick. right there. If you know someone at Jackson, Alabama, there could be a sizable tornado on the ground coming in from the south. Call them, text them, tag them in Jackson and Toddtown, right? Jackson and Toddtown. If you know anyone in Jackson, Alabama, let them know possible tornado is now moving in from the south. Same thing at Grove Hill, Fulton, Dickinson, and Watley. If you're at Watley, you are involved in this new tornado warning polygon that's in effect until 10:30 local time. So again, this is an issue for eastern Washington and much of Clark counties. If you're in Washington County, the possible tornado is about to be in Jackson. This is at Leroy right now, across the Tombigbee River. Possible tornado is at Leroy and moving into Jackson. Take me back over to LD1. And we will zoom into that area as we get the new radar data in. I tell you what, it is a mess over here with all this heavy rain. Let me just stress, you're not going to be able to see this tornado. It's impossible. I can just tell you, there is no possible way that you're going to be able to step outside and see the tornado, not only because it's now the night, but also this is blinding heavy rain. Possible tornado is at the Tombigbee River near the Jackson Municipal Airport, perhaps just to the west of there, coming into Jackson. And so it can't be stressed enough. I don't care where you are. If you are in the city limits of Jackson, Alabama, you need to be in that tornado safe place. And this possible tornado is going to be coming into areas near Grove Hill in about 5 or 10 minutes. Same thing at Walker Springs and Toddtown. Possible tornado moving in just like that. This is going to come out of Jackson in a little bit and ultimately basically parallel the U.S. Highway 43 corridor, somewhere near 43. And so the call to action is within 5 miles. If you live within 5 miles of U.S. Highway 43, anywhere in Clark County south of Grove Hill, be in a safe place. And even that statement can be a little confusing. If you live within 5 miles of 43 at Jackson, Toddtown, Walker Springs, or Grove Hill, be in a safe place. This possible tornado is lifting to the northeast just like that. And on that trajectory, this is going to be in Grove Hill in 5 or 10 minutes. Same thing at Watley, somewhere in that zone. No travel at this point on U.S. Highway 43 from Thomasville all the way back down, just to be safe, let's say to Sunflower in Washington County. Can't be traveling on U.S. Highway 43 as we have a possible tornado moving in from the south. What you got? You got any damage reports, any power outage reports? If your power is out, doesn't matter if you're in this tornado warning or somewhere else, let us know in the comments below. The reason I'm saying that is because we know that we've got our wonderful electric cooperatives and power companies watching these feeds, and it often can be very helpful to them as well. So let us know if your power is out and give us an approximate location of where you are as we continue to track this very serious severe weather event that's in progress across our local area. We know that we have had some significant damage back here in Choctaw County near the community of Gilbertown and Silas due to a likely tornado that happened about 45 minutes ago. Tornado warning was in effect. We were covering that storm. I hope the folks got sheltered, but we know that there have been some structures damaged, unfortunately, in that area. By the way, I should mention as well, we do have an active tornado warning in effect for Marengo County, and this is a tornado warning that includes Linden. The Weather Service in Birmingham is calling this an observed tornado on the ground. So again, we have a tornado on the ground in Marengo County, due to, or I should say, moving to the northeast at about 55 miles per hour. If you know someone near Linden or Dayton, you need to call them and let them know that a confirmed tornado is happening in Marengo County, lifting off to the northeast. So that's Marengo County. Let's go back to our storm in Clark County, because this has now emerged out of Washington County, and this is now a concern for Jackson. Go back over to the iPad. This is right over the city of Jackson, Alabama. If there is a tornado down, I tell you, we're going to know it in the next few minutes. You really be watching those comments because this thing is, it's right on top of Jackson right now. There's your possible tornado. And I hope that this is simply an elevated thunderstorm that is not causing damage. That is my hope. But again, an active tornado warning for Jackson, Toddtown, Walker Springs, areas near Grove Hill. Back over to LD1. Because downwind of Jackson, this is going to be an issue for central Clark County, Grove Hill, Watley, Allen, Toddtown, U.S. Highway 43, U.S. Highway 84, be in a safe place. Cyrene, a bit to the north, all right? That's located on the north side of U.S. Highway 84 near the Old Line Road. If you're familiar with Clark County, you got the Old Line Road, which serves as the divider of the basins between the Tombigbee River and the Alabama River. It's the highest point between the two. And there's a road that runs through Cyrene. If you're familiar with the Old Line Road in Clark County that comes out right there, it tees right there at 84 on the top of the hill at the old Suggsville Water Tower, be in a safe place. If you live within 5 miles, that big water tower on the top of the hill just to the east of Whatley on 84, be in a safe place. Same thing at Whatley. You go down the hill, you get down here to the Norfolk Southern Railroad tracks. You live within, say, 5 miles of those railroad tracks near Whatley or near Bassett's Creek, which runs right in through here as well. Be in a safe place. Same thing at Grove Hill. Bypass areas near the high school, which is Clark County High School, right in through here. You've also got areas near U.S. Highway 84, kind of on the south side of town, out towards the little airstrip, and the health department on the east side of town. Be in a safe place, all right? That's Grove Hill, Alabama. You're next in line from this possible tornado that's down at Jackson right now. Same thing at Fulton. If you're at Fulton, be in a safe place. Possible tornado moving in from the south. Let's go back into our storm and see it as it stands right now. And again, just to kind of set the scene here, you're looking very, very tightly at Jackson, Alabama. The airport, the municipal airport, is down on the south side of town. And, you know, just kind of thinking through this area, I went through Jackson not too terribly long ago. If you live within, say, 5 miles of Jackson Medical Center, there's a Tractor Supply store. Be in a safe place. Possible tornado is at Jackson, somewhere near those places that I just called out, and it's moving off to the northeast at about 55 miles an hour. What you got for me, ma'am?
Power's out in Sweetwater.
Got a power outage report in Sweetwater, which is in Marengo County. That is certainly to be expected. This line of storms was very intense when it was coming through Sweetwater, and we know that there was a confirmed tornado about 5 minutes ago near Linden. The Weather Service in Birmingham calling this an observed tornado on the ground somewhere near Linden, Alabama in Marengo County. That possible tornado is near the community of Dayton right now. Dayton sits right about here, and that's going to be near Alabama Highway 25. And so if you know someone at Dayton, tag them in the comments below, call them, let them know possible tornado near Dayton. What else you got?
Somebody's saying everything's okay in Jackson right now.
Okay, that's good. You know, that's a good thing. You know, the weather is horrible. I mean, it's absolutely horrible right now in Jackson, no doubt about it. Very heavy rain. What was that?
Now I've got somebody saying no power in Jackson.
Yeah, and that's going to be the story. Look, no power.
From Tractor Supply.
Say it again?
3 blocks from Tractor Supply, no power.
Okay, yeah, and that lines up perfectly with what we're seeing. I don't know if that was caused by necessarily a tornado, but we got 2 reports of power outages in Jackson, Alabama. And so power is out in parts of Jackson. Getting a report from amateur radio operators over in Clark County that they measured a 50-mile-per-hour wind gust with this storm, which, again, all of this is, you know, you kind of have to paint a picture in the middle of the night here since you don't get a good view of this storm. Power outages, winds confirmed at 50 miles per hour at the surface measured by somebody. Something's happening over here, all right? Damaging straight line winds, tornado, I don't know, really doesn't matter. You should be sheltered, doing the right thing. Tornado helmets on. Toddtown, Allen, Whatley, Suggsville, Old Line Road, Grove Hill, Fulton. You're next in line to see this possible tornado as it moves in from the south. Tell you what, for the folks that I just called out in Grove Hill, Toddtown, Walker Springs, Allen, Whatley, let's put up our graphics. Or tell you what, let me actually switch back to, if you'll take me back to that tornado warning graphic on that far right iMac. I want to show the folks exactly what they need to be doing. There we go, thank you. And the most important thing on this list is to protect your head. And look, this applies to you not only if you're in the active tornado warning over in Clark County, but also for you if you go under a tornado warning wherever you are across the region and forever, all right? This is what you do in a tornado warning. Protect your head. You got to have a tornado warning on. You do not have to be underground to survive a tornado, but you do need to be putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. It's just so important. Back over to LD1, I see that the Weather Service continues to track a possible tornado moving out of the city of Tuscaloosa. And so the danger appears to be exiting the city of Tuscaloosa. There was a tornado warning in effect for the University of Alabama campus, and that's up in central Alabama. I know, again, many folks have students on the campus of UA in Tuscaloosa County. The tornado warning danger at the campus of the University of Alabama has come to an end, and that storm is now to the east of Tuscaloosa. But look, there are 1, 2, 3 tornado warnings for parts of Tuscaloosa, Bibb, Chilton, and also a separate tornado warning in Tuscaloosa's county as well. So multiple tornado warnings up there, I should say. But the only warning that we've got locally, as of this moment anyway, as of 10:15 p.m., happening in Clark County. And by the way, if you are in Leroy, I'll give you a tornado all clear. Tornado all clear. In Leroy, Alabama, on the western side of the Tombigbee River, all clear at this point. So again, Leroy gets an all clear. Let's give it, say, 2-3 more minutes in Jackson, and I'll be able to give you an all clear. We got some folks watching in Jackson that have mentioned that their power is out at this point, and that is just not at all surprising based on the signature that we're seeing. Let's go back over to the velocity view on radar scope, please, ma'am. And right in through there, that's going to be your possible tornado, basically on the north side of Jackson, coming into Grove Hill. This signature is much more broad than it once was. I tell you, the more pressing signature is right here, and this is outside of the tornado warning polygon, but inside the severe thunderstorm warning polygon. Not to get all technical on you, these could be 80 to 90 mile per hour winds coming into areas out here near Alma, Gainstown, Choctaw Bluff, ultimately going to come into areas near Purdue Hill and Mexie over the next few minutes. These are destructive, damaging straight line winds that are pushing across the area. And again, that is a classic bow echo that's moving toward the city of Monroeville. And so if you're in Monroeville, putting you on notice, a destructive severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. You need to be inside and away from windows. No travel of any sort on US Highway 84 between Monroeville all the way back over to Coffeyville, let's just say. So no travel on Highway 84. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is going to be for parts of Wilcox County in southwest Alabama. Let's see what the Weather Service is going to do with that. Yeah, this is their new warning, and this is actually going to be a bit to the north of our area. Take me back over to LD1, and this is going to be for areas near Miller's Ferry, Pine Hill, Camden, Gee's Bend, Catherine, as well. And so severe thunderstorm warning for the northern part of Wilcox County, Alabama, due to destructive winds moving in just like that. That's going to be near Alabama Highway 5, near the lake, and near the lock and dam at Miller's Ferry in the next 5 minutes. So again, severe thunderstorm warning just been issued for parts of Wilcox County in south central Alabama. Let's show you the wide view of what's happening across our local area, because we have multiple severe thunderstorm warnings that continue on this, what day of the week is it? It's Wednesday evening. Sorry, the days all run together. We've had, it feels like 17 severe weather events over the last week, and I never really know what day it is, and so I apologize. It's Wednesday evening at 10:18 p.m. Multiple severe thunderstorm warnings happening across the region, and the tornado warning has been canceled for Clark, and so that's a bit of good news. As of 10:19 p.m., the Weather Service is canceling the tornado warning. And so let me zoom in here and give you an all clear. If you are at Jackson, Grove Hill, Fulton, Cyrene, Toddtown, Walker Springs, Alma, areas near the Old Line Road, Springfield, Sandflat, we'll give you a tornado all clear. The risk has ended for you at the present moment. And look, once this big batch of storms comes through Clark County, it's almost done, not completely, coming into Gosport now. Once this passes you, severe weather all clear for the night. You'll be done. In fact, we can do that at this point while we're kind of in this pause point. it's prudent to go ahead and give you some more all clears. If I call you out, you are done for the whole night. You can go to bed in peace. Your severe weather risk has come to a close. Chatham, Thomasville, Milry, Silver Cross, Frankville, Silas, Toxie, Gilbertown, Butler, Sweetwater, Coffeyville, Zimco, back down to Vinegar Bend. All those areas back behind this main batch of thunderstorms gets an all clear. Now it's going to keep raining. You might hear some thunder and see some lightning, that sort of thing, but your tornado and damaging wind risk has come to an end back behind this leading edge of storms. And so beginning to give some all clears, which is good. These storms are moving a little bit faster than anticipated, not by much, and I still think it's going to be a very long night, but again, good news, we're giving some all clears for West Alabama. Can't yet do that for many spots across the rest of the region. Here's your main batch of thunderstorms, and this extends from Grove Hill all the way back down into Jackson County, Mississippi, where there's a tornado warning. And this whole thing has still got to cross the rest of our area. And so that's coming over the next few hours. Got any reports for me? All right, that's a good thing. It's the middle of the night, and no reports are good reports. We don't want to hear of damage or anything like that. Take me back over to go back over to the radar scope view. I want to show you this storm in Jackson County, Mississippi. This has clearly evolved into a damaging straight line wind risk. This is no longer a significant tornado risk. This is a damaging wind risk. And with a signature like that, you certainly could get tornado type damage due to damaging straight line winds in this zone in western Mobile County. I bet what's about to happen is the Weather Service is probably going to let this tornado warning go for northern Jackson County. And with this signature, I don't see any imminent tornado concerns in through here, but on a night like tonight, these tornadoes can spin up very rapidly. And so if you're in central Mobile County, the city of Mobile, Pritchard, back over to the Mobile Regional Airport, Tanner Williams, Big Creek Lake, Sims, be ready. All right, the weather's about to get pretty bad. It already is bad with all this lightning coming in from the west, but these storms really mean business coming in from Mississippi. And so that's something we're watching on the tail end of this line of thunderstorms. Let's go back over to LD2 just to mention as well, we have four tornado warnings in progress for the central part of the state. Marengo, Perry, Bibb, now Shelby, that's number 5, and also Tuscaloosa. Tuscaloosa County, that is, not the city of Tuscaloosa. Just be aware that we got multiple tornado warnings in effect for the central part of the state. The newest one is in effect for parts of Shelby County near Montevallo and Alabaster. Possible tornado moving in from the south. Let's go back over to LD1, back home to our local area. And again, we're tracking potent severe thunderstorms moving in from the west this evening. Now across Clark, Washington, about to come into Monroe and moving into Mobile counties as well. Also tracking a formerly tornado-warned storm coming out of Jackson County, Mississippi, really into areas near Tanner Williams and Seven Hills. Possible tornado is back here, and I say possible tornado. Again, this has clearly evolved into a serious damaging wind threat. We're getting reports on Facebook Live, from what I understand. Have you seen reports of trees down?
I have not.
You have not, okay.
I've seen a confirmed tornado in eastern Tuscaloosa County.
Yeah, the Weather Service in Birmingham is calling that storm in eastern Tuscaloosa County. That's going to be out near the community of Brookwood. They're calling that an observed tornado. And I see we've got a new tornado warning. This is not for our area. This is going to be for a separate storm down here in Jackson County, Mississippi. Pascagoula and Escatawpa in Jackson County, Mississippi are now under a new tornado warning. Let's actually check that out on Velocity and see why NWS New Orleans has decided to trigger that. Take me over to the Velocity view just to, again, shoot it to you straight. I certainly see indications of wind in this storm, but right there, that's, indications of damaging straight line winds. But I believe what they're warning for is this, all right? That's not exactly a classic tornado signature, but nonetheless, there is a tornado warning now in effect for southeastern Jackson County, Mississippi. spin-up tornado possible coming into Pascagoula. If you know someone in Pascagoula, let them know about that. Back over to LD1. Let's kind of work this line from north to south at this point. Some good news to pass along. If you're in Thomasville, we gave you an all clear about 5 minutes ago, but let me just reiterate for communities. Actually, let me interrupt myself. We have a new tornado warning for parts of Mobile County. New tornado warning coming out now for parts of Mobile County, and this is going to be a tornado warning due to that thing that's coming out of Jackson County, Mississippi. On the northern side, this is a tornado warning just now coming on the board. Current time is 10:25 p.m., and the iPad has actually picked this up first. Let's go back over to our radar scope source. This is going to include Pritchard. So again, a tornado warning for Pritchard, Saraland, and much of northern Mobile County. And this is going to be valid until 11:15 p.m. So a possible tornado is emerging out of Mississippi and rapidly moving into Mobile County in Alabama. Again, 10:26 p.m. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, joined alongside Bentley Martin. Thanks so much for watching our coverage this evening. Back over to LD1 because we have that warning on the board now. If I call you out, you're now under an active tornado warning in Mobile County, Alabama. And you need to be taking shelter as we have a possible tornado in addition to the risk of damaging straight line winds coming in from the west. So again, if I call you out, you're involved. The University of South Alabama campus. Same thing at Tanner Williams, Big Creek Lake, Seven Hills, Lott, Pritchard, Crichton, the University of Mobile campus, Saraland, Satsuma, Creola, Chinchilla, Axis, involved in a new tornado warning valid until 11:15 p.m. So Mobile County, parts of Mobile County are now under the gun from a possible tornado moving in from the west. Let's turn on our radar data here. And this is our northern storm in Mobile County entering a very highly populated area. First call to action is going to be out here at Tanner Williams and Seven Hills, coming into areas near the Mobile Regional Airport. You see that circle right there? That's actually our radar. The Mobile Regional Airport is the home of our NexRad radar for this particular area. And the possible tornado is basically crossing the state line right now out here south of Tanner Williams, coming in, moving just like that. And so very rapidly, this is going to come into an area that has a much higher population density. Back over to the iPad we go, and I see why the Weather Service in Mobile has opted to issue this warning. This signature has become, yet again, quite defined as a tornado signature. So again, let's back this up so you can see. About 5 minutes ago, this was clearly a damaging straight line wind deal, but look at that. That right there is a possible tornado at the Alabama-Mississippi state line on the western side of Mobile County out here towards Big Creek Lake. And this thing is going to be moving just like that. So on that trajectory, we're telling everyone at Sims, also areas near Tanner Williams and Seven Hills, you are first in line to see this possible tornado coming out of Mississippi. And again, we're tracking a new tornado warning for parts of central Mobile County. Sims, Tanner Williams, Seven Hills, you're first in line. If you live near Baker High School, the Mobile Regional Airport, Sims, Chinchilla, be in a safe place. Looks like the possible tornado is going to move just like this. And honestly, with a signature like that, this could be a situation where this is a brief tornado that's kind of embedded in an area of damaging straight line winds. Let's go back over to LD1, please, ma'am. And we'll put this in motion, just a mess of things tonight across our region as this big batch of thunderstorms has pushed in from the west. What time did we go on the air? Do you remember what time we went on the air earlier? Was it like 2 or 3 hours ago, something like that? About 8:40. So what time is it now? About 10:29. So we've almost been here 2 hours, and we have had non-stop warnings left and right. And these warnings are not going to go away until they pass our region. This is not going to be a night where the storms just magically disappear and weaken. Unfortunately, I wish that's what would happen, but that is not what's going to happen with these storms. as we've got a very volatile atmosphere out ahead of this main batch of thunderstorms, a lot left to go. And I think that we may be here for many more hours. And so I know it's inconvenient, it's a school night, but we're going to get you through it. And again, it's 10:29 p.m. and the only tornado warning that we have at the moment is here in Mobile County. So let's zoom in. This tornado warning does not include Wilmer. All right, so if you're at Wilmer, you are not involved in this tornado warning. Same thing up here at Earlville, Citronelle, Mount Vernon. You're out. You're north of this. You are under a severe thunderstorm warning in those areas, but you're not under a tornado warning. Possible tornado is going to be down here near Big Creek Lake and Tanner Williams, moving just like that. This thing may kind of be veering to the north, honestly. Let's go back over to the iPad view and I'll show you that. This is kind of on the northern area of this big bow echo here. Look at that. This thing's kind of moving due north. I mean, this is paralleling the state line. What may happen, one of two things is going to happen. This thing is going to peter out, and we're going to just continue to track these damaging straight line winds moving into the Mobile metro. That for sure is going to happen, by the way. Or scenario number two, we may have to get a new tornado warning if this thing kind of continues to veer a little bit to the left. You can kind of see what I'm talking about. Here's your tornado warning polygon right there, and this thing is veering to the left on the northern periphery, per se, of this bow echo, moving just like that. And so could have a possible tornado very near Big Creek Lake, and also Tanner Williams on the western side of Mobile County. By the way, if you are in downtown Mobile, here's downtown Mobile. This has nothing to do with you. You do not need to be implementing tornado warning precautions at the present point due to this tornado. Now keep in mind, again, you're going to have some rough weather, there's no doubt about it, in the next hour, but the imminent tornado danger does not include the city of Mobile at this point. And you know what? We got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new separate tornado warning for, let's see what they're doing here. This is actually going to be a oh, you know what? This is a confirmed tornado at this point. This is a situation where we have a tornado on the ground. And so what we're telling you is that this is now a confirmed tornado. Let's go over to our correlation coefficient product and see if we can see that. Back over to LD1. And yeah, there we go. That's what I want to see, the debris tracker. I tell you, this is not a, yeah, there it is, right there. Tornado, that's a tornado on the ground. This thing is doing damage, all right? Possible tornado, I say possible, I'm so used to saying that. No, this is not possible. This is on the ground at this point, doing damage, all right? Very near Tanner Williams. This thing is gonna cross into Alabama, if it hasn't already, in the next few minutes. And I see that we actually have a new warning polygon that has been issued for that. And so this is a new separate tornado warning for Wilmer. I said a minute ago, if you were in Wilmer, you weren't involved in the tornado warning. Well, guess what? Now you are. And so this is a new tornado warning that has just been issued for parts of Mobile County, valid until 11:15. And again, this is going to include Wilmer and western Mobile County until 11:15. So again, watching this confirmed tornado in the western part of Mobile County coming into Wilmer. So again, let me stress, because it always makes me a little concerned when we have these rapid changes like this. If you're in Wilmer or Georgetown, you are not previously included in this tornado warning, but with this new update, you are. This new tornado warning box has been issued to compensate for this northerly movement that I was just talking about a moment ago. We have a confirmed tornado on the state line right now near Tanner Williams. Look at that. This is a pretty sizable TDS, a tornadic debris signature. What in the world does that mean? It means that the radar in Mobile is looking out into this storm and it's saying, hey, we've got something floating around in the air that's not consistent with the size of raindrops or hailstones. In this case, it's a tornado that's lofting debris. Let's go over to the iPad view and we'll show you this on velocity real quick. There's your possible tornado at the state line. That circle is right over the Mobile Regional Airport. So Mobile Regional Airport is here. Baker High School is right here. This thing is about, what, 5 or 10 miles to the west of there. Let's measure. Yeah, possible tornado, or I should say confirmed tornado, is 10 miles to the west-northwest of the Mobile Regional Airport at the state line, sitting between, it's moving rapidly between George and Mobile County. So here's George County back in Mississippi. Here's Mobile County in Alabama. Confirmed tornado very near Tanner Williams, and this thing is moving just like that. And so on that trajectory, this confirmed tornado is going to be very near Wilmer over the next few minutes. Wilmer sits right there, all right? Right about there is where Wilmer sits. Confirmed tornado is here, and it's lifting just like this. So again, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground at this point. Excuse me. In effect for western Mobile County is where we have this active tornado warning. Let's go back over to LD1, and I want to show you the radar as it stands right now, because this is what we're working. We have an active tornado warning for western Mobile County due to a confirmed tornado on the ground at the state line coming into areas near Wilmer and Georgetown. We also note that there is a possible tornado at Pascagoula about to cross the state line into southern Mobile County. We'll deal with that with time. If we get another tornado warning for areas near St. Elmo and Bayou La Battery, that one could be coming. And we're working the northern fringe of this storm coming into Monroeville. And so let's kind of work the line from north to south. Again, I realize that we got 400 things going on. This is going to be a new tornado warning I need to tell you about, though, and this is going to be a separate deal. We got tornado warning palooza happening right now in Mobile County. This is actually what I just said. This is a new tornado warning for the southern end of Mobile County. And if I call you out, you're now involved in another separate tornado warning. Seven Hills, Dees, Dawes, Grand Bay, Tillman's Corner, Theodore, also areas near Government Boulevard and Azalea Road down here south of Airport Boulevard. You're involved in an active tornado warning. This is Interstate 10. This is US Highway 98. Bayou La Battery is not included. Alabama Cove, Sunny Cove, Alabama Port, Dauphin Island, not included. This is southern Mobile County, and this polygon happens to be a triangle, all right? This triangle is involved in a tornado warning due to a possible tornado very near Escatawpa, Mississippi, moving in just like that. So working two separate tornado warnings at this point as of 10:37 p.m., both of which are in Mobile County. Let's see if the Weather Service is going to extend the severe thunderstorm warning. I believe that they will. Again, I apologize if I go silent. 10:38 p.m. on a Wednesday night. I'm Spinks Megginson alongside Bentley Martin. And let's kind of work our storms here in Mobile County first, and then I do want to go up to Monroe County because we do have destructive winds coming into that county as well. Possible tornado is very near Wilmer at this point, on the north side of Tanner Williams near Big Creek Lake, coming into the US Highway 45 corridor. Absolutely no travel at this point on this is 90, 45's over here. No travel on US Highway 90 from the city of Mobile all the way back over to Lucedale, Mississippi, especially in through here near Wilmer. No travel. If you're at Wilmer, Alabama, be in your tornado safe place. What does that mean? Let's put up our graphics and show you exactly what we're talking about. Lowest floor of a site-built structure away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Best possible thing on this list, if you're in Wilmer, Alabama, grab a helmet, put it on your head. That's what you need to do now, right? Don't wait. Don't try to go out and see this tornado. You're not going to be able to see it. It's impossible. It's raining like cats and dogs. It's the middle of the night. You're not going to see it, all right? Middle part of the house, away from windows and doors in Wilmer, and also in Georgetown in western Mobile County. Back over to LD1. And again, working this northern tornado warning that is featuring a confirmed tornado. The Weather Service noting that this tornadic debris signature continues to be pronounced. And again, this is a confirmed tornado coming into Wilmer, so we would encourage you to please be in a safe place. Let's go back over to our southern storm. This is coming out of Pascagoula, and if you're at Grand Bay, we need you sheltered, all right? Possible tornadoes coming into Grand Bay now. Here's your possible tornado somewhere in this glob. It's easier to see. Go back over to the radar scope source, and we'll show you this is your possible tornado right there. That's your signature. Very strong winds. Let's actually measure that. We'll put the probe out on it. Wow, look at that. Even if there's not a tornado down, the wind in through here could be howling up to 70 or 80 miles per hour. I tell you, I'm really worried about the damaging straight line winds tonight. I mean, these are going to be just really, really problematic, to say the least. We're going to have trees coming down in the rest of the region if we continue to have these strong severe storms move through, and we will in the hours ahead. I said we got a new severe thunderstorm warning coming on the board. We'll get to that in a second. Let me check our tornado in Wilmer. Yeah, that TDS is kind of broadened out somewhat. I say broadened out. It's really kind of no longer there. I'm going to scrub through. Let's watch for the TDS. That right there is a tornado confirmed on the ground in Jackson County. The signature has kind of fizzled out. That's debris falling from the sky in western Mobile County near Wilmer, but there still could be a tornado on the ground doing damage right now near Wilmer and Georgetown. Please be in a safe place. Tornado helmets on in Wilmer and Georgetown. We'll go back to our storm in the southern end of the county, and let's check this out because that could be, actually on that scan it's a little bit more broad. That's not a TDS, but this right there is a significant storm. I realize it looks like a bucket of blue and green spilled paint to most of you, but I can tell you this storm is producing 80 mile per hour wind gusts near Grand Bay in addition to the tornado risk. Be in a safe place near St. Elmo and Grand Bay. If you know someone at Grand Bay or St. Elmo, you need to call them. Let them know that they need to be in a safe place. That right there could be a possible tornado, and this would be moving rapidly towards Theodore. If you're near Theodore, you need to be in a safe place. Same thing at Tillman's Corner. This thing is going to be hugging the edge of that polygon. And I hate to say this, but we may have to get another tornado warning in through here for southern Mobile County, because technically Bayou Battery is not involved in the tornado warning. Back over to LD1, and I'll show you that in action. Bayou Battery is out. You're in the severe thunderstorm warning, and you're still going to have damaging straight line winds, but you're not in a tornado warning technically in Bayou Battery. But again, these winds are going to be howling. I'm talking howling, 70 to 80 mile per hour wind gusts possible shortly near Bayou Battery, Heron Bay, Alabama Point, Sunny Cove, Bellefontaine, Bellingraph Gardens. I get Bellingraph. What's the other one? Callaway. It's Bellingraph down in Mobile, though, right? And Callaway's up in Georgia, yeah. So Bellingraph Gardens, right in through here in southern Mobile County. You need to be inside and away from windows. Severe thunderstorm warning in those zones that I just called out. Wow, it has been just a tremendous night so far, and I say tremendous, just a lot going on, not only across southwest Alabama and northwest Florida, but across the deep south. Let's go over to LD2 and show you the state view. I'm going to step right here since we've been going for like 2 hours and grab a swig of water. Y'all pardon me for a second. There we go. And again, we're tracking this line of storms that extends from the northern part of the state, from Huntsville and Decatur all the way back down into the Birmingham metro. Let's check on our warnings up there. By the way, Tuscaloosa gets an all clear, done for the night. No more issues in Tuscaloosa. Let's see what we've got going on in terms of our warnings up there. Tornado warning in effect for parts of Shelby, Perry, and Dallas counties. That's going to be out here near Valley Grande and also down here just to the southwest of Selma. That's Dallas County. We'll come back into our area. Look at that, big mess. Mobile County, multiple tornado warnings for Mobile County and all of Baldwin County now involved in a severe thunderstorm warning. So again, a severe thunderstorm warning now in effect for Baldwin County, and that's basically for all of Baldwin County. Let's go back over to LD1, please, ma'am, because we are tracking multiple tornado-warned storms. Let's focus on the northern storm first. This is a possible tornado happening near the community of Wilmer and also near the community of Georgetown in Mobile County. And I tell you what, that thing has really ramped up. Go back over to the iPad. This could be a tornado coming into Sims. That thing right there is a likely tornado coming into Sims. All right, so now we're finally starting to see kind of the westward progression of this. And this is going to quickly be an issue for the campus of the University of South Alabama, coming into areas out here near Sims, also areas near Chickasaw, Pritchard, Crichton, involved in this active tornado warning. What happened is the tornado threat kind of materialized first back here near the Alabama-Mississippi state line in Wilmer, but what's happened, the warning now continues to include Sims. And so what we're telling you at Sims, please be in a safe place. Possible tornado is moving in from the west. The Weather Service is noting that there is a strengthening circulation developing just north of Mobile Regional Airport, crossing Snow Road, moving towards Sims in the next 2 minutes. Also getting reports from Grove Hill that there has been significant structural damage to a home due to a fallen tree, I should say, near Allen Road, which is going to be out there on the south side of Grove Hill. And so we'll come back to the damage. I know many folks want to hear about damage, but we have to worry about imminent threats to life and property. And in this case, the imminent threat to life and property is at Sims, Alabama. If you live within 5 miles of Sims and the US Highway 90 corridor, please be in a safe place. It can't be stressed enough. Could have a tornado on the ground here coming into Sims right here at Sims right now, because this radar data is about two minutes old. Yeah, there we go. And that thing, I tell you what, that's tight. I mean, that is a tight little circulation right there. And that very well could be a tornado on the ground. Again, I realize to the average Joe, this does not look like much, but I can tell you as a meteorologist, that is a likely tornado doing damage on the ground at Sims, Alabama. Let's check our debris tracker and let's kind of back this up. Oh yeah, there it is. We got a confirmed tornado, all right? So this is a confirmed tornado on the ground right there at Sims. So again, we're tracking a very serious situation in central Mobile County. If you are at Sims, Alabama, you are now involved in a tornado warning, but we have a confirmed tornado, right? It's on the ground, it's doing damage. Let's see how high the radar beam is. I don't think it's very high at all. It may be, yeah, about, let's see if we can engage our radar. There we go. Yeah, it's about 300 feet off the ground. So this is a tornado that's clearly doing damage coming into Sims. So it can't be stressed enough. If you know someone at Sims, Alabama, tag them in the comments below. I promise you, it makes so much of a difference, and you could be the difference between life, injury, and things worse than that. All right, that's all I'm going to say. So again, if you know someone at Sims, tag them in the comments below. We have a confirmed tornado on the ground. We're on our debris tracker right there, confirmed tornado, and this is at Sims, Alabama. Zoomed in real tight to central Mobile County at this point. Go back over to LD at 1, please, ma'am. And you know what? We have a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is a brand new tornado warning that has just come on the board, and this is going to be for downtown Mobile. So again, Mobile County, Alabama, we now have a tornado warning for downtown Mobile and much of the Mobile metro, and we're encouraging everyone to be sheltered. Looking at this, the entirety of the Mobile metro should be sheltered at this point. I know you got folks in Mobile. You need to text them. You need to call them, let them know that we got a very serious situation coming in from the west. Confirmed tornado right now at Sims. Multiple tornadoes happening this evening. And I also want to note that we have Baldwin County now involved in a tornado warning. This is going to be a tornado warning for the eastern shore, including areas near Daphne, Fairhope, and Spanish Fort. We need folks on the eastern shore to be sheltered. So this is a very serious situation happening now in Baldwin County, Alabama. Again, just getting that tornado warning out. Let's kind of do a reset here because we got 400,000 things going on at this point. let's go to our watch warning map, and I want to tell you exactly who's involved in the tornado warning. If I call you out, you need to be sheltered. And let me just kind of stress, even if you're not in these zones, if you know someone in the zones that I'm about to call out, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below. Let them know they're now under an active tornado warning. New tornado warning for the city of Mobile, Alabama. Doesn't matter specifically where you are. If you're at Mobile, Alabama, anywhere in the Mobile metro, be sheltered. The entire metro should be totally shut down at this point. Multiple tornadoes moving in from the west. Daphne, Spanish Fort, Bromley, Montrose, Fairhope. Also areas near Loxley. Also areas near Bell Forest. Be in a safe place. Bayside Academy. Back down to the pier at Fairhope. Downtown Fairhope. You also technically are involved in this active tornado warning. So that's kind of who's involved in the warning. Let's go back over to our radar source here and zoom in, because this is a glob of thunderstorms moving in from the west. Back over to LD1, that's LD2, thank you ma'am. And possible tornado, and I say possible tornado, this is a confirmed tornado happening at Sims right now, is pushing off to the east. And so what we're telling you is if you're on the campus of the University of Mobile, be in a safe place. Same thing at Saraland, Satsuma, Criolla, Pritchard, downtown Mobile, midtown Mobile, Navco, Theodore, be in a safe place. Tillman's Corner, Bellefontaine. Also areas out here near Bellingrath Gardens. Separate tornado is happening in the southern end of the county, out here towards Irvington, Dixon Corner, also Fowl River. Bayou La Battery is now under the gun from this possible tornado. And so working multiple tornadoes, and you know what, as of 1 minute ago, the Weather Service is noting that we now have 2 separate tornadoes on the ground happening near Sims. So let's go back up to our storm near Sims, and you're not going to be able to see it on reflectivity, so let me take you back over to velocity. This is just a very nasty storm. Go back over to the radar scope view, please, ma'am. And very nasty storm happening near Sims. Could have a tornado on the ground at this, and I say could have, I'm so used to saying that. This is a confirmed tornado. Let's put up that banner because that's more accurate as to what we've got going on. These are damaging straight line winds coming into the city of Mobile from the west, and we encourage you to be in a safe place. And you know what? I'm practicing what I preach. And telling my folks to be sheltered as well. In Mobile and Baldwin counties, where we have these active tornado warnings in effect, I tell you, it's really, really tough to see this on velocity. That could be a possible tornado down here around Theodore. You know what? Let's just go back to the reflectivity. There's nothing to see on velocity at this point. Let's just kind of do a broad, overarching paintbrush here. LD1, please. Yeah, there we go. And again, I just want to call out the folks that are in. If you're involved, you need to be taking shelter. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Tillman's Corner, Grand Bay, Bayou La Battery, anywhere in the Mobile metro, all right? Pritchard, Crichton, Seven Hills, Baker High School, Mobile Airport, Saraland, Satsuma, Criolla, Bayway, Causeway, Battleship, Austell, Navco, Malbus, Fairhope, Daphne, Spanish Fort, all those areas you need to be sheltered, all right? We got tornado warnings popping up left and right, and I say tornado warnings, we got embedded small tornadoes that are developing quickly in this big bad line of storms. While we work our tornado warnings, let's go back up here because I do want to note for our folks inland, if you're in the city of Monroeville, Alabama, this is not a confirmed tornado. This is a severe thunderstorm warning in effect for all of Monroe and much of Conecuh County. Let's see if the Weather Service is calling this a destructive tag. No, they're calling it considerable, which is kind of the middle one. Anytime you get these considerable and destructive tags in these severe thunderstorm warnings, that means that you could have damaging straight line winds capable of knocking down trees and power lines. And so what I'm telling you is Monroeville, Frisco City, XL, Uri, Chrysler, Aliska, Gosport, Purdue Hill, ARC, not ARP, but ARC, Tunnel Springs, Beatrice. Damaging straight line winds moving in from the west, all right? Be in a safe place. This is a serious storm that has had a history of knocking down trees back in West Alabama. So a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect for all of Monroe County. If you're in Monroe County, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in Conecuh County, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning if you're west of the interstate. Liefern, Owassa, Range, Repton, Lenox, areas out here near, let's say, Sandcut points back to the west. Severe thunderstorm warning for Conecuh. You've also got western Escambia County, Alabama, under a severe thunderstorm warning. Wallace, Barnett's Crossroads, Huxford, Porch, Atmore, Nokomis, Robinsonville, Freemanville, severe thunderstorm warning due to these destructive storms pushing in from the west. These storms are producing damaging straight line winds. What you got? No reports. Hey, by the way, if you're watching, doesn't matter where specifically you're watching from, if your power is out, you need to let me know in the comments below. Please let me know. This is a situation where we've got power outages happening left and right, and it's so helpful to me, to our wonderful sponsors, EREC and Southern Pine, many other electric cooperatives, and the power companies. They need to know if your power is out. Let me know in the comments below. Let's go back over to our tornado warning banner because we're now back in Mobile County, tracking a destructive storm moving through the county at this point. And looking at this display, I realized that this is Polygon Palooza happening right now across Mobile County. Lots of tornado warnings. We're not going to get so specific. I will just tell you, if you're anywhere in the Mobile metro or areas near Saraland, Satsuma, Creola, Tillman's Corner, on the western shore of Mobile Bay, be sheltered, all right? Possible tornadoes moving in from the west. Weather Service noting as of a moment ago that we have a new circulation developing just south of I-10, very near Irvington. That's moving into Theodore right now. What's that? No power in Irvington. Yeah, and that lines up perfectly with what we're seeing here. Wouldn't be shocked if we had a tornado on the ground somewhere near the community of Theodore, right in through here. You can kind of see that notch on the reflectivity. That would be a pretty telltale sign that we could have an embedded QLCS or squall line tornado working its way through southern Mobile County. And so near Theodore, Tillman's Corner, be in a safe place. Same thing at Bellefontaine, Bellingrath Gardens, Bayou La Battery. Stay sheltered. This is not over with yet. I do think it's prudent at this point for me to pause just for a second and let me give a few all clears because I know we've got folks waiting to go to bed after the risk is over. And so if you are in any part of Washington or Choctaw counties in West Alabama, doesn't matter what community you're in, Washington or Choctaw counties in West Alabama, I'll give you an all clear. You can go to bed. The risk is done. D-O-N-E, done. You can stick a fork in it. It's over. Washington, Choctaw County. Same thing in Jackson, Thomasville, Grove Hill, Watley points west in Clark County, Coffeyville, Simcoe, Tallahassee Springs. All clear. We'll be able to give an all clear shortly to the rest of Clark County as storms are moving into Monroe County. If you're in Northwest Florida or Covington County, I realize I haven't talked about you much, and that's intentional. You have not been in a danger zone thus far, but you may get a tornado warning over the next few hours as this complex of storms continues pushing off to the east. And so hang tight. Escambia County, Alabama too, you may get a tornado warning over the next little bit. Main line of storms moving in. It's almost 11 o'clock and we have multiple tornado warnings happening in Mobile County. And I should mention as well, we also have this tornado warning extending over into the eastern shore. And so if you are at Spanish Fort, Daphne, Montrose, Fairhope, Loxley, Bell Forest, anywhere near Alabama Highway 104 from Fairhope over to Silver Hill, be in a safe place. Same thing near Bayside Academy. You've also got areas near downtown Fairhope, back over to the Grand Hotel at Point Clear. Be in a safe place. You are under an active tornado warning. These tornadoes are coming in from the west, and there's really no clear-cut indication of any one storm being more powerful than the other, but we note that this storm is likely doing damage. We have seen confirmed reports of damage in Mobile County over the last few minutes. All right, just getting in this report, amateur radio operators are reporting a possible tornado on the ground near Highway 45 and 158. Go back over to the iPad. Oh yeah, here we go. This is likely a tornado, all right? That right there is a clear-cut indication of a tornado very near Theodore and Tillman's Corner. This is a bit past downtown Theodore, per se. This is going to be coming into areas out here near DIP over the next few minutes. So again, a possible tornado coming into areas near the northern part of DIP in Mobile County, south of the interstate. This thing is moving just like that. And so on that trajectory, this may end up near the Bluegill, near R&R, near the Battleship, along the Bayway and Causeway. This thing is moving just like that. Possible tornado coming in from the west. Show you the wide view across the region. Back over to LD1, please, ma'am. Let's kind of do a reset. It is now midnight in the east. It is 9 p.m. out west, and it's 11 p.m. here in southwest Alabama and northwest Florida, where we have an active night ongoing. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, joined alongside Bentley Martin, and we are tracking multiple confirmed tornadoes in the Mobile metro this evening. We know that there's been a tornado on the ground doing damage near Sims. We also know that there have been several other reports from Mobile County over the last little bit of these storms doing damage. We've also had numerous other damage reports from West Alabama, from Choctaw, parts of Clark counties, points north, and several other counties north of our area are involved in active warnings. The first thing I want to do in this 11 o'clock hour is zoom in to the northern part of this line of thunderstorms that's now pushing into Monroeville. Here's the deal. You're under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. Anywhere in Monroe County, you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. And normally, we could focus in on our tornado-warned storms and kind of let these less severe thunderstorms kind of take care of themselves, but that's not the case tonight. These severe thunderstorms mean business in Monroe County. This is coming into Monroeville from the west right now. This thing may be capable of knocking down trees and power lines, and the Weather Service continues to call this a considerable damage threat, which is kind of the middle of the road echelon of these severe thunderstorm warnings. Please note that you could get damage that rivals tornado damage in these severe thunderstorm warnings tonight. So that's Monroe County. This severe thunderstorm warning also does include a big chunk of Wilcox County and Conecuh County, basically for areas west of the interstate. Here's Evergreen, Owasso, back down to Lenox, points west, Burnt Corn, Bermuda, also areas near Repton, Range, Lenox. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for you. And keep in mind, the eastern part of Conecuh County to the east of the interstate, you will get a severe thunderstorm warning in a matter of a few minutes. It's not going to be long. We know that's coming. These remain destructive storms. Let's kind of go down our line and work this. A severe thunderstorm warning also does continue for Atmore, Porch, Huxford, areas near Wallace, Barnett's Crossroads in western Escambia County in Alabama. Destructive winds possible coming in from the west out near Tensas and also near, let's say, Stockton, right here in northern Baldwin County, moving just like this. And so northern Baldwin County is also under a severe thunderstorm warning. That includes Bay Minette as well. Let's go back into Mobile County because that's where the serious action is at this point. Let's go over to our iPads or our radar scope source, please, ma'am. And I'll show you that across the Mobile metro, these storms are likely producing wind gusts in excess of 50 miles per hour. Wouldn't be shocked if we've got a few trees falling right now in parts of the city of Mobile. Yeah, and the Weather Service is noting that this little thing down here is approaching Brookley Field. You see this little notch right there. Brookley Field is going to be right up here, all right? So this is a possible tornado coming into Brookley Field from the southwest. If you live within 5 miles of Navco and Brookley Field on the southern side of the Mobile Metro out towards DIP, please be in a safe place. Possible tornado moving in from the southwest. Some good news to pass along. Back over to LD1, I'll give you a tornado all clear and a severe weather all clear if you're at Wilmer. All right, Wilmer, you're done. Wilmer, Earlville, Citronelle, back down to Big Creek Lake, back down to St. Elmo. We'll give you an all clear. If you're back behind the line, you get an all clear. So you can go to sleep in peace. Wilmer, Big Creek Lake, Citronelle, go to bed. You're done. No need to worry at this point. The issues are now rumbling through the Mobile Metro. I see we got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new separate tornado warning for parts of Baldwin County. This is just now coming on the board as of 11:05 p.m. And this is a separate tornado warning than the one that's in effect for the Eastern Shore. This is a tornado warning that's going to be posted for Bay Minette, Stockton, Perdido, and Latham involved in this new tornado warning. We're sending that out to Baldwin County right now, and this is a possible tornado that has developed near Saraland. Let's zoom into our storm. On radar scope, you can see that. There we go. And right in through here, yep, right there. Possible tornado developing at Saraland and Satsuma, coming into areas near Creola. Let me tell you something. You don't need to be driving. If for some reason we are reaching you and you are on Interstate 65, pull over now, all right? Don't wait, all right? You need to pull over on I-65 anywhere from Mobile back up to the Perdido exit, all right? You need to pull over on I-65. You cannot, for any reason, be on the Dolly Parton Bridge right now. You can't be up high, elevated on that high. I don't even like driving over that in the middle of the day, but it's the middle of the night and we got a possible tornado coming straight for the Dolly Parton Bridge near exit 22 in Creola. Don't be driving on 65 right now. Same thing on US Highway 43. Possible tornado is going to be crossing US Highway 43 near Saraland and Satsuma, right in through here. This is 43. Possible tornadoes right here. New tornado warning. Let's go back over to our LD1 source, please, ma'am, and I'll show you on the watch warning map who is involved in this. If I call you out, you're involved in this new tornado warning. Be sheltered now, all right? Don't wait. Don't play with this. This is a very serious night, and you need to be putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world if I call you out. Bay Minette, Crossroads, Stockton, areas near Perdido. You've also got areas near Rabun, Lottie, Latham, Creola, the Dolly Parton Bridge, Hurricane Landing involved in this new tornado warning. Same thing right there. Gosh, and you know, it's the middle of the night. My mind's getting a little frazzled. What's the name of the place down there outside of Crossroads on the river that I used to go to occasionally? The River Pub. That's it. If you're near the River Pub, you need to be in a safe place. Here's the River Pub right here just to the west of Alabama Highway 225. If you live near the River Pub, you need to be in a safe place. Hurricane Landing, I-65, the Dolly Parton Bridge, new tornado warning. Possible tornado is basically going to parallel 65. This may pass a bit to the north of Bay Minette, but if you're in Bay Minette, you need to be taking action to protect yourself as we have a possible tornado moving in. Let's also check on our southern storm. Should be emphasized that Daphne, Fairhope, Spanish Fort, Montrose, Loxley, Bromley are involved in this tornado warning due to this thing that's exiting out of Mobile County, about to cross the bay and come into areas near Daphne and Fairhope. It looks like this thing is going to be more of an issue for Daphne and Montrose than it will be for Fairhope. But as a course of least regret, if I'm in Fairhope, you better believe I'm in that tornado safe place. These are going to be intense winds regardless of if you get a tornado or not in the city of Fairhope. Wow, let's check this out. Take me back over to the iPad. Same view here. Look at that gradient right in through there. These are, I tell you, these are mean, mean winds crossing Mobile Bay. Line of storms here extending from our tornado warning up around Creola, back down through downtown near the tunnels, near the George Wallace Tunnel, near the Bankhead Tunnel right there on I-10. Mean line of thunderstorms that could be producing embedded tornadoes crossing the bay. And we note a new severe thunderstorm warning has just come on the board for parts of Baldwin County. So this is a new severe thunderstorm warning, and it's because of this crossing the bay. What you're looking at right now you could have 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts in this storm that is crossing Mobile Bay and ultimately going to be an issue for Baldwin County. Let's go to LD1, and I want to show you our watch warning map. This is just Polygon Palooza tonight. You notice, though, what I want you to notice, thunderstorm damage threat considerable. And what that means is trees may come tumbling down. If you live in a house with a tree, you need to be middle part of the house, away from windows, away from doors, and insulating yourself. Helmets on, even in this severe thunderstorm warning. Even if you're not in a tornado warning tonight, we want you to put a helmet on. Protect your head, as these storms are really, really ferocious and mean business. Let's go back over to the iPad view briefly while I set up our live radar again, because we are tracking an intense line of thunderstorms that is working its way across the region as of 11:10 p.m. Back over to LD1, please, ma'am. And let's start on the line in Monroe County, because I know that the weather's kind of getting nasty in Monroeville. By the way, if you're in Monroeville, it would be super helpful to let us know exactly what's happening in your location. We want you to be inside, away from windows. Let us know. It's so, people get this idea, oh, well, it's just rain at my location, I'm not going to comment. No, let us know in the comments below. It's always immensely helpful, especially if you have a power outage. Monroe County, very heavy rain, gusty winds up to 70 miles per hour happening near Beatrice, back down the Alabama Highway 21 corridor, extending into areas near Monroeville, also down here south of 84 near Frisco City. Main line of storms is about to come through. Same thing at XL, Uri along Alabama Highway 21 south of the Monroe County Airport. Main batch of storms moving in. What you got?
Really bad in Beatrice.
Yeah, I believe it. I believe it, man. We'll zoom into Beatrice. This is northern Monroe County. Beatrice is here. This is Alabama Highway 21 right in through here. You got the Monroe Sausage Factory, not to be confused with our beloved Conecuh sausage. This is Monroe sausage. If you live near that plant, the weather is pretty wicked. Severe thunderstorms moving through. Let's see what we've got here. Again, looking at northern Monroe County at this point, kind of working our line from north to south. Yeah, I tell you what, this is a big problem. And I'm just going to pause for a second and kind of address this. It boggles my mind that we have high school students that go out and try to chase these tornadoes. That is so dangerous. And, I can't speak to the parents, but if I'm a parent, you better believe I would never let my child go try to chase a storm. That is totally irresponsible. And, if you're in high school, I would encourage you, take the classes, learn as much as you can. We love that, but don't go out and try to chase a storm. It's just too dangerous, all right? Please do not do anything that would endanger your life. Property can be replaced. You cannot. Got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be for southern Baldwin County, and this is going to be for a thing coming off of Mobile Bay. Separate tornado warning for Foley, also areas near Magnolia Springs, and including areas near Robertsdale. This is a separate tornado warning that's just now coming on the board, and this is going to be in effect until midnight, all right? So midnight, working a long-form, high-end, extensive severe weather event that's doing damage across the region, and we are looking at a new tornado warning that has just come on the board for Baldwin County. And so what I need to do, if I call you out, you are now involved in a new tornado warning, meaning there is imminent threat to life and property in your location. Fairhope, Point Clear, Barnwell, Magnolia Springs, Foley, Silver Hill, Robertsdale, Summerdale, Loxley, Seminole, areas near Elsinore, also areas near Gateswood, and areas near the Derailed Diner on Interstate 10. New tornado warning for all these areas. Possible tornado is a waterspout right now out over Mobile Bay, and this thing is going to move just like this. This is going to cross Baldwin County. Very similar to the track of that storm that happened last week that did all the damage at Summerdale and Robertsdale. And this could be a more intense storm than that was. Let's go back down to our radar scope source, please. Same warning. We'll zoom in on the storm as it stands now. Look at all the lightning. Wow, that is a ton of lightning out over Mobile Bay, pushing into Baldwin County out of Mobile County. And this is a possible water spout at this point out over Mobile Bay, pushing just like this. All right, this is going to be coming towards US Highway 98, near Barnwell, near Yukon, near Point Clear, near the Highway 98 big bridge at Magnolia Springs. If you're at Magnolia Springs, be in a safe place. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Again, current time is 11:14 p.m. And, you know, I say all the time, go back over to LD1, please, ma'am. I say all the time, you know, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below if you're in a tornado warning. That is so immensely helpful, but I practice what I preach. If we get a tornado warning and I've got, you know, a close friend or family member involved in one of these warnings, you hear me kind of dinging out my thing here on my computer, that's what I do too. And so it's so important that you help us get the message out. You could save a life tonight. I know it, you know, sounds cliche, but it's true. You could be the hero. You could be the difference between life and death. Tag them in the comments below. Call them, text them. Let folks know in Foley, in Magnolia Springs, in Barnwell, areas near Robertsdale, Summerdale, Seminole. Be in a safe place. Possible tornado water spout right now, but about to be a tornado moving in from Mobile Bay. And this thing is going to be very, very near Barnwell in the next few minutes. Let's go back up to our northern storm. Again, working numerous warnings. Let's zoom into our northern storm. This is going to be near the Dolly Parton Bridge and the northern fringe of the Mobile-Tensas River Delta. Possible tornado is at exit 22 near Creola, coming into the Dolly Parton Bridge, coming into Crossroads, also into areas near Stockton in northern Baldwin County. Looks like this possible tornado will pass just to the north of Bay Minette, but let me stress, if you're in Bay Minette, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning, and we would encourage you to be in a safe place right now. Again, lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Bay Minette, Saraland, and also Creola. In fact, you know what? If you're at Saraland, I'll give you an all clear. Saraland is out. The threat has passed Saraland. If you're at Creola, stay sheltered, all right? But Saraland can come out of that tornado safe place. What you got for me?
People ask me about South Alabama campus.
Oh yeah, good question. The campus of South Alabama, you're all clear. Let me stop for a second. I know we got moms and dads and everybody else watching about these university campuses, but let me just stop and give a few all clears. If I call you out, you are DONE for the night. You're done. You can go to bed in peace. You have nothing to worry about at this point if I call you out. Citronelle, Wilmer, the campus of the University of South Alabama, Seven Hills, Bayou La Batterie, Coden, also areas near Theodore, Sunny Cove, Alabama Port, Navco, Mobile, the city of Mobile. You get an all clear. You're done for the night. You can go to bed. DONE, done. Nothing else to worry about in the city of Mobile. In fact, in 5 minutes, we'll be able to give all of Mobile County an all clear. Let's just wait and do that. But again, we're tracking possible tornadoes now moving into Baldwin County, and we're also tracking separate storms happening in Monroe County. So again, separate storms up here in Monroe County. These could be destructive storms capable of knocking down trees left and right due to damaging straight line winds happening near Beatrice, Tunnel Springs, Peterman, Monroeville, extending back down to Iliska in Monroe County, Choctaw Bluff, severe thunderstorms rolling through. I see we got a separate tornado warning in effect for parts of Dallas and Lowndes counties. So Dallas and Lowndes counties now under active tornado warnings at this point. In fact, you know what? Let's do a brief scan. Take me back over to LD2. I want to scan the line from north to south from the top of the state. Let's take down that banner. Severe thunderstorms rolling through Huntsville, areas near Coleman, back down to Birmingham. No warnings in effect for Metro Birmingham at this point. Tornado warning in effect. And you know what, got a new tornado warning to tell you about. Brand new tornado warning just now coming on the board. Let's go back over to LD1. This is going to include the northern part of Monroe County, all right? This is way, way north Monroe County. This is not for Beatrice. This is not for Monroeville. This is a tornado warning that does include areas near the community of Hughes, and also if you are near Hines, Farm. All right, Hines Farm is right here on Alabama Highway 21. That's basically the only spot in Monroe County involved in this new tornado warning. So new tornado warning for Monroe County near Hines Farm in far northern Monroe County. And we're encouraging everyone near Hines Farm, Alabama, to be sheltered in the far northern part of Monroe County. What you got for me? Okay, by the way, let us know if your power's out, not just in this new tornado warning that's in effect for northern Monroe and western Wilcox, but also across the region. By the way, this does include Forest Home. If you are in Forest Home, Alabama, you are also involved in this tornado warning. This is Butler County. This is for the far northwestern corner of Butler County. I promise if you're in Baldwin County, we're coming back to you in a moment, but I got to cover this real quick. Butler County, Forest Home, be in a safe place. Possible tornado is moving in from the southwest. So again, Butler County, Alabama, this is a tornado warning for Forest Home. We would encourage you to be sheltered now. Go ahead and get sheltered if you are in Butler County, Alabama, near the community of Forest Home. We'll go back to our storms in Baldwin County. Most pressing situation at the moment is this thing coming into Point Clear and also areas near Barnwell. Look at that. Right here, you see a little kink in the line right about there. That could be a possible tornado, and it would be a water spout at this point coming into areas near Point Clear from the southwest, moving just like that. This thing's going to be near the Grand Hotel in the next 3 minutes. Grand Hotel, if you're at the Grand Hotel near the golf course, anywhere in Point Clear, Alabama, you need to be in a safe place. Same thing in Fairhope. This thing is really developing quickly, and it looks like this thing could be a very big issue for the city of Fairhope, Alabama. New tornado developing right in through here, and this could be an issue for Fairhope, Alabama. And so what we're telling you is if you are anywhere in the city of Fairhope, Alabama, please be in a safe place. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Current time is 11:21 p.m. Just looking at our damage reports here, I continue to get numerous reports of damage out of West Alabama, but we can always come back to the damage. We can't come back to tornadoes. And just to think about this area, if you are near Fairhope Middle School, Fairhope High School, you need to be in a safe place, all right? Fairhope, make it happen. The entirety of Fairhope, Alabama, under a tornado warning. Montrose and Daphne, same type thing. Active tornado warning. Strong winds pushing in from Mobile Bay at this point. Please understand, I'll be able to give you an all clear in 5 minutes if you're in Daphne or Montrose. Maybe a little bit longer for Fairhope, not long. But again, this possible tornado, back over to the iPad, you can kind of see it better here. These are going to be straight line winds happening near Daphne and Fairhope, but then this is your possible tornado here at Point Clear, pushing just like that. And so let's just not be so specific, all right? Let's just kind of take a view from 30,000 feet. Fairhope, Point Clear, Daphne, be in a safe place. Doesn't matter specifically where you are. You need to be sheltered, all right? Damaging straight line winds in this case could be just as bad as tornado damage if you got trees coming down left and right. Let's go back up to our northern storm. Back over to LD1, please, ma'am. And we'll zoom into northern Baldwin County. Here's Bay Minette, here's Stockton. Rabun is here. You got the Perdido exit of I-65 right here. Possible tornado is very near Stockton and Bay Minette, somewhere near the I-65 corridor, pushing just like that. Again, I don't want to be so specific. These things are developing and fading away and developing again just as quick as, very quickly. And this line of storms is very, very potent in nature. The entirety of Baldwin County is under a severe thunderstorm warning at this point. All right, everybody in Baldwin County, even if you're not in a tornado warning, you are. In fact, a new severe thunderstorm warning has just popped up. Gulf Shores, Orange Beach, Pensacola, now involved in a severe thunderstorm warning. So this is the first time that the Pensacola Metro has had a severe thunderstorm warning. But again, a severe thunderstorm warning now being issued for parts of Escambia County, Florida. And this is going to be the first time that we have had an issue in the southern part of Escambia County, Florida. A new severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Pensacola. And so we're about to have a lot more folks joining us as we continue to track this main line of thunderstorms pushing across our area. It's 11:24 p.m. Let's go back up to our storm in northern Monroe County. This storm has cleared out of Monroe, and this is now an issue in Wilcox County. And so, yes, you've got intense thunderstorms pushing through the northern part of Monroe County, but the tornado risk is now at Pineapple, all right? Imminent tornado threat at Pineapple, coming into areas near Forest Home and Ridgeville out here on Alabama Highway 10, all right? Possible tornado at Pineapple, moving just like that. The tornado warning in Monroe County, you can count it as done, all right? The tornado threat has moved into Wilcox County. We also note that parts of Dallas and Lowndes County are under a tornado warning. We'll zoom out and show you that quickly. This includes Whitehall, Lounsboro, the community of Moss, all the way back over to Fort Deposit in Lowndes County, involved in a tornado warning. This does not include Selma. All right, here's Selma up here. Tornado warning does include areas back to the south, out towards Pleasant Home in Dallas County. Tornado warning in effect for those areas. I'll tell you, that may be the first tornado warning that particular part of Dallas County has had since like something crazy, like 2014. That is a hot spot that doesn't see tornado warnings very often. In southern Dallas County, currently under a tornado warning. I see we've got a cancellation to tell you about, and that is music to my ears. Let's see which warning the Weather Service has decided to cancel. It's going to be the northern warning, all right? So let's zoom in and give you an all clear from the imminent tornado threat. Still got a threat of damaging straight line winds across northern Baldwin County near Bay Minette, White House Forks, Crossroads, Stapleton, Perdido, Stockton, Latham, and Tensaw. But the imminent tornado threat for those communities has come to an end, all right? So those communities that I just called out, you get a tornado all clear in those areas in northern Baldwin County near the I-65 corridor. You still don't need to be driving on I-65 from exit 22 across the Dolly Parton Bridge back up to Porch and Atmore, as those areas are under a severe thunderstorm warning, but no tornado warning at this point. Getting a new severe thunderstorm warning in. This is going to be a new warning, and this is going to be a continuation down the line for parts of Butler, Conecuh, Monroe, and Escambia counties here in Alabama. So a severe thunderstorm warning is now being triggered for Escambia County, Alabama. This is a severe thunderstorm warning that's in effect for Atmore, Porch, Wallace, and Appleton. All right, so those communities now involved in a severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging straight line winds are going to be the main concern. And here at our Red Zone Weather studio location in Bruton, Alabama, we are right here on the map here in Bruton, and we are hearing some thunder and seeing some distant lightning. I can see the sky kind of lighting up in the distance there as these storms approach from the west. But at this point, we're down to 2 tornado warnings. I'm not counting the one from northern Monroe because that has exited and it's now in Wilcox County. So western Wilcox County, tornado threat there. Same thing in Butler County. So that's tornado warning number 1. And then you've got 2 other counties involved in the tornado threat. And honestly, it looks like the Weather Service just has not trimmed Mobile out. So here's the deal. If you're in Mobile, Tillman's Corner, anywhere along the western shore of Mobile Bay, I'll give you an all clear for the night. You are done for the night in Mobile County other than Dauphin Island. I'll give you an all clear all across Mobile County. Go to bed. You're done in Mobile County. No more worrying about severe weather in Mobile County except for Dauphin Island. Getting a tweet from Robert McClelland here. Thank you for that. A report from Mobile Traffic that the causeway is now closed in both directions. And so just zooming in on that area quickly, here's I-10. You've got the Bayway, which is I-10. This is the causeway between Spanish Fort and Mobile, closed. You can't go on the causeway. coastal flooding. All that wind continues to stream in from the south out ahead of the main line of storms. Causeways closed at this point. Let's go into our storm in Baldwin County because this tornado is going to be very near the Fairhope Airport. Fairhope Airport, south side of town, right in through here. Possible tornado moving just like that. That's going to be an issue for Clay City and Silver Hill. That little blotch right there is Silver Hill. Robertsdale next in line to see this possible tornado that's in southern Baldwin County. We've been here for like 3 hours or something crazy, and I know of at least 2 tornadoes that have happened tonight, one of which, actually 3 tornadoes, one of which happened in Sims, the other happened near Wilmer or just south of Wilmer near Big Creek Lake, and the other happened in Silas and Gilbertown in Choctaw County in West Alabama. In addition, we are getting reports left and right of damaging straight line winds happening across the region. And I see that our lovely federal government has failed us yet again on NWS chat. Not a surprise. I tell you, we got to get that fixed. I hope that Congress will do something about that. Our direct line to the Weather Service should not go out during severe weather. And look, it's not a Sphinx issue. It's a nationwide issue. I'm in a group with like 2,000 broadcast meteorologists, and it is so unfortunate that we just simply don't have good infrastructure, directly connecting us. We're working on that, though. I can tell you they are working on that, so I got to give them credit where credit is due. But again, let's focus on our main messaging at this point. Tornado warnings continue for southern Baldwin County. If you're in Robertsdale, Summerdale, Foley, be in a safe place. Possible tornado is very near Fairhope Airport on the south side of town, pushing just like this, all right? Going to move very near Robertsdale, Summerdale, and Silver Hill. If you're at Silver Hill along Alabama Highway 104, we need you to be in a safe place. Possible tornado is out of Point Clear. If you're at Point Clear at the Grand Hotel, all clear from the tornado. Point Clear points back to the west. You're done. D-O-N-E for the night. Same thing in Mobile County. Done with severe weather. I realize it's raining like cats and dogs. Dauphin Island, even Code in, Bayou La Battery, Alabama Port, Sunny Cove. But you're done in southern Mobile County. The threat is over. What you got?
Where is Pine Grove?
Depends on which one you're talking about.
Well, I've got a lady in a trailer and says her trailer is moving.
Okay, all right. Probably the one in Baldwin County. We'll zoom in real tight and getting a report from this area. That's going to be near Phillipsville, right in through here. Got a report from a person who's watching on Facebook Live of a mobile home swaying back and forth. And look, that's, perfectly consistent with what we're seeing on radar here. This is a severe thunderstorm moving across Baldwin County at this point, in addition to the tornado risk. I see that the Weather Service has now officially canceled out Monroe County. Let's zoom up there real quick. Again, tornado all clear for Monroe County. And yes, a severe thunderstorm warning does continue for northern Monroe. It's like that. This tornado is going to miss Greenville and Fort Dale back to the west. So you don't have any concern right now in Greenville or Fort Dale due to an imminent tornado threat. This is far northwestern Butler County. See, what's that? And by the way, again, for folks that just may be joining us, it's 11:33 p.m. If your power goes out, please be sure to let us know in the comments below. Let's go back to our tornado warning in Baldwin County. And we're working this possible tornado that's coming into areas near Silver Hill. This is going to be near the Alabama Highway 104 corridor over the next few minutes. And I'll be honest, it's pretty difficult to ascertain on velocity. Take me back over to the iPad view. Pretty difficult to ascertain exactly where this tornado is embedded in this area of damaging straight line winds, but somewhere right in through here, all right? The Weather Service is suggesting that there's enough rotation to continue this tornado warning. Yeah, and there's the signature, no doubt about it, but then watch, it kind of collapses. That's what we want to see. You still got damaging straight line winds being a possibility, but the imminent tornado threat may be kind of coming to a close in Baldwin County. And look, this area has been under the gun as recently as last week. They had tornado damage in Summerdale and in Robertsdale due to a cell that moved in from the south. Similar type situation here, same areas under the gun from this tornado warning. and we would encourage folks in Silver Hill, Robertsdale, and Summerdale to still be in that tornado safe place, even though the signature is much more broad than it was even 2 minutes ago. Weather Service noting as of 11:34 p.m. got a possible tornado developing in eastern Wilcox County near the community of Furman. And so that's going to be this cell. Let's go back over to LD1 and I'll show you that. This cell that came out of Monroe County has now entered into areas near Furman and Pineapple, and it's really about to cross into Lowndes County. What you got?
Power out in Robertsdale.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All of Baldwin County.
Pine Grove.
Oh, yeah. I believe it. I totally believe it. We're getting multiple reports of power being out in Robertsdale, Bay Minette, Pine Grove. Also, what's that? Summerdale, thank you. Yeah, this whole area, damaging straight line winds. And look, the power's out. Something has happened in through here. Whether it's damaging winds or a tornado, I don't know. We won't know till morning. I suspect it's a big bad band of damaging straight line winds, all right, moving through Baldwin County. Power is out in Bay Minette, Pine Grove, areas near Robertsdale. That's coming in off our wonderful viewers on Facebook Live. It's so helpful to know where the power is out because we can know, you are our eyes and ears on the ground. We can know if something is indeed happening. And so we appreciate all the reports coming in on Facebook Live. Keep them coming. So immensely helpful. And by the way, if you are watching from our area or perhaps somewhere else in the United States or around the world, it's always kind of fun for us to see. Let us know where you're watching from. That's always immensely helpful as well. Again, tracking a possible tornado in southern Baldwin County, south of the interstate currently, right in through here. This thing is going to be at Alabama Highway 104. Let's kind of zoom in on it. And just to set the scene, here's 104 right here. This is Robertsdale right here. Loxley is here. Summerdale is down here. Silver Hill sits right here. Neighborhood called Sonoma Ridge is right here. County Highway 64. And you know what? We're getting some cancellations of the tornado watch. We'll come back to that in a minute. But again, we got to stay with this tornado warning in Baldwin County. Possible tornado is here, right at Silver Hill. If you're at Silver Hill, be in a safe place. Same thing at Robertsdale and Loxley. It looks like the core threat of this tornado will pass to the north of Summerdale and to the north of Foley. If you're at Foley, we'll give you a tornado all clear for now, right? I realize that you're technically still involved in this Polygon, but the imminent tornado threat is clearly up here at Alabama Highway 104. Now, don't get me wrong, you're about to have some rough weather, and I would encourage everyone in Foley, Alabama to be in a a severe thunderstorm safe place. Same thing if you are at Bon Secours, Weeks Bay, areas near Oyster Bay, Gulf Shores, Orange Beach. Severe thunderstorm warning for those areas. Got some more reports for me?
Lots of people are warning each other.
Say that again.
Lots of people are warning each other.
Oh, great. That's wonderful. Yeah, keep it up. It's so helpful. I tell you, you can be the hero. Let them know they're in a tornado warning or a severe thunderstorm warning. This is a very, very dangerous atmosphere, and we are nowhere close to being done. I realize we've been doing this like 3 hours straight, but we're not going anywhere because this is a nasty line of thunderstorms that has done considerable damage. If you look at this, Clark, Washington, and Mobile counties, except Dauphin Island, are now back behind the line of thunderstorms. And so what we're telling you, we'll give you a tornado all clear for all of Mobile County, all of Washington County, Choctaw, Marengo, and Clark. You are done for the night, and you can go to bed. Out ahead of this line of storms, you've got Escambia, Conecuh, Butler, Covington, all three Northwest Florida counties. You got more issues on the way, all right? So don't go to bed without having a way to get warnings. I see that we've got a new tornado watch that has just come on the board. Let me tell you about that. I'm kind of shocked that we are this far along in this process. I'm thankful for that, but this is a new tornado watch that's going to be valid until 7 o'clock, and this is going to be for southeast Alabama, Walton County, and Florida, and points east. And so over here on this part of the map, This is a new tornado watch that's valid until 7 o'clock in the morning. Our tornado watch across our area is in effect until 4 a.m. And I can go ahead and tell you, if you're in Clark and Mobile County, you're going to be canceled out of the watch because the risk is over. We've already given an all clear to Clark and Mobile counties. You are done for the night, and you can go to bed in peace and not worry about this severe weather mess that is now well to your east. Let's go back, or let me turn on the radar source, I should say. And let me check our state view and just make sure I don't have any warnings up there. No, I don't. We do note that there's a severe thunderstorm warning now in progress for the southern part of the Birmingham Metro, Shelby, Chilton counties involved in a severe thunderstorm warning. Working that line, there also is a tornado warning in progress for Lowndes and Dallas counties and eastern Wilcox and northwestern Butler counties in south central Alabama. But we are here to focus on our tornado warning, and this is for Baldwin County, Alabama. The signature is just not a classic tornado signature. And what the Weather Service is doing here, they're blanketing this area in this part of the line of storms in a zone that is a tornado warning due to the potential that we could have a brief spin-up tornado kind of in the middle of all this damaging wind mess that's ongoing. Trees probably going to come down. Some trees are going to fall in this storm. You've got destructive winds upwards of 70 miles per hour moving through areas like Loxley, back down to Foley and Magnolia Springs right now along this line of thunderstorms that extends out to Fort Morgan and Dauphin Island. But the good news is Dauphin Island and points north in Mobile County, you're done for the night. All right, so no more issues in Mobile County. You can go to bed. But again, focusing on this possible tornado that is at Robertsdale and Silver Hill coming into areas near Loxley at this point. Again, I can't really point to this map and say, oh, there's a tornado here, because the Weather Service is kind of just blanketing this area in a tornado warning, and I think it's a good call. You could have a spin-up tornado that lasts maybe 30 seconds in Loxley or Robertsdale or Summerdale, and we would encourage you to stay in that tornado-safe place. But the good news is I'm not seeing a big bad signature that would warrant our immediate attention, other than this ongoing area of particularly intense, damaging straight-line winds. Getting some reports. Oh, goodness. This is some intense damage. Let me zoom out on our map so I can kind of show you this in action. Goodness. South Choctaw High School. That's going to be there at Gilbertown. There's damage with snapped pine trees all around and significant damage to the baseball field. All right, so that's here in Choctaw County at Gilbertown. We know that significant damage has happened there at South Choctaw High School, which is very near the Alabama Highway 17 corridor south of Gilbertown. I would imagine when the Weather Service goes out and does a storm survey tomorrow, that's probably going to be a tornado track that moved across Choctaw County, and we covered that like 2 or 3 hours ago, whenever it was. That storm ultimately moved into Marengo County and ultimately moved up there towards Linden and Dayton and Nanophilia, but we know that South Choctaw High School has taken a hit from a likely tornado. Thank the Lord that the kids weren't there. No students at 11 o'clock at night, or 10 o'clock at night, I guess it was, at South Choctaw High School. But that school took a direct hit from what was likely a tornado earlier in the night. And so, again, these are damaging storms moving to the east. Again, watching this situation very carefully. (11:43 p.m. on this Wednesday night. And just looking at this, I do see several reports of traffic issues. Yeah, and they're going to let this tornado warning continue in Baldwin County for the next little bit. We've had a tornado warning now for like 3 hours in some part of our local area. And right now, it's in place for Baldwin County, Alabama. Basically, Robertsdale, Loxley, Summerdale under the gun. And it's a little bit different than normal, per se, because I can't look at this map and tell you where the exact issues are. But looking at this is probably a wide swath of damaging straight line winds that could be producing tornadoes, brief tornadoes as well. Probably not a long track tornado, because in that case we would see it. By the way, at this point, the polygon has been trimmed back. Fairhope, Point Clear, Daphne, all of the Eastern Shore region near Alabama Highway 181 and points west. Done. You're done for the night. Severe weather is over. Yes, you're going to have heavy rain, lightning for the next little bit, but if you're at the Eastern Shore, Montrose, Daphne, Spanish Fort, Bromley, Fairhope, Point Clear, I'll give you an all clear. You are done for the night in those areas. So again, just to reiterate, all our friends on the Eastern Shore from Point Clear back up to Spanish Fort, you're done for the night. Severe weather threat has ended for you. If you have any damage before you go to bed, please let us know in the comments below.
Nanophilia has damage.
Yeah, Nanophilia.
What? But they said there's damage.
Okay, yeah, and that's up here in Marengo County. Nanophilia is right here. This is where Nanophilia is in Marengo County. Sweetwater is here. Alabama Highway 10 is right here. And look, here's the interesting thing. Nanophilia is right upwind from Gilbertown. And so this was a likely tornado that did a number just like this. Crossed from Choctaw, crossed the Tombigbee into Marengo County. Confirmed damage at Nanophilia in Marengo County. Yeah, and my mic died. I apologize about that. You know, when you're doing coverage for 3 hours straight, sometimes your microphone, the batteries die, and so I apologize about that. Working a severe weather event here in South Alabama and Northwest Florida, that just proves how long we've been here. It's been a long night, and so a fresh, you know, I replaced the batteries right before I went on, but I guess when you're doing this for 3.5 hours, your mic batteries are going to go dead. So again, I apologize about that. Working an intense line of thunderstorms that currently are in progress, extending from Wilcox County all the way back down to basically the southern part of Mobile County. So let's kind of work this line from north to south, because these are severe thunderstorms that are potentially doing damage. And when I say that, that means that you could have trees coming down and power lines. All right, so let's zoom in first to northern Monroe County near Old Texas, Alabama Highway 47, Alabama Highway 21. No travel at this point. Same thing on Alabama Highway 10. We would encourage no travel from Oak Hill right here all the way back over to Greenville. No travel at this point on Alabama Highway 10. Same thing in Conecuh County. No travel on I-65 or US Highway 84 at this point, extending from Purdue Hill all the way back over to Cohasset Creek to the east of Evergreen. Intense line of thunderstorms currently moving through Monroeville that could be producing damaging straight line winds moving to the east. Let's go into Escambia County in Alabama, because we do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for basically nearly all of the county, including the city of Bruton, all of Atmore, Flomaton, Pineview, areas near East Bruton, Pollard, McCall, Wolf Log, Wallace, Barnett's Crossroads. Nearly all of Escambia County involved in this severe thunderstorm warning that has just come on the board. We also note that much of in fact, all of Escambia County, Florida, now under a severe thunderstorm warning. Damaging straight line winds are the main concerns, coming into areas near Walnut Hill, McKinnon, McDavid, Century, Bratt, Burnville. This is the worst part of the storm of the whole night, and this is moving in from the west. Northern Santa Rosa County is now also under the gun from a severe thunderstorm warning. And let's see if the Weather Service has tagged this as a destructive storm. No, they have tagged it as a considerable storm. And so what that means is you could have up to 70 mile per hour wind gusts, trees coming down, that sort of thing. Really big deal in the world of a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back over to our tornado warning here in southern Baldwin County. And again, this is just broad at this point. This signature is more indicative of damaging straight line winds coming into areas near Elsinore, out here just to the east of Robertsdale. Possible tornado, if one exists, would be right here, coming to Elsinore and Seminole along the US Highway 90 corridor, right in through here. We'll keep watching that storm as it pushes off to the east. We should note that this goes all the way down to the Alabama beaches. Here's Fort Morgan. Weeks Bay is right here. You got areas near Bon Secour right here, Alabama Highway 59, and this storm is rapidly moving into Gulf Shores and Orange Beach. This is a severe thunderstorm warning for South Baldwin County and not a tornado warning. The tornado warning's up here, all right? This is your tornado warning in areas near Seminole, coming into areas near Gateswood in Baldwin County, but the Alabama beaches and all of the Pensacola metro now involved in a severe thunderstorm warning. And so if you're in Pensacola, you need to be inside, away from windows and doors. Storms are moving in from the west. Lots of lightning with these storms. Let's go back over to our radar scope source, and I just want to take a moment and look at the lightning data, because really intense lightning is happening right now near Monroeville, right here. Damaging straight line winds possible in this part of the storm in Monroe County. Will come a little bit farther to the south. This is the worst of the weather near Atmore, Huxford, Porch, near the Porch Creek Indian Reservation, near the casino, Robinsonville, Freemanville. This is your main batch of storms. Damaging straight line winds will be possible. No tornado warning right now for any of our inland counties. The only tornado warning that you have for anywhere in our local area is for parts of southern Baldwin County. Did you, okay. Yeah, and again, let us know if your power is out. I can't stress that enough. It would be so helpful if you would just let us know that your power is out and give us kind of an approximate location of where you are. Looking at the lightning, I tell you, I think it's a little bit more intense in this southern part of the line of storms, and that may be because of the atmospheric profile down here. You may have a little bit, and I say you may have, you do have more convective available potential energy, meaning instability, way more down here near the coast than you do farther inland. And so that's probably why you have a good bit more lightning. Kind of looking at this holistically, kind of, again, 30,000 feet view here, there are individual segments of the line that are kind of bowing out like that. And those are likely areas of damaging straight line winds, capable of knocking down a few trees, maybe a few power lines, as this whole complex of storms continues pushing off to the east. We're coming up on midnight. Let's go back over to LD1 and show you a wide view across the region. About to go into Thursday morning. I will say, yes, we've had a lot of damage and we've had several, confirmed tornadoes. But the one silver lining to all this is coming up on midnight, and I suspect, just looking at this, that this whole mess of rain is going to be, and I say rain, the whole mess of storms is going to be to our east by, 3 a.m. and not 4 or 5 in the morning. Got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new separate tornado warning, and this is going to be for parts of Escambia County, Florida. So again, a new tornado warning just being deployed. This one's going to be valid, let's see, until 12:30 a.m. All right, so 30 minutes past midnight. Tornado warning for Walnut Hill. You've also got McDavid, Molino, and McKinnon involved in this. So again, a new tornado warning is being issued as we speak for Escambia County in Florida. And this also technically does include a part of Santa Rosa County as well. And so you know the drill. Let's take off the radar data, and I want to tell you who is involved in this new tornado warning that has just been deployed. If I call you out, you need to take shelter now, as this possible tornado is developing near Gateswood and near the derailed diner in Baldwin County and moving just like this. This, fortunately, is not going to be an issue for Pensacola. If you're in Pensacola, you're not under a tornado warning as of 11:54 p.m. But if I call you out, you're under a warning. Gateswood, McKinnon, Walnut Hill. This does, I say that, let's zoom in just to be sure. I believe this does include Bratt. It's going to be close. Bratt's right on the edge. All right, here's Bratt. There are folks who, say they live at Bratt, and it gets so confusing. Let me clarify this real quick. The word on my map, for example, in this case, Bratt is a bigger area than that word. And so what I'm telling you is if you're at Bratt, I would say you're in the Polygon. If you're on the edge of the Polygon, you're always in. In my world, that's how it works. What you got?
Admiral, Colorado.
Oh, yeah, I believe it. We'll come back to that. McDavid, you are included in the tornado warning. Areas near Molino, again, on the edge, it's going to be close, but if you're in Molino, I would implement that tornado safety plan right now. Same thing at Chumuckla, same thing at New York, all right? This is south of Brownsdale. If you're at Brownsdale, you're not included, but New York, Chumuckla, and Santa Rosa county, you are involved in this active tornado warning that's valid until 12:30 a.m. I've heard that noise like 5,000 times over the last few hours, and I apologize for the background noise, but we want to make sure that I get the warning so I can give you the warning. And so again, just bear with me when you hear these tones going off. Again, this is the zone involved in the new tornado warning that's valid until 12:30 a.m. Let's go back to our reflectivity source here and look at this. Got a report a minute ago of power being out in Atmore. I believe it. There's damaging straight line winds happening all along this line of storms as it pushes east. Just because you're not in a tornado warning tonight does not mean you're not going to have damage, all right? So just know if you get a severe thunderstorm warning, you could have damage. Let's zoom into our storm here near Gateswood. And again, this is not the best signature I've seen, but the Weather Service is suggesting that, oh, you know what? It's not the best signature I've seen, but that means nothing because the Weather Service has a report of a tornado on the ground at this point. So a tornado is on the ground coming into areas near Gateswood. Let's look at this. Oh, yeah, and there it is. Look at that. Wow. This has just emerged on our debris tracker product. Take me back over to Radar Scope, and we'll show you that we have a TDS, a tornadic debris signature. This is the 5th tornado of the night, and we've had 5 tornadoes over the course of the last 4 hours, and right in through there. That is a tornado on the ground coming into areas near Gateswood, all right? So if you're at Gateswood, we need you to be in a tornado-safe place imminently. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Grab a helmet. You need to protect your head. That is so important. And what I'm doing is just getting a follow-up app alert for our folks near Gateswood. In Baldwin County, this is the eastern part of Baldwin County, away from the eastern shore. This has nothing to do with the eastern shore. Fairhope, Daphne, Spanish Fort, all clear for the night. No more issues for you. This tornado on the ground is happening near Gateswood in the far eastern part of Baldwin County. And this is over a very rural area, but the major, I say major, the point of reference in through here is going to be like Hamilton Baptist Church in Gateswood, and of course County Highway 112. 112 is the one that connects Bay Minette back down to Pensacola, all right? So no travel at this point on Highway 112 extending from Bay Minette back down to Pensacola, and on Baldwin County 64 and through here, extending from Gateswood back down to the interstate. If you live within, say, 5 miles of Hamilton Baptist Church, which is right there off 112, be in a safe place. That little dot, that little green dot, I realize it doesn't look like much, that's a tornado on the ground, all right? So take this tornado warning very, very seriously. In the latest frames, it looks like that TDS thankfully has fizzled out, but clearly this signature is performing better than it appears on the velocity view. Because again, if I'm just looking at this, willy-nilly, that does not look like a classic tornado signature. But again, it doesn't matter because again, we have evidence that a tornado is down and did damage near Gateswood, north of the interstate, north of Interstate 10. Let's kind of work the line. Let's go back over to LD1. Current time is coming up on midnight. And again, you're hearing those noises in the background. Those are new severe thunderstorm warnings. Just to kind of set the scene, it has been a, pardon the pun, whirlwind of a night across South Alabama and Northwest Florida. We have had 5 confirmed tornadoes in addition to numerous reports of tree damage across the region. The forecasts have verified, and it's very unfortunate, but indeed, we're tracking a line of strong to severe thunderstorms across the region. It is now 1 a.m. in the Eastern Time Zone. It is 10 p.m. out west, and it is midnight coming into Wednesday, March 31st, 2022. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson. Thanks for being up very early on this Thursday morning. Joined alongside executive producer Bentley Martin. Certainly want to thank her for being here tonight, continuing to track this line of thunderstorms. And the storm that we are most concerned about right now is this storm that produced a tornado moments ago. Let's go back to our tornado warning banner because we don't know at this point if the tornado is on the ground. It very well could be near Gateswood. This is going to cross the Perdido River and be in Florida in the next 5 minutes. And so if you're at McKinnon, Walnut Hill, areas near Bratt, McDavid, areas near Molino, you need to be sheltered, all right? Possible tornado is going to come out of Baldwin County, Alabama, crossing the Perdido River. I think this is going to cross a bit to the north of Barano Park. Let's look. Yeah, there's Barano Park, and if you're at Barano Park, you are in the Polygon, all right? So if you're at Barano Park, you need to be sheltered. Barano Park is here. This is US Highway 29 right here. This is Florida State Highway 97 that ultimately becomes Alabama Highway 21 when you reach Atmore. So again, this is 97. If you live within 5 miles of the Florida State Highway 97 corridor, be in a tornado-safe place. Possible tornado going to come out of Alabama into Florida, crossing the Perdido River in the next few minutes. I tell you, that TDS has come back. We got a tornado on the ground yet again. This thing has come back. Let's go back over to our, let's see, tell you what, let me just hang out on that source if we can. And actually, you know what, that one doesn't have it. Take me back over to Radar Scope. Radar Scope does have it. And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, that is a tornado on the ground at Gateswood. This thing could be doing damage. I say could be. It is doing damage because what happens here when you get a signature like this, the damage has already happened. The tornado is lofting debris high into the atmosphere. And in this case, this debris is being lofted about 2,000 feet up into the air. And so we know without a shadow of a doubt, there is a tornado down at Gateswood, Alabama, coming into areas near the Perdido River, near or just north of Barano Park in Escambia County, Florida. So please be in a safe place. If you're at Walnut Hill, Bratt, McDavid, near the Florida State Highway 97 corridor, right in through here, please be sheltered. Possible tornado is going to be moving just like that. Although I will say that thing has really kind of done a number over the last few frames and kind of taken a left turn, as you can kind of see here. It's kind of interesting because several of these tornadoes have kind of veered to the left tonight of the mean flow. The mean flow is to the northeast, but these are moving a bit more to the north compared to northeast. And tell you what, take me back over to LD1 as we turn on our live radar data. And let's kind of work the line from north to south because I realize that outside of this tornado warning, we've still got a lot of folks who are up and worried tonight. I get it. It's one of these higher risk nights, and, you know, I totally understand. If you want to stay up with us and just watch us until the very end, That's all right. We're going to work this line from north to south. Damaging straight line winds are the concern from Beatrice extending to Monroeville, back down to Frisco City, XL, and Uri. Severe thunderstorms about to cross into Conecuh County and ultimately Covington and Butler counties. But right now, the imminent concern is at Monroeville, XL, Frisco City, Repton, Range, right there on 41, Belleville, right there on 84, Bermuda, and also areas near Laurie, Burnt Corn, also areas out near, let's say, Harper's Store. You've also got areas near Owassa, Bowles. Severe thunderstorm warning for those areas in Conecuh County. Please be in a site-built structure away from windows and doors. Damaging straight-line winds are the concern. Here's the deal. Atmore will get an all clear in the next 5 minutes. This main line of storms has come through downtown Atmore, and this thing is pushing into areas near Robinsonville and also out here towards Canoe, Sardine, and Barnett's Crossroads. Damaging straight line winds are likely happening in western Escambia County, Alabama, as this storm pushes in from the west. All right, so all clear in 5 minutes in Atmore. The weather will get better soon in Atmore. Same thing at Porch, same thing at Huxford. You got a lot of heavy rain and storms happening at Huxford. Damaging straight line winds possible, but in 5 minutes you'll get an all clear. Let's go back to our tornado warning because we're working what was a confirmed tornado about 2 minutes ago in Baldwin County, and that thing is still just showing some indication that it's producing a tornado on the ground. Let's go back to the radar scope view, and same area here. That right there is still a TDS, a tornadic debris signature. One great thing that happened about 10 years ago now is the federal government invested millions upon millions of dollars into these radars. And basically what the radar does, it looks out not only looking for precipitation as it previously did, it also now looks for different shapes and different sizes. And what we're seeing here, this is a lowering. This is called a correlation coefficient lowering. That's nerd talk, but what that means is there's a tornado down. When we see that dot associated with an area like this, it is a tornado. There's just no doubt about it, and it's a damaging tornado near Gateswood happening now. And so again, for folks in Northwest Florida, back over to LD2, Northwest Florida, near McDavid, near areas like McKinnon, please be in a safe place. Same thing at Molino, Walnut Hill, Brat. This is going to be south of Burnville and Century right now. Barano Park, be in a safe place. Tornado is nearby right now. Let's actually zoom out across the entire region and put this in motion. It has been a long night, and it ain't over yet, but we're going to get through it, I promise. We're about halfway done at this point, and I think by say 3 a.m. we'll be in a lot better shape, and I should be able to give the all clear. I cannot remember the last time that we have had severe weather coverage that's lasted this long for consecutive hours. It's been a long time, and it's because we've had 5 confirmed tornadoes so far and more potentially on the way. At this moment, we note that there's a tornado warning in effect for Gateswood near Baldwin County, and there's a tornado warning in effect for areas near Chelsea on the southeastern side of the Birmingham, Alabama metro area. So parts of Shelby County under an active tornado warning. Also parts of Lowndes County, Haneyville, I apologize. Lounsboro, I mixed those two up. Lounsboro, Haneyville, Whitehall, tornado warning, Lowndes County. The other one's down here where we are, and this is why we are here. This is our tornado warning. Let's go back over to LD1. Here's the watch warning map of this tornado warning that's active. Again, we got severe storms lining up and down across the region, but this is the imminent concern, is this tornado warning happening near Gateswood, McKinnon, Walnut Hill. Be in a safe place. Let's turn back on our radar data, and let's go over to the velocity view on that just briefly. Yeah, and you can kind of see it better on that angle right there. All right, that's going to be your possible tornado. Not a classic signature, but it doesn't have to be a classic signature. On a night like tonight, clearly we have seen that this thing is cycling up and down and it's been producing a confirmed tornado in eastern Baldwin County. Let me stress, we have some good news to pass along. If I give you a shout out right now, I'm giving you an all clear and you are done for the night. You can go to bed in peace. I'll give you an all clear. Atmore, Bay Minette, Perdido, Stockton, Loxley, all of the eastern shore, Fairhope, Daphne, Spanish Fort, all clear back behind this line of storms. You're done for the whole night. DONE, go to bed. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about tornadoes. You can go to bed in peace. If you're in Fairhope, Daphne, Bay Minette, much of Baldwin County north of the interstate, except areas near Gateswood and Highway 112, which is this line that you see right in through here. Possible tornado is at Gateswood, about to cross the Perdido River into Escambia County, Florida, if it hasn't already. Zooming out across the region, let me kind of put this in motion for you. I'm going to step off camera for 1 minute. I promise I'll come back in just a second, but I have got to grab yet another swig of water because I've been talking for like 4 hours straight. This has been a hectic, severe weather event, and unfortunately we are far from over. But certainly do appreciate you watching very early on this Thursday morning as we continue to track this ferocious line of thunderstorms. It was a level 4 risk day, and that level 4 risk has certainly verified. We have had 5 tornadoes, confirmed tornadoes that we know of across our region. I suspect when they go out and do these damage surveys, they're going to find more damage that were caused by tornadoes tomorrow. Again, working our line from north to south, Conecuh County, the storm is now entering your area, the line of thunderstorms. Monroeville, exiting to the east. It's been a long few hours in Monroeville. Very heavy rain, torrential downpours have happened in Monroeville, but the good news is the tornado risk at Monroeville has come to a close. I realize it's still raining very heavily, but if you are at Monroeville or points back to the west, we'll give you an all clear. You are done for the night in Monroeville, and you can go to bed in peace. DONE in Monroeville. Go to bed. Don't worry about tornadoes in Monroeville. Same thing at Beatrice, Tunnel Springs, and Peterman. You are done for the night. Northern Monroe County to the west of 21, west of Highway 21, like the Riley Green song. You are done for the night with tornado warnings in western Monroe County. Same thing in western Escambia County near Atmore, Porch, and Huxford. You're done with the imminent tornado risk at the moment, imminent severe weather risk, as the main batch of storms has cleared out to the west. Southern Baldwin County, severe thunderstorm warning continues, and the Weather Service has flagged this as a considerable damage threat warning. There it is. And by the way, this does include the Pensacola Metro. I realize I haven't been talking much about the Pensacola Metro. Storms are entering from the northwest, and this is going to be a situation where you could have damaging straight line winds coming into the Pensacola Metro. Those winds are really, really picking up where we are here in the greater Bruton area. Let's go back up to that area, because again, this tornado thing in Baldwin County continues to look fairly cyclical in nature, cycling up and cycling down. Tell you what, before we come to Bruton, this possible tornado is going to be very near Barano Park and McKinnon, coming into areas near Florida State Highway 97. So again, just to clarify, Barano Park, McKinnon, Pine Barren, McDavid, being a safe place. Same thing at Bratt, same thing at Walnut Hill. Possible tornadoes moving to the northeast. Watching that one with vehement intent. Let's go back up to our storm in Escambia County, Alabama. Look at that. Very, very heavy rain is happening from Flomaton to Pineview, back up to Wallace and Barnett's Crossroads, coming into Appleton, Bruton, East Bruton, Riverview, Pollard, Dixonville. This is a nasty thunderstorm producing quite a bit of lightning moving in from the west. Take me back over to the iPad. The lightning isn't as bad as previous storms, but you can see there are some blips on our lightning tracker extending from Pineview back into Flomaton. That storm is going to be moving into Bruton and East Bruton shortly. And so this is the main line. This is the worst of it. We need to keep an eye, though, on this thing that's down here near Barano Park, because this thing, it could make a run at Flomaton and Century. We will see about that. It's just cycling up and down right there, kind of back behind this, leading edge of this complex of storms that's like that. So we're watching that very, very carefully. Let's go to southern Baldwin County. And again, very, very heavy rain near Magnolia Springs and Weeks Bay. Sorry, let's go back over to LD1, please. And very, very heavy rain near Weeks Bay and Barnwell could have some damaging straight line winds, especially on the leading edge of this band of thunderstorms coming into Gulf Shores and Orange Beach near Jack Edwards Airport, which sits right here on the eastern side of 59. Also going to have very heavy storms near the wharf. Could have severe wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour near Orange Beach, near Perdido Key. If you know somebody near the Floribama, near Canal Road, near, ooh, goodness, that was kind of startled me there for a second. I don't know if y'all heard that. That was a very close lightning strike where I'm in Bruton. But again, back to what I was saying, Orange Beach, very heavy weather moving in. If you know someone near Orange Beach, call them and let them know severe winds possible in the next few minutes. Tag them in the comments below. That is helpful as well. Also tracking a very intense part of this storm very near Seminole and Lillian. This is going to be U.S. Highway 98 right here. This is U.S. Highway 90 up here, and this is Interstate 10. And so what I'm telling you is you could have damaging straight line winds coming into Beulah and Belleville, all right? This is on the western side of the Pensacola Metro. Beulah and Belleville, you are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take down that tornado warning banner for a second, because again, this is a severe thunderstorm warning coming into the Pensacola Metro area. And I would just, as a course of least regret, be in a safe place. If I were in Pensacola, it's just the right thing to do on a night like tonight. 12:15 in the morning. I realize it's inconvenient, but we would encourage you to be in a safe place. Just to share this with you while we kind of track this possible tornado down here near Gateswood and also Barano Park, lightning is one of those things that truly is frightening. And if there's one thing in the world of weather that I don't like, it is lightning. It's unpredictable. It's just a very serious thing. And what we always tell people is if you are close enough to a storm to hear thunder, even if you can't see the lightning, you're close enough to get struck by lightning. Now that applies obviously more in the daytime when we got golfers out on the golf course and that sort of thing. But if you are outside for whatever reason, out ahead of this main batch of thunderstorms, it's time to get inside, as the lightning risk is also fairly elevated, especially in these counties closer to the coast. Baldwin, Escambia, Santa Rosa, lightning risk as well, in addition to the risk of damaging straight line winds. Let's zoom into our storm and go back over to our velocity view because there still is some evidence of broad rotation in this storm. Got a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new warning coming out for parts of Okaloosa County. This is the first time that we have had a new severe thunderstorm warning include Okaloosa County. But now what we're seeing is this line of storms rapidly move off to the east, and thus we are seeing new warnings being posted. So again, Santa Rosa County, entirety of the county now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So again, if you're in Santa Rosa County, Florida, doesn't matter specifically where you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. And we would encourage you to be inside, be away from windows and doors. This is an intense band of thunderstorms that continues to push in, could have damaging straight line winds over the next hour or so as this pushes in. Same thing in northern Okaloosa County. Severe thunderstorm warning includes Crestview. You've also got areas near Baker and Laurel Hill. Bentley, have you had any reports of damage over the last few minutes? Yeah, and that's a good thing. Let's check our NWS chat feed as well. I have not been scanning that as well as I probably should have. Say that. Say it again. Say it again. Oh, that's right. That's right. Yeah, I have been a little busy. That's true. Again, watching this possible tornado in northern Escambia County, Florida. This has now emerged out of Baldwin County. So this is a tornado warning that we're tracking at this point. And here's the deal. If you're at Gateswood, we'll give you an all clear. All right. So if you're at Gateswood, Alabama, in the Baldwin County side of things, we'll give you an all clear. So here's Gateswood right in through here. Here's the Perdido River. The possible tornado is now in Escambia County in Florida. So northern Escambia County, Florida, possible tornado very near McKinnon, coming into areas near Walnut Hill and McDavid. This possible tornado is going to miss Molino to the northwest. And so that's good news. Molino at the crossroads there, intersection of 29 and 97. The tornado is going to miss you to the northwest, which is a good thing. Still may have damaging straight line winds, by the way. That's the whole thing is just broadened out, though. But I want to be so careful because that doesn't mean much. We had a tornado down in Baldwin County. We know that we had a tornado down because we saw confirmed damage near Gateswood about 30 minutes ago. And this is now an issue for Escambia County in Florida. And so possible tornado is near McKinnon at this point, lifting off to the northeast. We will see if the Weather Service decides to extend this downrange of the existing warning. If they do, it's going to include places like Century and Jay. All right, so Century, Jay, putting you on notice, you may get a tornado warning next. So just be aware of that. If you know someone in Century or Jay, you may want to tag them in the comments below and tell them that they may get a tornado warning next if this is required to be extended. So we'll keep watching that. As of this moment, though, we are just blanketed with severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's zoom out and kind of show you the whole region. Current time is now 12:20 on this Thursday morning, and we have a line of very intense severe thunderstorms crossing our region from west to east. We'll zoom in first to the northern part of the storm, and this storm in Conecuh County really means business. This thing has really flared up over the last 5 minutes. Very heavy rain near Owasso, Bowles, near the Alabama Highway 83 corridor. Could have damaging straight line winds up to 70 miles per hour. I believe the Weather Service has actually flagged this as one of their considerable no, they have not. They are saying, though, that there could be embedded tornadoes that happen very quickly. And look, it is so difficult to warn for these line tornadoes, all right? The QLCS type tornadoes, quasi-linear convective system, that's a fancy way to say squall line. It is just about impossible to warn for those because they develop on one scan and then, 30 seconds later, the whole thing's gone. So it's just so incredibly difficult to get out the tornado warnings. But the beauty of these severe thunderstorm warnings is that they cover for that, in that they're saying we could have some embedded tornadoes in here. And that extends from Forest Home back down to areas near Owasso, Repton, Range, Belleville, Lenox, basically through the city of Bruton right now, about to come into East Bruton. We'll zoom in real tight on northern Conecuh. Again, this is let's put our severe thunderstorm warning banner up because this is a severe thunderstorm warning. And getting a report in from a reliable source here. Let's see, where did that come from?
I don't even know what it is. It's from Jennifer Goppler. It's a video from Paycom that I
Okay. All right.
I have not looked at it.
Yeah.
It was just
Okay.
video.
No, that's good. That's great. No, thank you. That's perfect. Yeah, and we may show that in a minute. getting a video report out of Cantonment. We'll come back to that. Again, looking at Conecuh County, where we have an active severe thunderstorm warning. Here's Belleville. This is US Highway 84. Torrential downpours of rain. Could even have some small hail in through here near Belleville, coming into the county seat of Evergreen. And so if you're at Evergreen, we would encourage you to be inside, obviously away from windows and doors. Severe thunderstorm warning. Same thing at Castleberry, Old Sparta, Johnsonville, Jay Villa, Mount Union, Paul, Melrose, Brooklyn, along County Highway 6, El Pond. Same thing, severe thunderstorm warning for those areas and areas just to the west of there. Let's go down the line. Here's Escambia County, Alabama. And the city of Bruton going through the worst of this line at this point. Here's Appleton. This is US Highway 31 right here. US Highway 29 is right here. This is Alabama Highway 41. City of Bruton, Alabama, in the far southern part of Alabama near the Florida border. This is Escambia County, Alabama, where a severe thunderstorm warning is in effect. We note that we have now a brand new severe thunderstorm warning that's going to include basically all of Covington County and all of Crenshaw County. So, new severe thunderstorm warning. If I call you out, you're involved in this new severe thunderstorm warning. And unlike the last few events, this line of storms means business. We know that trees have come tumbling down across the region, in addition to several tornadoes that have happened in this line of thunderstorms. If I call you out, you're now involved. Andalusia, red level, also areas near Bruton, Damascus, Holmesville, and also areas near Greenville, Georgiana, Chapman. Got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new tornado warning, and this is going to be for Pace and Milton. So a new tornado warning just now coming on the board for Pace, Milton. This also does include areas near Gonzales and Cantonment. So again, Cantonment, Gonzales, also areas near Pace and Milton. You are now involved in an active tornado warning, valid until, let's see, that one's going to be on the board until 1 a.m. All right, so 1 a.m. Let's take off the radar data and show you exactly who is involved in this new you know what? That's going to be a new warning for us. What does yours say?
Emergency alert, tornado warning in this area, July 15, take shelter.
Okay, so we're getting a new tornado warning, and this is going to be a new tornado warning apparently for Escambia County, Alabama, unless that is an obscure wireless emergency alert. So tell you what, let's focus on these one at a time, just kind of keeping it simple right now. If I call you out, you're involved in a tornado warning. This new tornado warning, valid until 1:15 a.m., and you need to be taking shelter now, right? Don't be playing with this. Don't be waiting around. Do something about it. Gonzales, Pace, 5 Points, Woodbine, Milton, Baker. I realize the word Milton is not in the Polygon, but this does include the north side of Milton, Point Baker, Whitingfield, Allentown, also areas near Chumuckla, New York, areas near Whitfield, also Berrydale, areas near Coldwater Creek, Spring Hill, Munson, Fidelis. You are now involved in this new tornado warning that's valid until 1:15 a.m. And I tell you, Bentley, I gotta say, I think that that wireless emergency alert may have been incorrectly disseminated, because we do not, just to clarify, we do not have an active tornado warning here in Escambia County, Alabama. Just to set that, just to be forthright, there is no tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama, as of 12:27 a.m. I know, these alarms just went off for the wireless emergency alerts, but no tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama. That's something we'll have to address. Yeah, and that's not right. All right, so look, this tornado warning is for Escambia County, Florida, down here near Cantonment and Gonzales, near the UWF campus. That area is involved in this new tornado warning. And also a big chunk of Santa Rosa County is involved in this new tornado warning. But as of this particular moment, we do not have a tornado warning for any part of Escambia County, Alabama. All right, so no tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama. And we'll have to kind of deal with that in the days ahead, because I don't know what happened there with that wireless emergency alert, but sometimes that can happen. It's better to, overwarn than overwarn, I guess. But again, a lot of folks getting reports of these wireless emergency alerts in Escambia County, Alabama. No tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama. This is strictly an issue for Santa Rosa and Escambia counties down in northwest Florida. Let's go back over to our live radar view here. And this possible tornado is going to be very near the campus of the University of West Florida. If by chance you are watching us from the campus of UWF, you need to be taking tornado warning precautions. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Same thing at Milton, same thing at 5 Points, Woodbine Road, Wallace, Florida, not Wallace, Alabama. Tornado warning. Same thing on the north side of Milton. Pea Ridge, you are included. Florida Town, you are included. Even though the possible tornado probably is going to pass a bit to the north of Florida Town, you are included in this new tornado warning if you are at Florida Town. We would encourage you to be in a safe place. Let's go over to our velocity view, if we can do that. Yeah, there we go. Waiting on the data to come in here. Ooh, yeah, look at that. My goodness, that is a formidable signature. Wow, that is one of the better signatures I've seen all night. And this could be a possible tornado basically near, if you're familiar with this area, you know when you travel on the main drag, which is Highway 90, the causeway between Pace and Pensacola, if you look back to the west, you'll see that big facility that's the factory looking thing out there. That possible tornado is right there near that facility, and this is going to be coming out near Woodbine over the next 5 minutes. So it can't be stressed enough. If you are at Woodbine Road or Pace or 5 Points right here, please be in a tornado safe place. Same thing in Chumuckla on Chumuckla Highway. Be in your tornado safe place now, all right? Don't wait. Don't play with this thing. This is a night where these tornadoes are developing very quickly and they're moving very quickly. Let's go back over to the iPad and you can see this in crystal clear high definition right there. That's your possible tornado and it's moving just like that. And so on that trajectory, going to be an issue for Pace, Woodbine, which is right in through here, and also Chumuckla. Be in a safe place. Can't be stressed enough in Santa Rosa County in northwest Florida. I can tell you this, let's go back over to LD1. Pensacola is under a severe thunderstorm warning. The tornado issue is up here on the north side of town, basically to the north of the UWF campus. But if you're in downtown Pensacola, areas near the Pensacola airport or near the mall, you are okay in terms of the tornado risk, but just understand you may have gusty winds, maybe even damaging winds coming in from the west in Pensacola, Florida. Tornado issues to the north happening in Santa Rosa County right now. Tell you what, quickly, let's go up here to Conecuh County and Butler County. This is a severe thunderstorm warning. Let's take down that banner. Very, very intense line of thunderstorms could be producing damaging straight line winds coming into Greenville, Georgiana, McKenzie, Chapman, I-65 from exit 142 at Fort Deposit all the way back down to the Bruton exit, which is exit 77. No travel right now on 65. Very serious situation with damaging straight line winds coming through Conecuh and Butler counties. Same thing in Escambia County, Alabama. Very heavy rain, a good bit of lightning, gusty winds possible in Escambia County, Alabama. No tornado warning in Escambia County, Alabama right now. The tornado warning is to the south, and this is for parts of Santa Rosa County in northwest Florida. Let's zoom in real tight. This is arguably the best signature for, and I say best, the most impressive signature that I've seen on radar all night for the potential for large hail. You could have large hail falling now, basically near Wallace, 5 Points back down to Pace. Large hail possible ahead of the tornado, which is going to be on the back flank of this right in through here. Let's go back over to the iPad view. And this is really, really unnerving because that right there is a classic indication of a tornado. Right there, couplet mesocyclone about to move on the northern side of Pace, right in through here. This is Woodbine Road right here. Chumuckla Highway is here. This is US Highway 90. If you live within 5 miles of Pace High School or Florida Town or Woodbine or 5 Points, you need to be in a safe place now, all right? Don't wait. You need to make it happen. And I tell you, that signature just continues to be fairly robust right there, lifting off to the northeast. And like we've been talking about, these storms are not wasting time. This thing is moving like a train on a track at 55 miles an hour, not wasting any time. Going to be in areas near Point Baker, Milton, and Whiting Field over the next 5 minutes. Downtown Milton is not involved in the tornado warning polygon, but the north side of Milton is, all right? Basically from, if you're familiar with this area, if you know where they're building that new Publix on the north side of Milton, from that new Publix north out to Whiting Field and Point Baker, that area is under the gun from the possible tornado. You got Dogwood Drive, you've also got the new Dollar General right in through there points north out to Point Baker at the water tower. Be in a safe place. Same thing on Florida State Highway 89. If you live within 5 miles of Florida State Highway 89, which is going to be this line that you see right there, be in a safe place. Let's go back over to LD1. Really impressive signature here in terms of what we're seeing. And a possible tornado is on the north side of Pace, Florida right now, very near Woodbine and 5 Points. Thinking about 5 Points, that's where 5 roads come together. You got that Whataburger, there's a Publix, there's a Circle K gas station right here. If you live within 5 miles of that area, be sheltered. There's a lot of brand new and not so new neighborhoods right there off Woodbine. Please be in a safe place. Those are really the core areas under the gun from this possible tornado. By the way, let's zoom out across the region and show you kind of where we stand. It is now 12:34 early in the morning on this Thursday. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, and we are tracking a major severe weather event that has produced at least 5 tornadoes that we are aware of over the last several hours and continues to produce damage as this line of storms continues working its way to the east. The good news is I can give a few more all clear messages at this point. Repton, Range, Bermuda, also areas near Burnt Corn, all of Monroe County. You get an all clear. You are done for the night. There is no more tornado threat in any part of Monroe County. You can go to bed. We're giving you the all clear in Monroe County. We've already done that for Clark, Washington, and Mobile counties. You've been done for the night. If you're just waking up perhaps and worried about the weather, don't be worried about the weather. If you are in Choctaw, Marengo, Clark, Washington, or Mobile counties, you are done for the night. You can go to bed. Not able to give Baldwin County an all clear just yet because of these ongoing severe storms happening near Orange Beach, near Perdido Key, Josephine, Lillian, Highway 98, Foley, back down to Gulf Shores. These are severe thunderstorms that could be producing damaging straight line winds. Same thing in Escambia County, Alabama, and Conecuh counties. Castleberry, Jay Villa, Old Sparta, Johnsonville, Bruton, East Bruton, Riverview. This is the main line of storms. Give it 5 minutes, I'll give you an all clear. Let's go back down to our storm in Santa Rosa County. Weather Service noting that we are getting several reports of hail north of Pace and near Inslee. That lines up perfectly with what we're seeing on radar. This is a hail core right in through here. Hail core. Large hail up to the size of a quarter will be possible as this storm continues pushing off to the north. Go back over to the iPad view, please, ma'am. Possible tornado is right here, basically on the north side of Pace near 5 Points and Woodbine, coming into areas on the north side of Milton out towards Point Baker. Be in a safe place in all those areas that I just called out. Florida Town, this is going to miss you to the north. Tornado is going to miss you to the north. Florida Town. Also, we can give a tornado warning all clear at this point. Let's go back over to LD1. Tornado warning all clear for all parts of Escambia County in Florida. So what do I mean by that? I mean, if you're at Gonzales, the campus of UWF will give you a tornado all clear. The risk is done for Escambia County, Florida from this particular storm. The risk is not over just yet, and we've still got to track all this mess in Baldwin County as it pushes to the east. but just know the imminent tornado threat in Gonzales and UWF is done. Let's go back to our storm in Santa Rosa County. And I tell you, that wind where we are in Bruton is very loud. I mean, this is the worst part of the storm that we are having right now. I can hear it outside our door, and I don't have the anemometer handy. I wish I did. But I guarantee you got at least 30 to 40 mile per hour winds, if not higher, happening where I am in the city of Bruton. But again, we are concerned about this imminent tornado threat happening in Pace. 5 points. Areas near Point Baker, Whiting Field, next in line. If you live near Highway 89 in Santa Rosa County, basically south of J, you need to be in a safe place. Basically from Cobbtown back down, all right? J is not included in the Polygon. So if you're at J, you're fine. Yeah, the weather's bad, but the tornado warning is to your south, all right? Same thing here at New York. If you're at New York, you are now out of the tornado warning Polygon, and we'll give you a temporary all clear. We may have to get another warning later. We're not giving any all clears out just yet to any part of Santa Rosa County, but New York and Jay, from this warning, you are A-OK. We'll zoom back in real tight to the storm. This is really just screaming with large hail. I mean, man, oh man, look at the DBZ signature on that. It is just really elevated. And tell you what, let's see if I can actually go over to our VIL product. Yeah, oh wow, take me back over to the iPad. This is very significant to say the least, my goodness. You notice when the storms were back here, back behind me in Baldwin County, you see blues and greens. Well, watch what happens. I'm gonna advance it forward. Boom, big hail core pops up. Here near Pace, also 5 points, large hail up to the size of a quarter may be happening with this storm as it continues moving off to the northeast. This is a severe thunderstorm that is capable of producing a tornado, and with a signature like that, that is a couplet. That is a mesocyclone that indeed could be producing a tornado at the surface of the earth right in through here. This is right off of Chumuckla Highway, all right? So Chumuckla Highway is here. Chumuckla is up here, so Chumuckla's okay, but this is very near, if you're familiar with this area, you know that there's those big soccer fields on the west side of the road, Chumuckla Highway. Also, down the road, if you're going south, you get to 5 points. So basically, from those soccer fields, where all the helicopters practice, if you know what I'm talking about, back down to 5 points in the Circle K gas station in Whataburger and Publix there, this tornado is basically going right through that area, all right in through here. It's going to be an issue for Point Baker in the next few minutes. Same thing at Whiting Field. If you're at Whiting Field, you need to be taking those tornado warning precautions now. Don't wait. Don't think, oh, I've got 5 minutes. No, you don't. You need to do it now. Let's make it happen in Whiting Field. Getting a report out of, that's actually from Central Alabama, up in Chelsea. There's been a tornado that has happened on the southeastern side of Birmingham. And y'all, I tell you what, this level 4 risk, let's go back over to LD1. This level 4 risk has unfortunately verified today and tonight. It has been a horrible night with tons of damage across the state and across the region. 5 confirmed tornadoes so far. We got a tornado warning with a suspected tornado happening on the north side of Pace, coming out towards Whiting Field right now. Stay in that safe place near Allentown, near Whiting Field, near Central High School. You gotta remain sheltered. I should mention as well, if you know someone near Allentown, Whiting Field, Whitfield, Berrydale, tag them in the comments below and let them know that we could have serious issues in terms of a tornado. Got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is a new one, and this is going to be for parts of Santa Rosa and Okaloosa counties, all right? So a separate deal here, a separate tornado warning is coming on the board, and this is going to be for parts of Santa Rosa and Okaloosa counties in northwestern Florida. First thing I need to do, I'm going to get out our app alert, I should say, for Santa Rosa and Okaloosa counties. This is going to be a new tornado warning, and it's going to be valid until 1:30. And this is going to include Pace, Mulat, also areas near Pine Bluff, and really areas near Harold as well, all involved in this new tornado warning that's valid until 1:30 a.m. This also is going to include a part of Okaloosa County near the Metz Lookout Tower, which is part of Eglin Air Force Base. That area had a tornado warning near Harold several weeks ago that did confirm damage down there around Holt. But again, let's kind of, actually, you know what, I guess first thing I need to do is set the scene here of who's involved. If you're in Pace or Milton or Florida Town, you are now involved in a new tornado warning, all right? So new tornado warning for Santa Rosa County, Milton, Pace, Pea Ridge, Mulat, Garson Point, areas near Avalon Boulevard, Pine Bluff, Highway 87 south of Milton, headed towards Muddy Ford and Navarre, also Harold, Camp J.E. Rudder on Eglin, and also near the Metz Lookout Tower on Eglin. Be in a safe place. New tornado warning, different storm south of the original storm in Santa Rosa County that continues to move to the north. Current time is 12:43 a.m. I'm meteorologist Spinks Megginson, joined alongside Bentley Martin, and we are working a major severe weather event as we continue to track a line of severe thunderstorms pushing across our region. Every single county in our local area has had at least one warning today. Everybody from West Alabama extending now over into Covington, Crenshaw, Okaloosa counties. Everybody's had a warning. This line of storms has still got to clear out to the east before we give the definitive all clear. And again, the main concern is here in Santa Rosa County. Santa Rosa County under the gun with 2 tornado warnings. In fact, take me back over to the iPad, please, ma'am. Because this new tornado warning is due to a thing right here, all right? That could be a developing tornado. And just to kind of look at this and tell you where this is, that line that you see right here is going to be Interstate 10. This is the bridge on Interstate 10 between Avalon Boulevard and Pensacola, all right? So no travel on Interstate 10 anywhere in Santa Rosa County, Florida, as we have now 2 possible tornadoes moving off to the northeast. This is going to be an issue very, very quickly for areas near Avalon Boulevard and Pea Ridge, all right? So that area needs to be sheltered. If you are in Pea Ridge, back over to LD1, please. If you're in Pea Ridge, you need to be sheltered. Same thing at Avalon Beach, Mulat. This is Avalon Boulevard right here. Interstate 10 is right here. That's the main drag in Pace and Milton, all right? Pace is here. Chick-fil-A, Home Depot, Target, Walmart, Publix, all those areas need to be sheltered. If you live within 5 miles of the main drag, you just need to be sheltered. Possible tornadoes down here moving off to the northeast. And so on that trajectory, this is going to be an issue most likely for the city of Milton in the next few minutes. I'm getting several messages over the last few moments of some hail happening in this area as well. And that lines up perfectly with what we are seeing. My goodness. That is very large hail, I might add. Do you have MacBook 16 up as a source? You probably don't. Is it blank?
It's blank.
Yeah, it's blank. Do you have MacBook 12 up as a source? All right. Is it blank or what do you see?
I see something.
You see something. All right.
I see Google flipping, and then I see.
Okay, so it's mirrored. That's good. Okay, yeah, if you will, give me 1 second. I want to show this picture of this hail that's happening because this is very, very serious stuff happening here, not only with the tornado risk, but also the large hail that is happening in Santa Rosa County. Again, watching these cells, I should say, very carefully as we continue to track these possible tornadoes. This is going to be from Lauren Rusnak. And if you will take my MacBook 12 full, this is the hail, all right? That is what's happening right now at Pace. Look at that, that's pretty big hail. This is quarter-size hail happening now in Pace, Florida. And so that could easily damage your car. You don't want to be outside in that. So please be inside, away from windows and doors. Let's go back over to LD1. This cell to the south has really taken over as the main cell. The thing to the north still could be producing a tornado coming into areas near Point Baker, Whitingfield, and Allentown. But this is clearly a hail core, and we have a separate tornado developing on the south side coming into Baghdad. If you're at Baghdad, please be in a safe place. Possible tornado is going to be right here over Avalon Boulevard, moving to the northeast just like that, basically paralleling Interstate 10. And keep in mind, we have encouraged no travel on Interstate 10 anywhere from Crestview back down to Pensacola. You simply cannot be traveling on Interstate 10, as we have not only possible tornadoes, but also confirmed hail as well. I tell you what, these are just ferocious storms working their way through the region this evening. Thank you to everyone who has sent in photos, by the way. That hail picture is very verifying from what we... Yeah, here's another one. Well, you can't take that MacBook full, can you? Let me see if I can get that on another source here. I've got another phenomenal view of the hail that's falling in Santa Rosa County. And again, we're encouraging everyone to be in a safe... Yeah, this is bizarre. There is no tornado warning for any part of Escambia County, Alabama. I don't know why a national channel is sending out notifications saying that there's a tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama. Something's wrong with the system tonight. I don't know what that is. There has never been a tornado warning for Escambia County, Alabama. I appreciate folks sending in the photos to me, letting me know that, but I'm just telling you, Fulmerton, Bruton, Atmore, no tornado warning for you. There's never been a tornado warning for you. Now, there's been a severe thunderstorm warning. Did our feed go out? Or is it just on my end? It's not.
No, now it is.
Now it is? Okay. Yeah, there we go. Sorry about that. Our feed went out for a second on Facebook. We've now entered Thursday. And again, watching this situation in Santa Rosa County very, very carefully. Let's see if I can get up this photo of the hail happening in southern Santa Rosa County. I tell you, it is hailing very, very badly down there near Pace and Milton. Yeah, take my MacBook 12 full, please. There it is. This is penny-sized hail, dime to penny-sized hail falling in Milton. And so thank you again to everyone sending in the photos. Back over to LB1. Let's kind of tell you exactly where this tornado is because this is an imminent risk near Avalon Boulevard and also on the south side of Milton. Baghdad, East Milton, the city of Milton, Florida, should be totally shut down and totally sheltered at this point as we have a possible tornado really out near I-10 on the south side of town near Baghdad, right in through here. All right, so this is your possible tornado right here about to move on the eastern side of Milton. So again, no travel at this point on Interstate 10 extending from Crestview back down to Pensacola. Same thing on US Highway 90. No travel from Crestview back to Pensacola. We got two tornado warnings rolling for southern Santa Rosa and really the central and northern parts of the county as well. Although I will say, back over to the iPad, the northern circulation has died out a little bit and it's not as potent as it once was. But I tell you, that thing, just as I say that, it's coming back to life. That's the nature of these storms. They cycle up, they cycle down, they can't make up their mind. In this case, we could have a developing tornado near Whitfield, all right? So we're telling you, at Whitfield, be in a safe place. Allentown Central High School, same thing. Possible tornado developing very near there. This is gonna cross Florida State Highway 87 in the next 5 minutes and ultimately come out here most likely towards Munson. All right, so Munson, Berrydale, Whitfield, also areas near Allentown and Central High School and Point Baker. Be sheltered. Same thing, south of Milton. We have a possible tornado on the south side of town, and this signature is certainly pronounced very near Baghdad. Possible tornado at Baghdad, pushing to the northeast just like this. This thing's racing. I mean, it's going 60 miles an hour. Very, very serious situation in Santa Rosa County. with 2 possible tornadoes, and large hail is falling. Let's go back over to our radar source here, LD1, please, ma'am. And at this point, I need to do another, what am I trying to say? Another pan across our region to give a few more all clear messages. Because here's the deal. If I give you an all clear, you're done with severe weather for the night and you can go to bed in peace. Again, done. No more severe weather issues. Evergreen, Lee-Effian, Owassa, Belleville, Repton, Range, Lenox, Sandcut, Castleberry, Bruton, East Bruton, Pollard, Riverview, areas near Flomaton, Atmore, anywhere west of this line of thunderstorms. All clear for the night. You are done. No more severe weather issues once this line moves through your location. Let's go back down to Northwest Florida because, again, we've got an active tornado warning for parts of Santa Rosa County. I realize that the weather is horrible right now in Pensacola. This is bad weather. But the good news is you are not under a tornado warning if you are in Pensacola, Warrington, areas near NAS, Perdido Key. Very heavy rain, probably some embedded small hail at this point with this. But there is no tornado warning for any part of Escambia County in Florida. All right, so you're A-OK. Same thing in Escambia, Alabama, A-OK. The issues are in Santa Rosa County. All right, and let's kind of zoom in and show you the first tornado is going to be very near Allentown. Possible tornado, and again, it's hard to see on this view, right in through here, somewhere in this zone, Whitingfield, Allentown, coming out towards Spring Hill. That's tornado number 1. Let's go down to tornado number 2. This one's a little bit easier to see, but still kind of embedded in this. Right in through here is going to be your possible tornado near Milton, near Baghdad, coming into the little airfield where you see NOLF, that is Naval Outlying Field. And so there's a little airstrip called Santa Rosa NOLF coming into Parkerville and Harold. If you're at Harold, you need to be in a safe place. I realized there was a tornado near you about 2 weeks ago, but we have put you on notice at Harold and Floridale and areas near the Blackwater River State Park. You need to be sheltered, all right? Possible tornado is coming in from the southeast, moving just like that, basically paralleling I-10 and Highway 90, all right? So those areas under the gun from a possible tornado. And Bentley, have you seen any reports of damage over the last few minutes?
Where a truck was hanging off the I-10 bridge.
Oh my goodness. Well, I hope that's not accurate, but I also wouldn't be surprised on a night like tonight.
18-wheeler on Interstate 10 bridge, truck hanging off the side.
Yeah, and I believe it. You know, these high-profile vehicles, 18-wheelers, you know, school buses, these high-profile vehicles can really be impacted in these heavy weather events. And so that is, I just wouldn't be surprised if that indeed was the case. I don't know if y'all can hear her, but Bentley Martin is our executive producer, and if you couldn't hear her, what she said is that we had an unconfirmed report of an 18-wheeler that was apparently blown off the side of the road. I tell you what, this hail is just tremendous hail. I was, you know, just blown away by, pardon the pun, of this hail size that we're seeing falling in Santa Rosa County. Let's see if we can bring that up, getting some really good photos from Sean McAllister over on Twitter this evening. Arguably the best hail photos that we have had all night. And again, if you will take my MacBook full, look at this. This is just massive hail falling near Pace, Florida. Look at that. That is, I'm gonna guess that's a little bit bigger than quarter-size hail. That's probably closer to like a $50 size piece of hail that has fallen in Pace, Florida. I think we got another photo on that. Yeah, there's some smaller hail. And that's about dime or penny-sized hail. And so we certainly want to thank Sean McAllister for those photos. Look at that. That's a big piece of hail. And that can obviously do damage to your car. And so hopefully everybody's vehicles are, you know, sheltered at this point. You can't go out and try to shelter your vehicle at this point if you're in Milton or Pace. You can't do it. Possible tornadoes around. Back over to the iPad we go, or radar scope, I should say. And here's the deal. This has really congealed, if I can use that word, into just a total mess of potential damaging straight line winds moving across Santa Rosa County. There's no really clear-cut indicator of where a possible tornado would be. And so I say that to say you could have, 3 or 4 small tornadoes happening in through this line of thunderstorms that has now really moved past Pace and areas near Pea Ridge at this point. Let's see what the Weather Service is going to do. Yeah, and you know what? I'm actually getting a confirmation. Let's go back over to LD1. We've got a report from the Florida Department of Environmental Management that there has been an 18-wheeler crash on the Interstate 10 eastbound bridge on Escambia Bay Bridge. That's going to be right in through here. That Florida Highway Patrol is saying that the interstate is now partially shut down. So what I'm taking that as, there's multiple lanes of I-10 shut down. This was possibly due to wind in that area. And so an 18-wheeler has rolled over on the interstate, and that's a 6-lane bridge, if I'm not mistaken. So multiple lanes are shut down on I-10 eastbound, all right? So that's not the westbound lanes, that's the eastbound lanes going out of Pensacola on the Escambia Bay Bridge. And so that's certainly not what we want to see. Confirmed report from the Florida Highway Patrol. So again, tracking 2 possible tornadoes, although the signatures are not what they once were. This storm has produced many hailstones in this area, some of which have been as large as $half size hail. We know because we've had confirmed reports from Pace and from areas near Milton. And again, thanks to everyone who has sent in reports over the last few minutes. And by the way, if I don't, particularly address your photo, it's not that I'm ignoring you, but I've got literally, hundreds of things going on, so just bear with me. I will see your photo and respond, but we just can't respond to every single message. But I promise you, at some point, we're going to scan through all of those. Again, thanks so much to everyone sending in photos and damage reports this evening. We've had several damage reports in West Alabama. Again, the reason we are here as of 12:59 a.m. is this. We have active tornado warnings in progress for Santa Rosa County, Whiting Field, Parkerville, Floridale, not Florida Town, but Floridale over here in the eastern part of the county, areas near Florida State Highway 87, right in through here on the south side of Milton and on the north side of Milton. You need to be in a safe place if you live near any of those areas that I just called out. It is now 2 a.m. in the east, it is 11 p.m. out west, and it is 1 a.m. here in South Alabama and Northwest Florida, where we are entering, I think it's like hour 5 or 6 of severe weather coverage. I'm meteorologist Spinks Meganson. Thanks so much for watching our coverage early on this Thursday morning. Joined alongside executive producer Bentley Martin. We are tracking a fast-moving line of severe thunderstorms with a broad, significant history of damage. We have had several tornadoes tonight, confirmed tornadoes that have done damage in parts of Baldwin, Choctaw, and I'm trying to think. I know we've had 5 tornadoes, but I can't remember specifically where they've been. I know Gilbertown has had damage. I know that we've had damage in parts of Baldwin County. Oh, Sims back in Mobile County, that area had damage. We also had some trees down in parts of Clark County. It's been a very active night, been a long night, and it's not over just yet. I promise the end is in sight. We are probably within an hour or maybe 2 at the most of being completely done with severe weather for the night, all right? But we're not there yet. We have given several all clear messages to many communities across our region. Here's the deal. If you're back behind this line of severe thunderstorms, you're in the all clear zone. The air back here behind the line is much more stable, and if I call you out, you're all clear. Just to reiterate for folks that just may be joining us as of 1 a.m. Bruton, Atmore, Flomaton, Evergreen, Castleberry, Lenox, areas near Belleville, Greenville, Georgiana. You've also got areas near Monroeville, Tunnel Springs, Peterman, Beatrice, Uri, you're done. Same thing in West Alabama. All parts of Clark, Washington, and Mobile counties were previously removed from the active tornado watch. It won't be long until we can give all of Baldwin County an all clear too. The only part that doesn't get an all clear is down here near Orange Beach, just we got that storm still kind of moving out. Not going to be long for Baldwin County. All right, so again, working our storms in Santa Rosa County, this is clearly the most dangerous storm on the board as of 1:02 a.m. And this is consolidated. Let's go back over to the iPad view. This is consolidated into more of a one specific circulation center in through here. And that right there could be a tornado on the ground coming into areas near Floridale and Harold. All right, so Floridale and Harold. And on that trajectory, if this continues, putting you on notice, Holt, Milligan, Baker, and Crestview. You would be next in line to get a tornado warning. So just, again, if you know someone in those areas, you may want to comment below and let them know that we have an active tornado warning to their west, and those areas that I just called out may get a tornado warning imminently in parts of Okaloosa County. All right, so watching this situation in Santa Rosa County very carefully, very early in the morning on this Thursday. All right, so again, looking at this possible tornado very near Harold and also Floridale in Santa Rosa County, just to set the scene for you, this is Interstate 10 right here. US Highway 90 is right here. This storm is moving just like that. And so this is quickly going to run out of Polygon. We probably will get a new tornado warning into Okaloosa County over the next little bit. Good news is I'm not really seeing anything else that would suggest an imminent tornado threat anywhere for the rest of the line. And so that certainly is a good thing. Bentley, have you seen any reports of damage over the last 5 minutes? Any reports of power being out? Yeah, I believe it. Getting reports from 5 Points that numerous fences and telephone poles are down, along with the damage, along with damage at the Circle K. That's an unconfirmed report at this point. Again, an unconfirmed report of damage at 5 Points in Pace. And look, you know, I wouldn't be surprised at all if that happened, because this thing came right through Pace. We got a new tornado warning to tell you about. This is going to be a new tornado warning for Okaloosa County. So let's go back over to LD1. And this is going to be a new tornado warning for parts of Okaloosa County. And this one's going to be on the board until 1:45. All right, so 1:45 a.m. for parts of Okaloosa County, Florida. And this is going to include Crestview. All right, so these are the same areas that had a tornado warning about 2 weeks ago that did damage. Same exact areas under a tornado warning tonight. And we need folks in Crestview to do something about it. All right, so Crestview, Baker, Milligan. And again, sending that alert out now to Okaloosa County. So the first thing we need to do is tell you exactly who's involved in this new tornado warning Polygon that's valid until 1:45 a.m. What you got?
2 people and their dogs hanged on the Bay Bridge on I-10.
Yeah, and you know, we had that unconfirmed, or I should say that confirmed report earlier of the 18-wheeler apparently causing lane closures on Interstate 10. Let's talk about this new tornado warning, because this does include a big swath of Okaloosa County, Florida. Harold, Holt, Crestview, Baker, Milligan, Auburn, Florida, not Auburn, Alabama, Auburn, Florida, and Okaloosa County, Campton, Escambia Farms, Laurel Hill, Good Hope, Deerland, Dorcas, areas near the River Bridge, near Milligan. Baker, you are involved in this active tornado warning, and you need to do something about it. You need to get to the lowest floor of a site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. Grab a helmet. You need something to protect your head in northern Okaloosa County. This is the first time that we've had a tornado warning for Okaloosa County, Florida, and this is the northern half of Okaloosa County now under a tornado warning. Let's turn on our radar data and show you exactly where this is. And tell you what, I'm going to have to switch to our Eglin Air Force Base radar because these storms are rapidly moving into northwest Florida. And so getting some new radar data in, let's see if we can get, yeah, there we go. And this has clearly emerged as somewhat of a supercell-like thunderstorm in the midst of this line. You can kind of see it kind of has that classic kidney bean shape right in through here. Possible tornado is going to be right there at Harold and Floridale in Santa Rosa County, about to cross the line into Holt. Holt, Florida had significant tornado damage about 2 weeks ago. And so if you're at Holt, you need to be in a tornado safe place right now. Again, be in a safe place as we have a possible tornado at Harold about to cross the Santa Rosa Okaloosa County line into areas near Holt and near Crestview and Baker. No travel at this point on Florida State Highway 4, extending from Munson all the way back over to Crestview. So no travel on Highway 4. And Bentley, I'm getting a video in of what appears to be a tornado.
I just got someone said that Santa Rosa County Emergency confirmed a tornado touchdown near I-10 and Garcon Point.
Yeah, I would believe it from that signature that we had earlier. And look, these cells are clearly in an environment ripe for tornadoes, all right? So you got to take this very seriously if you are in Okaloosa County and also the eastern part of Santa Rosa County right now. Let's switch over to our Eglin. Yeah, look at that. Man, oh man, that is an impressive signature right there. Go back over to our radar scope source. Same storm, looking at velocity. That is just tight, all right? That is a tight couplet, very large couplet, I might add, indicative of a mesocyclone that's pushing toward Baker, Florida. Imminent danger in Baker, Florida. You need to be sheltered if you're at Baker, Florida. If you know someone at Baker, tag them in the comments below. Call them, text them, do whatever you need to do near Baker, Florida, and let them know that this could be a serious situation coming into areas near Baker. I mean, just making a beeline for Baker. And State Highway 4 near the acres of Strawberries. If you know where that facility is on the west side of Baker, that possible tornado is going to be there very imminently. This line of storms continues to push to the east. Let's show you what's happening on the, tell you what, we haven't done this in a while. Let's go back over to the state view. LD2, please, ma'am. And again, we're working a tornado warning in Santa Rosa and Okaloosa counties in northwest Florida. Just scanning this line, it appears that the northern part of the line up here in the northern part of Alabama has kind of fizzled out somewhat. No tornado warnings for the northern half of Alabama as of 1:10 a.m. So that's a good thing for them. But where we are in South Alabama and northwest Florida, the atmosphere is still very volatile and supportive of tornadoes. We have a tornado watch that continues for all of southeast Alabama, southwest Georgia, and all of the Florida Panhandle region, valid until 7 a.m. Our tornado watch in southwest Alabama and northwest Florida is valid until 4 a.m. And the good news is I think we'll be able, hopefully, to give an all clear by 3 a.m. So that's kind of the plan of action around here. Let's go back to LD1, and I want to zoom in real tight on our storm because this is what we're seeing. New radar scan coming in. Possible tornado is going to be right here near Harold, and this thing is moving into Okaloosa County. And so the only tornado that we are tracking at this point is or possible tornado, I should say, is entering Okaloosa County in Florida. These polygons that are in effect, or were in effect, I should say, really should be off the board. And this is your new Polygon, new tornado warning here for parts of Okaloosa County. Pace and Milton, you're okay at this point. We will give you a tornado all clear at Pace and Milton. You are done, all right? Done for the night. You can go to bed in Pace and Milton. Won't be long until I do the same thing down in Pensacola. We'll give you an all clear shortly, but we can't do that just yet. Not going to be long, I promise. In Pensacola, Florida, same thing down here at Gulf Breeze. We'll give you an all clear in about 20 minutes. Orange Beach, and you know what? At this point, all of Baldwin County, Alabama. Every bit of Baldwin County, Alabama, you get an all clear. You're done for the night. There's no more tornado risk in Baldwin County, Alabama. So again, zooming in real tight towards Baker, possible tornado is going to be right here near the fisheries, waiting on this new scan to update. You're seeing kind of the flashing effect. There we go. This could be very large hail coming into areas near Baker. So large hail up to the size of $50 could be possible near the community of Baker, Florida over the next 5 minutes. Same thing at Milligan, same thing on the northern side of Crestview coming into Auburn, Florida, areas near Campton and Laurel Hill over the next few minutes. Yeah, getting some more unconfirmed reports of windows being blown out down around Avalon Boulevard off exit 22. That's where Avalon crosses the interstate by the Red Roof Inn right there at exit 22. First exit after the Escambia Bay Bridge. Again, windows being blown out, that sort of thing. And look, that lines up with what we've been saying with this tornado moving through the southern part of Milton. And so with that said, we have had a ton, I'm talking just numerous reports of damage across the region. You know, people think, oh, you know, the weatherman is just hyping it up. I hear that stuff all the time. It drives me crazy. I'm not hyping it up. I don't know about anybody else. I can't speak for anybody else, but around here, we don't do that. And, you know, it verified today. And I hate to say that. I wish that it did not verify, but it did. And we've got damage all across our region. And unfortunately, this could be a damaging storm coming into Baker right now. In addition to the large hail risk, possible tornado is going to be on the back flank of this, right in through here, near the Santa Rosa and Okaloosa County line, very near Holt. All right, so possible tornado is near Holt, coming into Baker. If you're at Crestview, you need to be sheltered. All right, so make it happen. If you're at Crestview, please be sheltered, as this tornado is going to be very near you over the next 5 minutes. You just saw that weird looking radar scan thing. That was just a kind of where the scan began and ended. Again, if you're just now joining us, current time is 1:14 a.m. All clear for Bruton, Atmore, Flomaton, Jay, Pace, Milton, Whitfield, Allentown, Berrydale, Cobbtown, Walnut Hill, Molino. All those areas are now back behind this mess of thunderstorms, and you can go to bed in those areas. Let's go back over to our iPad source, or excuse me, radar scope source. And there's your possible tornado, and this thing continues to rapidly move northeast at about 55 miles per hour. On that trajectory, going to be an issue for Baker, Florida in the next 5 to 10 minutes. So Baker, Florida, imminently. Same thing at Milligan, same thing at Crestview. Looks like this thing may miss Crestview a bit to the north, but you are included in that tornado warning polygon. Let's go back over to LD1, and I'll show you that again. Crestview is involved in the polygon, no doubt about it. You're not on the edge, you are in the polygon. If you're in Crestview, Auburn, Florida, Campton, Laurel Hill, be in a safe place. Possible tornado is back here near Baker and near Holt, lifting out to the northeast at about 50 miles per hour. I'll turn back on the radar data. And again, watching this very, very carefully. We got 1 more hour of this, about 1 more hour, and I know that there are many folks watching that want to go to bed. Many folks have severe weather anxiety. I get it. But we're not quite done just yet, all right? We still got this thing to go through Okaloosa and Covington County. I hadn't talked much about Covington County today. but it's because the storms are just now getting to Covington County. And so Covington County, Alabama, damaging wind gusts will be possible across the county as a line of storms moves through. And so that's the message we're now sending out to all of Covington County. Do you have any reports? Yeah, that's good. That's good. We like to see connection and correspondence. That's great. Here's Covington County, just to address this quickly. Line of storms moving through Red Level, Luango, coming into Andalusia. There could be damaging straight line winds up to 60 or 70 miles per hour, but I have to say, this part of the line of storms appears to be a bit weaker than it once was even about 15 minutes ago when this was near the I-65 corridor. And so that's good news for Covington County. You did have tornado warnings like 5 days ago, and so this time it looks like you may come through this with less in the degree of damage, and so that would be a good thing if that indeed happens. Just looking at the velocity source on that, I am seeing a few areas of broad rotation, but nothing imminent there. And again, I want to thank everyone for sending all these reports of hail from down in Santa Rosa County. That is much appreciated. So helpful.
Power going out in Holt.
Say it again.
Power's going out in Holt.
Yeah, and there's no doubt about it because look, this storm is coming right at Holt and Baker. Just got 2 reports of power outages in Holt, and it's just obvious. I mean, that's it. This is the biggest part of this storm system moving through our region right now. Possible tornado near Holt, coming into Baker, large hail possible up to the size of quarters, moving off to the northeast. It looks like this hail core potentially may miss Crestview a bit to the north, but it's going to be a really close call. You better believe if I'm in Crestview, I'm taking my tornado warning precautions along Antioch Road and along State Highway 85 and along Interstate 10, basically all of Crestview. You need to be sheltered. Same thing at Deerland and Dorcas. Looks like this storm may miss you a bit to the north, but you need to be sheltered, no doubt about it, if you're in Deerland and Dorcas. And let's go ahead and zoom in on this. This southern warning, I believe, is one of our older warnings as of now. Let me just check that. And it looks like this system, this warning, I should say, has really been deprecated. Yeah, the Weather Service is noting that this thing in Okaloosa County may be a bit more broad at this point, which is good. That's what we want to see. But they're saying it may be cycling up in the next few frames. And so that's something that we're watching, and the Weather Service certainly is watching as well. Let's talk about the southern part of Santa Rosa County because you are under a severe thunderstorm warning near Navarre. All right, if you're near Navarre, the worst of the weather is about to move in. There is no active tornado warning as of 1:20 a.m. for Navarre, Florida. Same thing at Pensacola Beach and Gulf Breeze. You're okay in terms of the tornado risk. It's well to the north, but there is a severe thunderstorm warning, and you may have damaging wind gusts in excess of 60 miles per hour. Navarre, Opal Beach, Pensacola Beach. We encourage you to be inside and away from windows and doors. It is 1:20 in the morning, and I'm getting a slew of damage reports in Santa Rosa County. We've had a path of damage. I don't know if it was damaging straight line winds or if it was a tornado. It doesn't matter because we got a path of damage on the north side of Pace coming in on the Facebook Live comments and on Twitter. Seeing a few reports from our integrated Instagram feed as well from Santa Rosa County. Again, thank you for all of these ground truth reports. Like we always talk about, I can be up here for hours talking about tornadoes, but you are the eyes and ears on the ground. So thank you for all the reports. Tell you what, let's go back over to our iPad view so I can show you exactly where this possible tornado is right here. And this thing is moving just like that. The signature is not as defined as it once was, But that doesn't mean anything. On a night like tonight, this thing could easily recycle and refocus as the thing lifts to the northeast very rapidly at about 50 miles per hour. So again, what we're telling you, Baker, Milligan, Crestview, Escambia Farms, Laurel Hill, you need to be sheltered, all right? Possible tornadoes coming into Baker, and it looks like this thing is going to miss Escambia Farms to the south, looking like this will miss Good Hope to the south, might miss Crestview to the north, but again, all of those areas that I just called out are involved in the tornado warning polygon, and you need to be taking shelter in those areas, please, as we have this ongoing tornado warning. By the way, let's go back over to LD1 because some good news to pass along. If you're in Baldwin or Monroe, we've already given you an all clear, but we can tell you definitively the tornado threat has ended. No more tornado watch. You are done for the night in Baldwin, Monroe, Clark, Washington, and Mobile counties. This is back behind this line. And look, once this main line of storms clears out of your county, the Weather Service will cancel you out of the watch. Won't be long until Escambia and Conecuh and Butler get the all clear from the tornado watch. Nearly all those counties are already all clear, but officially you're still under a tornado watch, which that can be confusing. The line of storms is the line that we're watching. And if you're out ahead of this line, then you got problems. But if you're back behind the line, you're in the all clear zone at this point. Bruton, Atmore, Evergreen, Castleberry, Greenville, Georgiana, all clear for you. And Bentley, you just holler if...
Well, somebody said Castleberry needs to shelter, and that's not correct.
No, that's not. Castleberry is out. You're done for the night. All clear in Castleberry. Same thing in Bruton, Atmore, back down to even Pace at this point. All clear. The severe weather risk has ended, done. Milton, Pace, Whiting Field. I realize you see this tornado warning box, but this is old. It's off our system now, and you are out of the tornado threat if you are at Pace, Milton, Baghdad, or Whiting Field. There is no more tornado risk in those zones and points back to the north. You're A-OK in those areas. I see that the Weather Service has issued a new severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so a new severe thunderstorm warning has just come on the board, and this is going to be for areas near Destin. So again, a new severe thunderstorm warning coming on the board. Yeah, and we got more damage reports coming in. Goodness. This is coming from the Florida Department of Environmental Management. Tornado damage is being reported at Avalon by the Santa Rosa County Administrative Office, I believe it is. Trees and power lines are down with potentially extensive damage to at least one home. All right, so that's in southern Santa Rosa County. Also just got a report from Camden, which is up in Wilcox County, trees and power lines down, along with several reports of houses being damaged around Camden. So this has been a long night, and it's not over yet. We have had a ton of damage across the region. And, you know, this has not been one of these nights where we've had long track violent tornadoes, but in this case, it did not matter because we've had damaging straight line winds and these smaller tornadoes that develop very quickly and then go away just as quick. Tornadoes, you know, it doesn't matter if it's a long track violent tornado. Every tornado is serious, and we could have embedded tornadoes right now in this line of thunderstorms extending from Crestview back down to Navarre and Pensacola. Now, I'm not saying it's a big bad tornado, but if a tornado affects you, it's a big deal. Seeing some broad rotation actually in the areas near Navarre. There is no tornado warning for Navarre as of 1:26 a.m., but there is broad rotation noted in the atmosphere. And watching this situation in Okaloosa County very carefully. Let's zoom in. The Weather Service is continuing to track this possible tornado near Baker, right in through here. That's where your possible tornado is. This is lifting off to the northeast. And so on that trajectory, you need to be sheltered in Auburn, in Campton, in Laurel Hill. All right, this is Florida State Highway 85. If you live within 5 miles in any given direction of Florida State Highway 85 north of Crestview, be in a tornado safe place. Yeah, and again, I'm getting a ton of these nighttime circulation photos and videos that are helpful, but very, very difficult to see. And so I can't show those on air just because it's really, really difficult to highlight those on the air. Again, watching a possible tornado in Okaloosa County. This is north of the interstate now. This is north of Holt at this point. Take me back over to the iPad. And again, this is not a classic tornado signature, but it may not matter because this is an indication of damaging straight line winds happening near Baker, near Crestview, coming into areas near Laurel Hill over the next few minutes. Coming up on 1:30 in the morning, I'm meteorologist Spinks Meganson, joined alongside Bentley Martin, and we have been tracking a very serious severe weather outbreak across our region. Yeah, that's not really a word I like to use. I don't like to use the word outbreak, but this really has been an outbreak. Let's go back over to LD1, please, ma'am. This has been an outbreak because we have had tons of damage across our region. And it's been a situation where we've had tornadoes, we've had damaging straight line winds, we've had large hail. It's been a night for all of it. And that's just been the case and is the case right now in parts of Santa Rosa and Okaloosa and Covington counties, currently under the gun from severe thunderstorm warnings. Let's zoom into Andalusia because we do have severe storms working in from the west. Here's red level, here's US 84, Andalusia is here. And so we are encouraging no travel on US Highway 84 in Covington County, extending from Evergreen back over to Opp. Damaging straight line winds possible across Covington County. Same thing in the southern end of the county, near Alabama Highway 137, near Highway 29, near Carolina, Red Oak, Watkins Bridge, Wing. Severe storms moving in from the west. We'll go down into Okaloosa County. That's where we find our tornado warning. That's in place for areas near Crestview, Baker, Auburn, Florida, Campton, and Good Hope, right in through here. Possible tornado is at Baker, moving just like that. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning to tell you about. This is going to be for parts of Butler and Covington counties. So again, a new severe thunderstorm warning. And what they're doing, the Weather Service is basically just blanketing the entirety of Covington County in a severe thunderstorm warning. And I think that's a great call because this line of thunderstorms could be producing damaging straight line winds coming into Andalusia, but about to come into Opp, Strawn, Antioch, Rose Hill, Babby, Horn Hill, areas near Onika, back down to Florala. Severe thunderstorm warning, Covington County. What you got? You got something for me? All right. 1:30 in the morning, and we have been here for a long, long time tracking tornadoes. I don't remember the last time we had a moment without a tornado warning. It's been a long night, but I promise you the end is in sight. Once we get the line out of Covington County and out of Okaloosa County and Santa Rosa County, we'll be done. All right, 3 more counties and we'll be done. All right, so not going to be long now. I realize it's inconvenient. I realize you're worried and scared, a lot of you. I get it, but I promise we're getting close to the end. Let's go back over to the iPad view. And possible tornado is going to be right in through here on the northern side of Okaloosa County. This could be an embedded tornado right in through here, but this is a damaging straight line wind signature as well. Could have trees being toppled down in northern Okaloosa County in this tornado warning zone. Lots of lightning in this tornado warning as well, coming into areas near Laurel Hill along the State Highway 85 corridor in northern Okaloosa County. This whole area, though, this whole area is involved in an active severe thunderstorm warning. This is your line of storms right here. And This is intense. I'm talking very intense wind coming in with these storms. I have to say, though, back behind the line of storms, let's go back over to LD1. Back behind the line, it is mighty, mighty calm. In fact, we had, I think, a 40-mile-per-hour wind gust earlier today here due to pressure gradient winds. And this is the first time that I can remember it being totally silent outside today. I mean, it is calm behind this line of storms, which is what we like to see. And we'll have cool, stable air moving in over the next several hours. And the good news is we get a break from the severe weather later today on Thursday. Friday is going to be dry. More storms possible on Saturday. Nothing like this. I mean, not even in the same universe as this. We may have a few storms, maybe a low-end severe weather risk deal on Saturday, get a break on Sunday, Monday, and then next Tuesday, this coming Tuesday, I should say, another severe weather risk. Don't shoot the messenger. I realize that's the last thing that y'all want to hear. It's the last thing I want to hear too, but we'll deal with it, all right? We're in the core of severe weather season. And I realize, again, 1:30 in the morning, that's the last bit of news you want to hear, but I have to keep you informed. More severe thunderstorms possible this coming Tuesday. So make a date, put it on the calendar. We'll talk about that with time. Again, watching this possible tornado in northern Okaloosa County, Florida, near Baker, coming into Auburn, Florida, not Alabama, Campton, Laurel Hill, areas near Good Hope as well. Yeah, let's see who this is. If that is... I tell you, I can't show this on air, but I'm looking at the video of the 18-wheeler that is turned over from a competing TV station's reporter who's now out in the field, and I see it as clear as day. And so we know for a fact that one of these big trucks has turned over on Escambia Bay Bridge, which is right about there, right? That's the Escambia Bay Bridge right here. And an 18-wheeler has shut down part of the eastbound lanes in through there. Again, thank you to everyone sending in reports. I am about 700 messages behind in my inbox. I promise we will catch up on those at some point, not tonight probably, but thank you to everyone who sent in the photos and the videos tonight. Tell you what, oh goodness. Fawnsdale, Alabama has taken a direct hit from a tornado. Yeah, that is, goodness. Fawnsdale is in Marengo County. That's bad tornado damage. Again, that's something I can't really show on air due to restrictions, but that is horrible tornado damage that I'm seeing in Fawnsdale is a neat little town. They're in Marengo County. Yeah, and again, we are here to track this possible tornado in northern Okaloosa County. This has, let's go back over to the iPad view because you can really see it there. This has really morphed into a situation where not only you could have a tornado, but also damaging straight line winds. And this is going to come into areas near Laurel Hill. Laurel Hill, Florida. Laurel Hill. If you know someone there, call them, text them, tag them in the comments below. I realize you may be thinking, well, a tag isn't going to wake somebody up. That's probably true, but there is a chance. Some people, keep these things dinging 24/7. My phone never makes a noise unless we have a weather alert. But some people have these phones where they ding 24/7, if something happens on Facebook. So we would encourage you to tag them in the comments below if you're watching on Facebook Live. That is certainly very helpful. And again, Laurel Hill, under the gun. We will have to see if the Weather Service decides to extend this, because if they do, Florala and Lockhart, you would be next. Florala and Lockhart in South Alabama in Covington County, you may have to go under a tornado warning in about 5 minutes. We will see what the Weather Service decides to do with this, but there's a real chance that southern Covington County may go under a tornado warning. Back over to LD1. Again, just to set the scene, that would include parts of US 331 extending from Green Bay and Oneika back down to Florala. So this part of Covington County may get a tornado warning next, all right? You may be next. Hopefully the southern part of this line will not produce any tornadoes. I don't really see any thing back down to the south that would kind of warrant my attention. Now, don't get me wrong, this is an intense line of thunderstorms that are likely severe, but I don't see any imminent tornado threat in Navarre, Mary Esther, Hurlburt Field, Eglin Air Force Base, Destin, or Niceville. That could change. It could change at the drop of a hat, so stay with me if you're watching from southern Okaloosa County, but right now I don't see anything. So again, focusing on this thing in northern Okaloosa County, as we have a possible tornado coming into areas near Laurel Hill. This thing is very near Campton at this point. This is near State Highway 85, right here. Possible tornadoes on the back flank of this, moving toward Laurel Hill. Can't be stressed enough. Laurel Hill, be in your tornado safe place. Helmets on. You got to protect your head. That is the best possible thing for you to do in times of tornadoes. Protect your head. Most injuries that happen in tornadoes happen because of blunt force trauma to the skull region. And so if you can protect your head, that greatly increases your chance of survival. My goodness. Yeah, the damage that I tell you, this has been a horrible, horrible severe weather day across the Deep South and in our local area. We know of at least 5 confirmed tornadoes, likely 6, 7, or 8. But again, we know of 5 just because of the TDS, the tornadic debris signatures that happened in Mobile and Baldwin counties. We had a likely tornado up here in Choctaw and Marengo County near Nanophilia, back down to Gilbertown. And we had a likely tornado near, or damaging straight line winds anyway, at minimum, near 5 Points and near Pace, also on the southern side of Pace, out toward exit 22 on I-10. It's been a bad night, and that is putting it very mildly. There are people who genuinely are hurting tonight, and certainly not something you want to see. But it's a level 4 risk day, and it has verified. Anytime we get these higher severe weather risks, level 3, level 4, level 5, you take them seriously, because stuff like this is what happens. And I hate it. It makes my heart just hurt for these people. But again, we're tracking the possible tornado coming into Laurel Hill. Can't be stressed enough. Laurel Hill, Campton, northern Okaloosa County. Be in a safe place. Possible tornadoes on the west side of these 2 towns, moving in from the south. I bet we're going to get a tornado warning soon for southern Covington. If you know someone in Lockhart or Florala, you tag them in the comments below now, and in that tag you say possible tornado warning coming soon, because this thing is not letting up. And even if a tornado warning doesn't happen, this entire area that you see on your screen is under a severe thunderstorm warning. All right, so a severe thunderstorm warning for all of Covington County, basically from red level points back to the southeast. And I see that we've got this new warning in effect for all of Walton County, all of Holmes County, and also parts of Bay and Washington counties in the Florida Panhandle region. So Holmes, Washington, Bay, Walton counties, all now under a severe thunderstorm warning due to this line of storms back in Okaloosa and Santa Rosa counties pushing in from the west. Large hail up to the size of a quarter or a $50 and damaging straight line winds and a few brief tornadoes along the line will be possible as this moves to the west. What you got?
Updates on Navarre and Chesapeake.
Yep, main line of storms moving through those areas now. We'll zoom into the southern part of the storm. Here's southern Santa Rosa County. And by the way, if you're at Pensacola, we'll give you an all clear. Pensacola is done with severe weather for the night. You can go to bed in peace. Pensacola, Milton, Pace. You are done for the night. If you're in Gulf Breeze, very heavy rain, but storms are beginning to exit. This is the worst part of the entire storm system moving through Navarre at this point. Very heavy rain, torrential downpours, small hail possible in Navarre, but the tornado risk is very low. All right, you may have damaging straight line winds. Don't get me wrong, you may have some damage, but it's not going to be because of a tornado, most likely. It's going to be because of damaging straight line winds moving through Navarre. Take me over to the iPad and we'll kind of prove that point. Here's the line of storms as it stands now, and this is moving just like that. All right, so this is moving out of Navarre and ultimately into areas like Fort Walton Beach, Hurlburt Field, Wright, Ocean City, also areas near Valparaiso, Eglin Air Force Base, Niceville, Destin, Sandestin, Miramar Beach, Santa Rosa Beach over the next 20 minutes. This is going to enter Choctawhatchee Bay from the northeast. So Navarre, you're fine. There's not any tornado risk or any sort of thing like that imminently anyway at Navarre. Back over to LD2. Here's the deal. If you're at Crestview, I apologize, that's my fault. Let's go back over to LD1 is what I meant to say. If you're in Crestview, the core of the storm has now passed you to the southeast, and this tornado risk is to your north in Crestview. You can come out of that tornado hiding place at Crestview, Holt, Baker. You're done, all right, with the imminent tornado risk for now. The Weather Service has just sent a message. They are planning to issue a severe thunderstorm warning. They haven't done this tonight. A PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for southern Covington County, where intense wind gusts of 80 miles per hour will be possible. So what's about to happen, if you're in southern Covington County, these things are about to go off very loudly, I might add, and wake the folks up in Florala. I think that probably is the right call based on the signature we're seeing here. Let's go back over to the iPad view, please, ma'am, or radar scope, I should say. And I gotta be better at that. I'm really sorry. I know that's my fault. It's a new product for us. You know, radar scope. We've had it for years, and I just put the banner on it. So we're doing radar scope tonight, not iPad. That's my fault. Here's your damaging area of wind coming into Laurel Hill. And the Weather Service is in the process of issuing a PDS, a particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning for southern Covington County. And there it is. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning. And this is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. Go back over to LD1. PDS, severe thunderstorm warning for southern Covington County. And the reason that they are calling this a particularly dangerous situation is because of this storm moving into the south. You can see here that this is another one of those destructive severe thunderstorm warnings, like what we had back over in West Alabama. When you start getting that, wind gusts could be as high as 80 miles per hour. And in addition, you could have a few embedded tornadoes. You see where it says tornado possible? That's currently in effect now for southeastern Covington County. So that PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning, includes Florala, areas near the airstrip on the north side of town, Oneika, McRae. Also, this does include Watkins Bridge and a big part of County Highway 4, which is right in through here. All right, so PDS, severe thunderstorm warning, particularly dangerous situation. And again, for the folks in southern Covington waking up due to that loud wireless emergency alert alarm, you are under a PDS, severe thunderstorm warning, and it's because of this formerly tornado-warned storm coming out of Okaloosa County. The reason the Weather Service decided to, in fact, that warning in Okaloosa is gone. So what they're doing, this is now a severe thunderstorm situation. And go back over to the iPad and we'll do a sampling on this. The reason it's a PDS warning is because winds are going to be in excess of potentially 80 miles per hour in through here, coming into Florala, Lockhart, and Laurel Hill, right? So Florala, Lockhart, Laurel Hill. Be in a safe place. I realize it's not a tornado warning. It's a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. You need to be in a safe place. Lowest floor, site-built structure, away from windows and doors, putting as many walls as you can between you and the outside world. We're treating it like a tornado warning in southern Covington and northern Okaloosa counties. And again, let's give an all clear at this point. If you are in, take me back over to LD1, please, to do this. You can kind of see it a little bit better. Crestview, Baker, Milligan, Holt, Good Hope, even Campton at this point. Escambia Farms will give you an all clear. You are done, all right? Done with the severe weather risk. The risk is now above and below you on the map. If you're in Destin, Niceville, areas near Hurlburt Field, Harris, Mary Esther. Worst of the weather is about to move in. This is a ferocious line of thunderstorms that's about to push into Destin and Sandestin from the north. I should take this opportunity, though, to say that I believe for the first time in hours, yeah, look at that. We do not have any active tornado warnings, and so that is progress. We're making progress towards an all clear. We're not there yet, but we are getting mighty, mighty close. Once we clear these storms out of Covington and out of Okaloosa and Santa Rosa counties, we'll be done for the night. And I'll go to bed, Bentley will go to bed, all of you can go to bed in peace and not have to worry about the weather for at least the next 72 hours anyway. And then we may have another severe weather risk on Tuesday. Again, don't shoot the messenger. I apologize to be the bearer of bad news, but again, watching this situation in Covington County very, very carefully. Here's the deal. If you are in Andalusia, Carolina, red level, Strawn, yes, you've got some nasty weather rolling through, but these storms are about to move out to the east. Same thing at Wing, Carolina, Rome. You are all clear at this point. The tornado risk at Wing, Carolina, and areas near Luango has come to an end as this main batch of storms has now cleared you to the east. And so again, we're giving an all clear to Wing, Melrose, Brooklyn, Dixie, Damascus, Luango, Red Level, South, Clearview. You're done with the severe weather risk at this point. So that certainly is a good thing in Covington County. Won't be long until we give an all clear to some other communities in Covington County, but we can't do that just yet. Let's go back to our iPad source and let's kind of scan this line. If you're in Navarre, yes, you've got horrible weather, but the tornado risk at Navarre has officially come to a close. So if you are at Navarre, we will give you a tornado all clear. The risk of an imminent tornado at Navarre in Santa Rosa County has come to a close. Storms are now exiting out to the east and entering Okaloosa County. So again, Navarre will give you a tornado all clear. You're done for the night. Same thing at Milton, same thing at Pace, Harold, Floridale, Florida Town, Point Baker, Gulf Breeze. You're done. That means at this point, it is prudent to give a tornado all clear to all parts of Santa Rosa County. Now, don't get me wrong. You still got horrible weather happening at Navarre. But these storms are moving out, and the tornado risk is done for Santa Rosa County. You are done in Santa Rosa County. You can go to bed in peace. Same thing in Escambia County in Florida. All parts of Escambia County, Florida will give you an all clear. You're done for the night. Pensacola, Molino, McDavid, areas out here near Walnut Hill, Warrington, Perdido Key. You're done. You can go to bed. Don't worry about the weather anymore. Ooh, getting some more damage reports. Get this. Got a report from Marengo County that a mobile home was struck by lightning and caught fire in Marengo County. The folks were able to put it out before any major damage was done to the inside. And so we have had just about every type of damage you can imagine tonight. We've had tornado damage. We've had straight line wind damage. We've had lightning damage. We've had hail. It's been a wild night. And it's not over quite yet, but by golly, we are getting close, I promise. And looking at southern Covington County here, this is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning. Let's go back over to LD1, please. PDS, severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Covington County near Florala. This is a storm that could be producing 80 mile per hour winds as it continues to truck on to the southeast at a very rapid clip. So again, watching this storm in Florala, not going to be long until it's out of the area. Okaloosa County. Let's go to Okaloosa County. The northern half of the county is okay. Crestview and points north up to the county line are good. The issues are now over Eglin property, basically from Camp J.E. Rudder to Duke Field, State Highway 85, south of Crestview, Niceville, Destin, all right? Those are the areas next in line to see this severe line of thunderstorms. But we don't have tornado warnings. We don't have tornado warnings as of 1:51 in the morning, and that's a good thing. But we're going to hang out with it a little bit longer because these things are really, really ramping up quickly, and there's no point in ending the coverage just yet. Are you good over there? Okay, just making sure. Say what? Okay, gotcha. No point in ending the coverage just yet because, again, we've got these severe thunderstorms that continue to work their way through the region, and I wouldn't be shocked if we had one or two more tornado warnings before we got out of here, especially for Covington and Okaloosa counties. Southern Okaloosa and also really southern Covington are the zones where we could have tornado warnings over the next little bit. In fact, on that note, let's go back to the radar scope, please, ma'am. That right there could be developing tornadoes near Florala. Thus, why you have this particularly dangerous situation, severe thunderstorm warning that continues for southern Covington County. These embedded tornadoes are just so difficult to warn for. I mean, the Weather Service puts out a warning on them, they go away. But the ongoing risk of damaging straight line winds is why we are here. And this is a bad line of thunderstorms that could be potentially very significant as it comes now into northern Walton County. Bowing out over northern Walton County could have wind gusts as high as 70 miles per hour coming into Mossy Head and Defuniak Springs. Severe thunderstorm warning for northern Walton County now in effect. Yeah, and thank you for the hail photos. I continue to receive a ton of those out of Santa Rosa County. Let's go back over to LD1. Tell you what, let me kind of scan through. We don't have any active tornado warnings, so I'm going to scan through a few more things here to see what we've got going on. We do have these active severe thunderstorm warnings in Covington and Okaloosa counties in particular, and southern Santa Rosa near Navarre, and also Walton County and Crenshaw involved in severe thunderstorm warnings. But look, a big chunk of our area is in the all clear zone at this point, back behind this line of thunderstorms. All clear back behind the leading edge of storms. And it's not going to be long. I mean, we're talking, say, I don't know, 20 minutes max until we're done for the night. So we're getting close. I mean, real close. Coming up on 2 a.m., and these storms have moved a little bit, not by much, but a little bit quicker than anticipated, which is a good thing. We want them out of here. And for the folks in southeast Alabama, Dothan, Enterprise, Elba, Geneva, Florida Panhandle, Panama City, Port St. Joe, Mariana, Bluntstown, all those areas, you're going to have a few more hours of this until this main line of storms moves through. And so just know that our severe weather risk for southwest Alabama and northwest Florida west of Crestview and Destin will come to an end before yours. Tornado watch continues over there until 7 a.m. local time. And again, I want to thank everyone for watching tonight. It's been a long night, and we've had a ton of damage. And that noise that you see here is actually a cancellation of the tornado watch for several counties. Let's see who they're canceling out. They are canceling I think they're canceling all of the land areas. Let's see if indeed that's what they're doing. Yeah, they're going to cancel Escambia and Covington and Butler out of the tornado watch. So the tornado watch for Butler, Conecuh, and Escambia, Alabama has been canceled. All right, you're officially done. You were done about 10 minutes ago, but officially now you're done with the tornado watch in those three counties. So again, Butler, Conecuh, Escambia, Alabama, and Escambia, Florida. Escambia, Florida is now out of the tornado watch, and our system here will adjust accordingly when that feeds down from the satellite. in just a minute. So again, no more tornado watch for Butler, Conecuh, Escambia, and Escambia, Florida. All right, no more tornado watch. Let's give it a few more minutes here. We are coming up on 2 a.m., and it's not going to be long until we're done, but we do have an ongoing severe thunderstorm warning for Destin, Niceville, areas near Mariester, Dukefield, southern Okaloosa County. These are the last communities for us that we serve in our primary coverage area. And I will mention, I've had a ton of questions over the last few weeks, really, about Walton County, Choctaw County. How do we get our counties to be involved in the red zone weather primary coverage area? The answer is we need sponsors from those counties. And several people have reached out to me about that, and I appreciate that. And, you know, look, if we can get the sponsor support, we'll be glad to have you. We would love to be able to do that, but it comes down to viewer engagement and sponsorship from those specific counties. So sponsorship is something hugely important to us, and we want to really involve the folks in those local areas. But again, Walton County under the gun from a severe thunderstorm warning, the entire county. Same thing for all of Holmes County, Florida, parts of Washington County, Florida, that is, and parts of Bay County near PCB, Panama City Beach. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for much of Covington County as well. This one is on the board until, I believe, 2:15 a.m. is the expiration on that. No, I'm sorry, 2:30. All right, so 2:30 is when this severe thunderstorm warning goes off the board for Covington. Just looking at this, I don't see anything that's particularly alarming, and that is the first time I've really had that, inkling in the last several hours. And so this is a good thing for Covington and Okaloosa counties. I realize it is raining like cats and dogs. There's no doubt about it. And these storms are coming into Niceville and Destin. But as of 1:58 a.m., we have no active tornado warnings for any part of Okaloosa or Covington counties. Yes, you have a severe thunderstorm warning. Yes, it's very heavy rain, maybe some hail involved as well, perhaps large hail, up to the size of a quarter. But we do not have any tornado warnings, and so that certainly is a good thing. Yeah, and I continue to get a ton of damage reports from across the state and across the region. Thank you to everyone who's provided damage reports. Thank you to everybody providing them to the National Weather Service as well. Certainly appreciated. This has been a long-form, major severe weather outbreak that has happened across South Alabama and Northwest Florida. And we're coming up on 2 in the morning here. And again, these storms are still quite significant in Covington and Okaloosa counties, but the good news is we will quickly be giving an all clear in the next 30 minutes or so to our entire local area. Let's do a reset. It's now 2 in the morning here, and we'll put the radar in motion to show you where we've been and a good indication of where we are heading at this point. 3 a.m. in the east, it is midnight out west, and it is 2 a.m. here in South Alabama and Northwest Florida, where we are getting ready to end our severe weather coverage. It has been almost 6 hours of this straight, and we have had several tornadoes across the region. 5 confirmed tornadoes based on tornadic debris signatures, numerous other areas with damage, including in southern Santa Rosa County, where there's been extensive damage to parts of the northern side of Pace and on the southern side down near Garson Point. In addition, we have had tornadoes, potential tornadoes I should say, damage confirmed in parts of Choctaw, Mobile, Baldwin counties, and in addition we have had numerous reports of hail over the last hour in parts of southern Santa Rosa County. So it really has been a humdinger of a night, and we're not quite done just yet, but the end is in sight. I promise we are getting close to this being very, very done across our area. And like many of you, I am so ready for this to be over. Let's kind of work this line one more time. We'll start in the north and move to the south. Here's northern Covington County. And if you are in Rose Hill, Clearview, Gant, Dozier, areas near Opine, Opp, those areas experiencing gusty winds, potentially damaging winds in the northern part of Covington County with this storm. Same thing in the southern part of the county where the storm may be a bit more intense, coming into Lockhart and Florala. Could have damaging wind gusts up around 60 or 70 miles per hour. Here's the storm in Walton County, coming into areas near Mossy Head, Glendale, also coming into Defuniak Springs, near Uchiana, and also coming into areas near Red Bay, near our Eglin Air Force Base radar. Here's Okaloosa County, and look, this storm coming into Destin means business. We could have damaging wind gusts up to 70 miles per hour, capable of knocking down trees and power lines. Coming into Destin, Niceville, Fort Walton Beach, areas near Mariester and Harris as well. So again, watching this storm in southern Okaloosa County. The good news is if you're in Santa Rosa County, any part of Santa Rosa County, Florida, will give you a tornado all clear. The severe weather risk for the night has ended in Santa Rosa County, and I realize technically you still have a Polygon in place, severe thunderstorm warning Polygon for Navarre, but that's going to be done in the next few minutes. All of Santa Rosa County will give you an all clear from the tornado risk. You are done for the night. Still may have some lightning occasionally, heavy rain possible. Santa Rosa County, Escambia County, Florida, Escambia County, Alabama, Baldwin, Mobile, Monroe, Conecuh, Butler, Clark, Washington are done. So this is the only area locally where we have any issues left to go in southern Okaloosa County, near Destin, near Niceville, near Andalusia and Opp in Covington County. So let's kind of put this radar into motion one more time. We don't have any active tornado warnings as of 2:02 a.m. And because these storms are quickly about to move out of our area, we're going to say goodbye. I'll be watching the storms over the next few minutes, and if we happen to get a tornado warning in Covington or Okaloosa County, we'll come straight back on Facebook Live to bring you the latest. That is a possibility, smaller possibility at this point. I think the overall threat is about to shift to the east of our area in parts of southeast Alabama. Heads up if you're in Troy, Elba, Enterprise, Geneva, Sampson, Dothan, areas near Fort Rucker, back down to Panama City. You're next in line, could have some serious weather on the way from the west. But after 5.5 hours of coverage, it's time for us to say goodbye. And again, we will come back on the air if we have more tornado warnings. Let's go back over to LD2 to end our coverage, because I just want to show you the magnitude of where these storms have been.
Be sure to find us across social media. And don't forget to download the free Red Zone Weather app and set up your customized alert.
Yeah, there you go. There we go. Had a little false ending there. Just want to address one more thing. These storms have been very, very loud and proud, and they have produced a lot of damage across the Deep South today. This is the extent of the storms. And look, this has crossed our area from west to east, producing a lot of damage. This is why we encourage you to take those higher severe weather risks very seriously. Again, watching these storms for the next 20 minutes in Covington and Okaloosa counties. Be watching. I will give you an all clear on the Facebook page and in our Red Zone Weather app. But because we don't have any tornado warnings, we're going to say goodbye. Thank you for watching our coverage so much, and be sure to support our wonderful Red Zone Weather sponsors. I'm Spinks Megginson on behalf of Bentley Martin and all of us here at Red Zone Group LLC. I do hope you